Good morning, everyone. Good morning and welcome into the show. I'm in a trade here and I kind of just mismanaged it. So I'm going to bring that right on. But good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:05 a.m. BST there in foggy London. This is the London Sesh. And I'm your host, Luna Trades. This is Prop for Match TV. So I'm going to jump in this. I just was supposed to close this trade and I didn't. So I got to make sure I do it this time. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's push. That's it right there. But I want it to keep going a little bit. You know, guys, I'm not going to be greedy and I'm going to take up. Psych. Let's cut this thing, guys. I want it to pop. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the show. I'm just going to cut it. There we go. And I'm still in it in one more account here, but that was copy traded into all my funded accounts except for the payout accounts that I'm flipping on the side. So there we go. W. This entry here was an accident. I did not mean to get that filled the way that was. So I got out and then got back in. So there we go. Little W there. And I have one more account still in it here. Let's bring that on board. Here we go. So we're still in it on this account. Oh, you can't see that. Here we go. What's going on, everyone? Welcome in. So we start the stream with a W. I've been sitting here for an hour, so I didn't really have time to get ready all the way, guys. I normally would take this trade first 20 minutes of the day, and then I would be getting ready for the stream, getting some water and whatever, everything I need to do. Was not able to do that this morning. So maybe we can run a giveaway quick, and then I can take a 5-minute break to make sure I have everything ready to go. So hit up the chat, guys. If you're with me here this morning, say what's up. And you guys already know we're here to trade discipline together and to follow our plan, whatever each one of our individual plans is. And that's what I will encourage, right? Not to copy trade, not to trade just like someone else, to be following our plan, because we might all have a different thing that we need to work on. Maybe we're not profitable yet, but we're working on just following any plan, not doing, just being consistent, trading the same way every day, showing up. So wherever you're at, guys, today is the day to do it. Today is the day to step up and trade how you've been wanting to trade disciplined, be the professional trader that you want to be. And even if that's not about, ending the day with a certain profit goal or being profitable at all, it could be practicing that one thing, holding your trade, win or loss, holding to a TP, stuff like that. So here we go. A few more points here, guys, and we're good to go. So let's see who we have with us. We got Alex Las Palmas. We got Annie. We got Ismael. The Tall Giving Tree. Nick. FEMA. Pushpock. Hermes. Storm Soldiers. Oddward. The Furcon. Kamal. Anders. What is good? We got We Buy House. FIFA. ER. ISJN, Trader Raider, that's funny, Loco Montana, Solo, we got Mizal Rips, we got Youssef, Loco Montana, Pro Bitcoin 19, Sempa Projects, OG Slapman. You got your Atos set up. Let's go. I hope you used my discount. You got 10% off. 44 Punisher. We got the Furcon. We got, let's keep going. Rohan, we got Alex, Caroline, Palm Tree Trader, Julie, Knowles, Andy, Jishnu, 5 handles, Samet. Good morning, everyone. So I'm going to be holding this trade win or loss. So please, I hope it goes 39 USD to pass your eval. I think you can get that. Nice. One thing that I hate it when I've done it in the past is if I size up when I only need a little bit. So say my normal strategy is a 1-to-1, you know, then instead of risking more just to make a smaller win like that, I will drop it. So if I only need 40 bucks, then I'll risk 40 to make 40 or whatever. And that helps keep me honest. So here, guys, this is a double break. Took my money quick on that one. And I'm still holding it. Here's the double break, right? So my original entry was this candle right here, but I accidentally short it. Or I don't know what I did. What did I do? I guess I accidentally short it and then I got right out. So I actually lost a little bit on that. Oh, never mind. Psych. I didn't short, guys. I got this fill up here, but I got back in it because my copy trader wasn't on. So I had copy trader errors. I closed out the copy trader and then I jumped back in lower. That's what it was. Okay, so this was the first fill up there, and then I got out here, and then I refilled it down here. So I kind of made up the difference with my new fill. Okay, that's why this entry is so much lower. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Technically, this should be like down here. But it got a little wide, so you know what? I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna risk $1,000, even if it's a little bit smaller. I don't care, or whatever. A little bit tighter stop loss. I don't really care. So technically, I should have done one less on this. I should have risked 14 or 13. I'm going win or loss on these accounts, and then I'm just switching to the next account on my payout accounts. If I have one of my A+ setups, I'm just going to run it and try to get the opportunity. And then the next opportunity, I'm going to switch to one of my other accounts. You got slapped on Asia session, down 1K on my first day on that fund day. Oof. Sorry to hear that. You're following your plan, though? You wanted to risk a 1K? How to stop revenge when taking stop losses. I can tell you, but I don't know if you want to hear it or not. It depends how bad you want it. I can tell you one way for sure. If you want it, I'll tell you. I guess I'm assuming you do want it.
Order filled.
Here we go. Let's go, chat. 750 bucks in my funded account here. I only need one more day, and we'll get this thing to a payout here. Look at that. Oh yeah. One more day. So if you guys haven't picked up on it, right? So right now I'm doing these accounts. I call them my payout accounts. So with every trade I take, I have one account on the side that I'm like risking about half the balance. On my 100K accounts, I'm risking a little bit more than a third. So technically I'll get 3 trades before I blow those ones. These ones I get 2 trades before I blow them. So you can see right here, minus 1,000, plus 768, plus 725, plus 746. So now I only need one more day and I can get my payout. So that went to full TP here, almost full TP, opening range high. So I could have cooked, guys, on this trade here. Look, I could have cooked. I'm just not going to care. Not going to care. So I got it on one account and I didn't get it on the other, right? So you know what I'm going to do? You guys have, how do you do the split view thing? There we go. I don't think you guys can see that. No. Okay, so I'm just doing this for a screenshot. Sorry. Getting a screenshot of both of these at once. All right, let me get this screenshot, guys, and then let's just try to run a giveaway, guys. I just got a banger trade to start my session. Let's get a screenshot, and then let's run a giveaway if we can. So I only got 0.5R in my personal and copied accounts. However, in one fund it hit my max payout goal, hit my max goal towards payout. I'll call this my payout account. Boom. Chat W's. Guys, great stuff right here. So I gotta unsplit it. Boom. Oh, I lost it. Done. I'm trying to pay out max, guys. I'm trying to pay out max. I want to pay out before the end of this month. Otherwise, I say what I'm going to do is I'm going to go crazy. Okay, I'm going to go crazy, chat. I need to pay out this month or I'm going to go crazy. So, but the only safe way to do it is to have only one account at a time where I'm pushing it, because there's no reason for me to change what I'm doing, right? Everything I'm doing is working. Oh, we got a new refresh here of Gainway. Let's go. A few updates. So yesterday, guys, I crushed it here and we got $3,956. I actually had a mistake trade right here. See this one? Quick mistake. And this mistake trade gave back like 300 and something bucks. I went in and out using my hotkeys. I think it was on stream with you guys. So I accidentally hit the short hotkey on trading view, which is so annoying. So guys, let me pin this chat for the giveaway, and it's gonna take me 1 second. So make sure to hit that like and subscribe. If you guys haven't subscribed, it's a free way to hook up the channel. If you appreciate all that we do here, hit that subscribe button. If you want to do it anyways, you can also hit the subscribe button, even if you don't really care that much, or if you don't want to, that's totally fine. So I'm gonna get in here and I am going to pin the chat, pin the form, or whatever it's called, pin the instructions to the chat so that you guys can get ready for this giveaway. So we're gonna do giveaways in the Discord, so make sure you join the Discord. It is now pinned. Oh wait, no, unpinned. Yeah, it's pinned. Pinned comment in the chat. And first things first, guys, we just got a nice W. So what, guys? The P&L is so tiny after making the mistake, because I literally gave back half my gain on that mistake, going in and out on my personal right here. So this right here just literally gave back half of that right there. Gave up half of my P&L on this when I could have just held for the full P&L. That's kind of annoying, guys. So on my personal, I literally just made 20 bucks. I am not happy about that, to be honest. But I did make some money in my other accounts, in my other funded accounts. So let's go ahead and put it on here. Oh man, that's super annoying, guys. Guys, I should have gotten 1R on this. Look at that. I paper handed this one, chat. I super paper handed this. Okay, I mean, it's to the point where I know I need to do something about it. But because I was in that other account too, it was like an easy excuse to be like, well, I'll cut that one and hold this one. So technically I was following my rules, but I'm getting less and less like I'm like ready just to hold these trades, win or loss. So let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to bring in my, I'll show you guys how I do it. So I want to go into my personal account. Look, I'm only up $21 now after the mistake. So I should have been up like 50 bucks or 40 bucks on this one. So I'm going to click right here and I'm going to go to orders and just download today. Yeah, because I already did yesterday's, but you could do a whole month, whole week. Like, I mean, just so you know, these are all my orders, I'll do the whole month, right? So I'm downloading that, and then I'm going to go back over to Gainway and just drag and drop that in. There we go. It auto detected my live because I've already put it in. Import. Ah, it's $17. That's so annoying. It's supposed to be 40, but you know what? That would still be my breakfast. If I go get an acai bowl after the stream, that just paid for my acai bowl. And I did it in other accounts too. So same thing though. Man, why are these tiny? Oh well. So I want to go ahead and download whatever. I'll just do the full month. Who cares? Download that, and then I just drag and drop it. So boom, it auto detected the account. I have 4 more of those accounts to do. These are all funded accounts, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep downloading. Oh, what happened? It didn't. Why don't I see it? Oh, there we go. 0 trades imported. What is going on here? Date range. I'm going to make sure I have no date range selected. Accounts. I have all my accounts selected. Why isn't this working? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have all my accounts. Well, let's just do today and see what happened here. It's detecting the trades. This is account number 7589. 7589. Import. There we go. I don't know what happened. Oh, is it because this other account is new or something? Download. 7. Oh, I still haven't put this account in yet. This is the new one from last week. Oh, I haven't even imported this account. That is why. Okay, so I'm going to hit new account. First things first, I'll just copy this account name. So guys, my plan is to just run a giveaway here right away. So everyone hit that like button. I'm going to get this trade imported. So it is Tradeify. Platform is Tradeivate. Account type 100K Lightning. Active status. Oh, it says I already have this account in here. Okay. Yep, here it is. I do already have it. Import. There we go. Okay, we're good. What? 3 more to go. This one's 9731 right here. Import. Guys, I'm almost back positive for July. Just like that, guys. Last week I was so down. I was like, I can't believe I just gave back my entire month in one trade. But here we are. We're back, baby. Oh, we're so close to being back. We are back. Guys, we're back green on the month. We're back green. Let's go. Hold on. Let me get these other ones in. This account has no trades. Okay, but we have Top Step now. So I'm going to import this funded account. So on Top Step to import into Gainway, I'm just going to go down here. I'm going to click on Trades, Export. Export. There we go. And then I'm going to go back to Gainway. This is Gainway Edge. And drag and drop the file. Important type mismatch. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Proceed. Import. Guys, we're back green on July. Yes. Guys, ending each month here green, even with, April. Well, April, starting in May when I started changing, I changed my rules slightly in May, right? So normally what I'm doing is I'm not even showing April. So I can just go ahead and go May on because I had certain rules that I changed. We're green on on July, guys. That's amazing. Because I know even if I end this month just like $128, it's in funded. So it means I'm slowly going up in P&L. And let's look at my analytics, guys. Look at that. We're almost back up all the way. Let's go. It could have been a lot better of a win on this trade, but I didn't hold it, which is kind of annoying. on my personal. If I had, so if I had held that personal trade right here, my portfolio would have been at all-time high. If I had held this one trade in my personal here, because it was in all my Tradeifys too, so I would totally be back up here. So that is sick. So, but I need to practice holding those trades. That's the thing, guys. Look at this. It just went to full TP. I could have gotten like 1.5 R, 1.4. I'm going to take one more screenshot here, because I also have to journal this, but I have my screenshots now saved in Discord. The opening, what is this called? The double break. London double break went to full target. Boom. All right, I'm all journaled up. Well, not journaled, in Discord. Guys, if I would have held this right here, I know that's a big if, but I'm looking at this and thinking about it this way because I'm gearing myself up. I'm getting myself ready. I have to then, though, be able to take these losses. If I want to take this TP, I got to take the loss. So this is the double break trade. You're green and out till NY. Let's go pro Bitcoin. We golden, we green. That's right. So only MNQ during London, like whichever one sets up first. So MNQ set up first, and look, ES is still going. ES is still going. It didn't set up though. So right here, the MNQ setup. So I traded MNQ, whichever one sets up first. But in New York, I'm only trading ES. What's up, Luna? Poker Alex back again. Who's that? Poker. Oh, you're Poker Alex. What's up? I'm like, who's Poker Alex? I'm like, oh, you're Alex. I remember you. You got your first 3 payouts from Top 1 Futures and another Apex. I do have an issue with Lucid, though. I was hoping you may be able to help. Yeah, I'm curious what your issue was. I can help with like questions about rules and stuff. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for joining in. We got a good show ahead of us. Lots of giveaways, guests, and more. You got slapped on Asia, yeah. Feeling horrible about it? Oh, man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, thankfully for the DLL, I've been there. Yeah, sometimes the DLL saves me. You oversized to make back your loss, so you made a mistake. But it's all about now, what are we going to do going forward? Planning to hit $200 day to make it back in the next 5 days. I can't lose it now. Fund it. Okay, yeah, that's a good attitude. And, you know, hopefully that lesson, though, is something that pays off in the long run to have learned that, and that it makes you tighter, right? Yeah, we are out here payout max. And what's the double break? It's a strategy I learned from Austin Silver. Took the opening range break, also paper handed. What's up, Nick? Yeah, so I didn't paper hand it, at least in this one account, but I totally paper handed it in the other account. And these are my live. So you know what I'm thinking? That if I get one of these payout accounts here to a payout soon, then I'm going to be able to, I don't know, I'm just going to have more confidence in holding these other accounts. And the fact that I'm sizing down should give me more confidence to hold this. Like I was risking under $100 and I could have just made $240 in my personal account on this trade. Oh, wait, did I say that's right? 240, 80 plus 80 is 160. No, 80. I could have made 120. I could have made 120 easy on this trade right here. Just holding to my target and not doing anything. And that's in my personal. In my other accounts, it would have been a lot more. So this was a great example of one that I really could have held. I had plus R&R. I could have even just said, you know what, because of how big this is, I'm going to at least hold for 0.75 instead of 0.5. But for now, I'm following my rules and, whatever. I took my money and ran. I can't really complain if I'm making money. But yeah, I've got to optimize. What's up, Vikram? Do you use London or Asia VWAP here? So for the double break, I'm using the opening VWAP. So because I'm using the London opening range, I'm using the London VWAP. So I put it right here at the 3 o'clock candle. Paper handed though, wow. That would have been such a sick hold. And I was gearing myself up, but I won't lie, I was feeling a lot less confident how this VWAP was almost breaking out of the orb. So I was about to go get ready for stream and actually have a life. I woke up and just traded for an hour before. Now I have to trade for 4 hours on stream, right? Which happily, but I shouldn't say I have to. I get to trade for 4 hours on stream, but you can see how this was getting a little scary. I didn't think this was going to set up. Have I checked Bitcoin? I haven't checked Bitcoin this week. No, last week I wanted to start buying. People were messaging me about selling their Bitcoin. I'm like, yeah, that probably means I'm going to start buying now. Can I help you with 1K account to start my trading? I have some knowledge, but no capital. Yeah, what would you like help on? I'm happy to help. I just showed you how I took this really good trade. I hope that helps. All right, guys, let's get these likes up. And we are going to get a giveaway rolling right away. Oh, guys, we already got 95 likes. Okay, give me 5 minutes because, like I said, I was sitting here for a full hour right before the stream, waiting for this trade. So, dude, if I gave you an account, how would that help you? You would just blow that account so fast. There's no way that would help you to give you an account. It'd probably build bad habits. So I'm going to help you by not giving you that account. Oh, you just need $1,000. Okay. Oh, easy. But he said sir and he said please. So yeah. I would almost make the bet and say, okay, show me 20 trades in a row trading consistently, and I do it just because I have zero confidence that someone asking for $1,000 is actually going to trade 20 trades with the strategy. It would probably be easier to help you by charging you for mentorship or something. So guys, beautiful trade this morning. We have 95 likes, so we only need 5 more likes and then we're gonna run the giveaway. I'm just gonna wait. Oh no, should I drop it in the Discord right now, guys? Okay, did we hit 100? I'll just drop it right now if we hit 100. Yep, hit 100 on the dot. So I'm gonna drop it now and then I'm gonna take my 5-minute break and come right back. Okay, so the form is gonna be in the Discord. Of course, that is discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to, well, first start at the verification channel, verify your account, and then move on down to the giveaway portal. If you want, if you're bored, go to Luna's analysis and like all my posts in there. I show you all my account numbers. If I'm going to flip an account, I show you and I tell you. I'm not trading a million accounts behind the scenes like most people do. And we keep it real, transparent here. So check out my Luna's analysis channel and scroll on through there, guys. If someone's not showing you this, I would be weary, okay? Very weary. Here's my account numbers. If I had new accounts, you would see it. I've had the same accounts for a long time. In the past 4 months, I think I've blown 5 accounts. So, but I am flipping accounts now, going for faster payouts, which you will also see what that looks like here. I got one fresh one that we passed yesterday. I got this one from today, and I got another one halfway here, guys, or more than halfway. So I'm going to be trying to push these payouts still, but I'm going to burn more accounts doing this. If I lose 2 in a row, I blow this account. If I lose tomorrow and the next day, I blow it and I move on to the next. I don't care. But I just want you guys to know I'm not just going to be sitting here full porting accounts behind the scenes until I get one up $2,000 and then get a few days after that to get the payout. That's literally what most people do, and they don't have to be a good trader. So I'm going to be showing all of this transparently, even with flipping some of these accounts. And you guys can see what's working for me, what's not working for me. I don't think you shouldn't copy trade or anything like that. But this way you at least know what's working and not working. And hopefully you can learn something from it. Guys, I wish I had held this trade, man. This should have been a big trade. I can't believe I paper handed that one. But so we have New York session still, so I can stack some more on this. So I'm gonna do the giveaway code is gonna be in the giveaway portal, right? The link is pinned to the chat, don't forget. And the code is gonna be, guys, what should the code be? I'm thinking something like transparent, real trading. Let's do real trading. Real trading. And guys, like, I come from trading actual personal money, so when I see some of this stuff, it kind of disgusts me. All right, guys, real trading, and you have 1 minute to enter because I know you guys don't want all the spammers and bots in there, so you're only gonna have 1 minute. And here's the code, guys, real trading. I'm gonna pin it here to the chat, don't you worry. Code equals real trading. Boom. All right, I'm just gonna be right back. I'll check up on chat when I get back because I just want to get some water. I'm gonna top up. Oh, I don't even have more coffee. Well, I have a little coffee left at least, but maybe I'll make some tea. But yeah, I'm just gonna get some water and do a few things. Give me 5 minutes and we'll be back with this giveaway. And I'm gonna drop it in the chat. It's not dropped yet in the giveaway portal. I'm gonna drop it right now so you guys know what time it is. It is giveaway time. So the oh, where's my siren? I need the siren so that everyone knows. There it is. All right, guys, you know what time it is. Giveaway time. I'm going to drop it in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. But it's pinned to the chat right up here. Pinned comment will get you there. So hop in the Discord and make sure to use the Discord too. We have all our friends and community here from chat. We have Luna's analysis. We have Zach's analysis too. We have Tmade's analysis. I think he does analysis. And we have the stream chat and channels for you guys to post your trades. So let's build up this Discord community and we'll get it popping in here. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this code. The code is real trading and it's in the giveaway portal right here on PFM TV. It is live. So I'm going to enter. The code is real trading. And I will be right back. I'm going to grab some water and stuff. I'm going to take my 5 minutes. All right, we are back and in business here for our giveaway. So let's run it, guys. The code was real trading. We're going to get it going here. All right, let's see who our guest is today, too. All right, today we have... Oh, I think we have Mr. Ash coming in. Nice. Yeah, I think we got Ash G. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So I'm copying the entries for right now. All right, here we have it. All right, guys. Nice. 267 entries. Very good. High odds. So let's run this. What account should we do, though? Let's see. How many likes do we have? I'll choose the account maybe based on that. Let's see which accounts we have to start with. All right, so we have Lucid, TPT, Tradeify. So guys, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Take Profit Trader, and Tradeify. So we got some of the best sponsors we could ever ask for. And that means you guys get the best counts that you could ever ask for. So win-win, and big W's here to Prop Firm Match, making all this happen. Guys, use propfirmmatch.com to review your favorite prop firms. Maybe you traded on a firm, no matter what your experience was, you can leave your honest review, right? If it's got a payout, if it took a long time, if it was fast, whatever, if you had issues, leave your reviews on propfirmmatch.com so that everyone can have non-biased reviews. That's the whole point. That's how it works, right? Your review, real traders, real people, and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite firm. So let's run this thing. What are we gonna do? Let me check out how many likes we have. 121 likes. Actually not bad. You guys want to do the Lucid? I want to hook you guys up for being here early in the morning with me. So let's just do the Lucid. We'll get the Lucid done, and then we'll do Tradeify, or Take Profit Trader, then Tradeify, unless you guys bribe me with more likes. But we'll do Lucid since we got 123 with 200 viewers. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and run this thing. So this is for a Lucid account. I'm making sure that it's showing it on the screen. Yes. My computer is frozen. Sorry. All right, here we go. All right, so you guys know what time it is. Let's run this thing in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. And then back to the charts we go. So today's first lucky winner is Jetty. Congratulations. Jetty, that is you. You have won yourself a Lucid account. So I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. Congratulations, Jet. And you are tagged and you are good to go. So let's get in here. Let's check out what's going on with these charts. What's up, Metalhead? Luna, I'm not able to join Tradeify dashboard. Anyone else facing the same problem? You know what? I've heard people talking about Tradeify dashboard issues, which I never had issues with them, but I don't really use the dashboard very often, so I guess that's maybe why. Oh, you still haven't won one? Guys, I won twice, so keep entering. I've won twice, but I know I've entered a lot of times, right? Because I like to enter it just for fun. But if I win, I'll always give you guys an extra account. We'll do an extra one. So guys, yesterday my analysis played out really well. Guys, look, I had this long down here and I had this short right here yesterday. Up right here. Which, guess what? I took that short. So we crushed it yesterday. We had a huge day, about $4,000 in profit and fund it in live. And then this long down here that I had queued up, that would have played out so perfectly, guys. Wow. That would have been perfect, but also depending on where and when I took it, I could have gotten stopped out because it did come back down really aggressively here before going. So chance I would have gotten stopped out if I did take it, but that was a good trade. So moving forward though, what are we looking at today? So I need to do my pre-flight checklist, and it's like I already know it, but I like to show you guys too. So where is the edge? What's in play? What are my questions? I remind myself, triple Qs, triple questions. So my questions, are we in balance or not? Are we out of balance? Are we chopping or not? How efficient is the market essentially? And then where is the edge? So if we go back to the chart here, first things first, I want to look at the Mag 7, mostly green. We have Apple and Microsoft red. Don't forget to this week, guys, we have Tesla earnings. And we have Google, Alphabet Google earnings. So two important earnings. We also have Intel earnings on. We also have Intel on, I think, Thursday. And I think Google and Tesla's on Wednesday, right? So that's tomorrow. So guys, I think it's a pro account from Lucid that they do. I don't like to say because if I forget and confuse it, because I talk about so many different accounts, but I think it's a 25K pro. I don't actually, let's just say I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to stick with I don't know. So, all right, Mag 7's mostly green right now. Microsoft, Apple, red. Cray and XLF are both red here. Oops, sorry. I'm trying to delete this. There we go. Okay. So looking at this chart here, now let's see where's our edge at. So first things first, let's put on the TPO chart. And so we have a double distribution yesterday. I don't really like my jawling there. Let's do a little bit better. And then let's map out the single print. So I had to stare at it, be like, is this good? Am I doing this right? We are doing it right. So here we go. We got single print right up here. And we have single print down here, just a single print. Single. I actually feel like I should make that a little bit bolder. Let's turn off this TPO chart real quick and do one thing here. Let's make these a little bit more visible. So I'm going to put this at, let's just go to 25%, I guess. So I'm mapping out where my single prints are. Guess what? This one lines right up with the previous day low. So I really like that as protection against that level. The fact that we rejected that clean. Same thing with these highs. So we have clean single prints at the highs and the lows. So that's kind of a sign that maybe it does range a little bit. And we have a double distribution on this previous day. So I'm also thinking that my edge is going to be from shorting the high, longing the low. We could have some edge from this middle low volume node, right? Longing back into the upper node or shorting back into the bottom node, but that's not my favorite trade. So my edge, I think, comes from the edge from the edge. So, oops. So we got the extremities, which means right here, shorting PDH or longing PDL. That's it, guys. That's so easy, right? So beyond that, well, we have previous day value area. How would we want to short that? Maybe if we look at this as a D-shaped volume profile too, potential shorts from there, but I'd rather it really reject these highs. So there is a potential for that. It's not my favorite trade. And I also have my fib extensions. Fib extension short back down to PDH, previous day high. I need to drink my coffee. What's up, Mustang Trader? Luna, why ES and not NQ? Well, why NQ and not YM? Why anything? All right, guys, let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend, my man, Pots and Pans, party shirt trader, Ash G in the house. What's up?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I love the way the little smirk came on your face when I popped in the room.
And partly because I am expecting you at 5:30. Our guest schedule is never right, it seems. So I have a guest schedule on here. Yeah, it says 5:30 for you. But randomly it's different. So I have no clue what's going on.
So I should have been here 30 minutes ago? Is that what?
No, it's in 30 minutes. But I'd rather have you on earlier. So, well, anytime.
Yeah, I'm not kept in the loop because Joe messaged me and he said like, "Oh, you're coming on today?" I was like, "Yeah, I've got 10 minutes, and I." Oh, sorry, Rob. Rob messaged me and I'm like, "Yeah, 10 minutes in it." He's like, "Yeah." So,
dude, I'm confused, but it's okay.
Yeah,
it makes it interesting. It keeps it entertaining. So, how are you doing? How's any trades?
Well, yesterday I tried to short the market before the shorts presented, and I kind of burned a couple of accounts. So I'm like, right, screw this. I'm back to try and CFDs again because I enjoy the static drawdown. I think I'm getting caught with like my red days is just eating up the drawdown, where on a CFD doesn't do that.
Yep. You were talking about this last week about the futures prop firms.
Yeah.
Rules being different. So I think
I'll come back in the future, but I think for now, just because I've made money with CFDs, I know the product a bit better.
I would just bet on it right now that it just is because of oversizing, because the rules are so different.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need to size that much. Like go for risk 200 to make your, or risk 100 to make your 500 if you're going for plus R, type of thing.
Yeah.
And that is the difference, because you shouldn't be hitting the drawdown unless that's what you're trying to do. But I'm sitting here sending some of these things too. So I'm risking the whole account on an eval, but I know it's either going to win or lose. And I'm risking exactly $2,000 for my for my stop loss.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just go back to CFDs. I know I can make money there. And then
there you go.
come back again.
But
I'm trying the new funding pips plan, but I didn't realize the leverage is a bit low.
So Hop, the reason that I trade ES, I mean, it's a valid question, but I was teasing you a little bit about that, but my teasing was because people always assume things, so the way questions are worded, I'm paying attention to that. So, but the reason that I'm trading ES, even though NQ is very popular, is that ES, I have less tail risk. So in my data, when I trade NQ for a long time, my bad days are way worse. On ES, my bad days aren't as bad. So when NQ's acting up, it tends to slip me more, flies through my stop loss, gets stopped out on trades that maybe I wouldn't have on ES. So eventually I just started trading ES instead of NQ. But more people trade NQ, and I think it's literally because people blow more accounts and stuff. Well, it's more volatile. People are wanting that risk and gambling. Like, people want to see it move quick. But it's almost the same thing. Like, trade by trade, it's almost the same thing. And one day, one is a little bit more bullish than the other, and it switches throughout the day. So I don't think it's really that big of a difference. And ES is just a little more steady. Less huge wicks and stuff. So nice, man. Well, so you're back on your CFDs. No, you have no futures accounts now, right?
No futures at the moment. No, I'm just gonna run up some money on the CFD because I know I can, and then come back to futures.
I was just doing my top-down analysis. Curious, before maybe we can pull up your charts, what you think about my game plan today. So one thing I was looking at was, like, we're in this like double distribution where we have like a node up here, which actually makes sense. Look, we ranged up here and now we're ranging down here. So I'm pretty much looking at this as like two different nodes, where the edge for me would be either shorting the top of this node or longing the bottom, or shorting the top of this node or longing the bottom. But because this area here is a little bit sketchier to me in between the nodes, then I'd rather just short the top and long the bottom for like my higher probable setups.
Yeah.
So, but
my camera's gone.
And by actually two nodes, I kind of drew it weird. I'm actually talking about two nodes down here more so. If we put on that volume profile here real quick, yeah, right here. So previous day volume profile, we have, so we have like this node and this node, but I'm pretty much just going to treat it as one distribution. Especially, look, we can go back another day and we're in the same area. So if we look at the overall volume here, it's almost one big D shape. Yeah, so that makes it even cleaner to me. Short the high, long the bottom. And so I could almost argue shorting right here, my previous day value area high right here. I would just rather it sweep that high first, because if we are pushing through here, I'm kind of looking for it to run these previous highs here. And just to get the best entry, yeah, hitting this previous day high, coming back down, or rejecting clean below it, and then coming back down to previous day value area high. So that's actually my number one trade idea now. I'm going to mark it. One, short PDH plus previous day value area high. So I could just short the previous day value area high, but it's more confluence like that. Sometimes then it will end up tapping my PDH. I'll be like, why didn't I just wait?
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I'm looking at.
I'd just be looking mainly for the longs. I just wait for maybe price to get up to, I'm not sure, let's have a look at the chart.
Here, we'll pull your chart. I think that's it for my chart here. The other thing I wanted to note is that we did make this move on the Asia sesh. So I'm a little bit more suspicious now that it cools off before NY, and that we just chop a little bit before finding our direction.
Yeah.
This is a 30-minute chart though, so we're talking just like here, not like over here where I was drawing it. But yeah, so I could see this keep chopping now. So I'm gonna put your chart on.
Yeah, so well, this is ES but on CFDs, right? So essentially we've come from, yeah, so if you look at the 8-hour chart, 4-hour chart, this is basically, oh God, I don't know why it keeps doing that. This is the bottom end of our range here, right? See, it's tapped it multiple times, which is a good sign. And then the next kind of area, your node, like you say, is here, right? And we're approaching that, and that was yesterday's.
This is an 8-hour chart, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all this.
Yeah,
like it's the higher the time frame,
yeah.
So I would look to see maybe price get back to here before maybe looking to short. I think it will sweep this quite comfortably, and then come back in, maybe retest this high before coming back up.
What if we reject right here where you just drew that line? Because we're kind of in this we're in this chop down here on that chart.
Yeah, I mean right now it's London's become the accumulation session, right? So we've found in Asia we've had this big rally from the low, literally from the open, and now we're entering this wick area here. We've still got these wicks here. So it's about waiting to see how price digests this zone. So it might come up wick here, maybe come down, maybe retest the VWAP or something, accumulate, and then start going higher later into the session to like this area.
Okay.
So I would just be patient to see how it plays out, because I mean this is the ES, right? So if we look at Nasdaq, I might as well write that down here.
How do I deal with the losing streak? So I wait for an A+ trade and then keep trading. So take focus on the next trade and it being a good one, my A+ setup, and I know my win rate. So the losing streaks only last so long, and I know there's always variance, but I pretty much just keep trading and following my plan and don't change anything. What about you, Ash? How do you deal with the losing streak?
It's part of the game, right? It's about, once you understand that, you just gotta accept that this game is about losing. So, and there's going to be periods where you're losing more than winning. And I feel like, especially with social media, it feels like some cucumber is winning non-stop, and it's like, how is this guy always winning? And I think that's the thing as well. You open up, let's say you've had a bit of a tilt there, you've lost a bit too much, you open up Instagram, you open up X, you see, I just made $6 trillion, all this, and I'm like, God damn it, man, give a man a break. And I feel like, especially with futures trading, those numbers are magnified exponentially, because they've actually made, like, let's say $500 on an account, but they've done it across 50 or 30 or whatever. But you don't know whether that isn't from.
Well, don't worry. They only blew 100 accounts to do it, so it's all good.
Yeah.
That you never saw.
And like, it's fine to talk about losing, but the thing is, people on the internet like, oh, you shouldn't have done this, you shouldn't be doing that, and it's like, why do I want to deal with that? Like, when you try and be as real as possible, everyone on the internet is just, no, that's not what you do. But you try and keep it authentic, but the haters call out the woodwork, and you're trying to keep it real. But if we look at today's session so far on Nasdaq, this area here has held multiple times. We came into it in Asia, pushed away, retested, and then we've just been grinding up quite a lot. How many points? 400 points. 400 points already. Okay. So London has just been this slow grind up, not very pretty. Ideally, you want to be trading here into here, because then you can see either enter here or enter here, and you're catching these clean pushes, whilst here it's just not clean. It's quite hard to hold a trade or be trading at the highs in general. So if you are trading this, like, just think about where you're trading. You're going to find this area much easier to trade, because you're going to have a lot of big orders here pushing the market. So you're getting those big volumes. And as we get into this area, it's value building. So it's going to decide whether it's going to keep price going up or whether it's going to send it down. that's why it's, London's been especially more difficult, because the accumulation, the value building stage of the market is happening now. All right, but we've still got some more upside. We've still got. Go on.
Nicolette says his target is PDH. What do you think about it? Well, what asset, number one? And just follow your plan. If that's your plan and you have rules or whatever. But yeah, it looks like NQ's close to PDH, while ES still has quite a distance.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in this kind of downward channel here. We've challenged these lows down here, so I can put that there. So I'd say if the shorts were to continue, or the bigger short play will be from this area. So whether we get there today or not, I don't know. But this is where a lot of digestion of price happened before, and it marries up with this trend line here. So wait for price to get to here, sweep it, and then it will probably keep going, unless it holds, but the way that the market is structuring on a higher time frame, it's more downside than upside, right?
Yep, I like that.
So, but this level is holding here, right? So,
and that target tapped, that's super important to you, right? For like, now that that's been tapped, like you're letting it go long. It hit its high time frame target to the downside, so now you let it go the other way, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna jump into a short in that middle of that channel.
No, the only times I'd be looking to take a potential short would be from where these wicks are here or here, and they would just be more pullback trades, because the optimal sells are here. This is where the money's sitting. And this would be your longer term short play if you're, swing trading or looking to get a bigger move from the market. So right now it's just grindy up, and knowing how we're getting the moves at the moment, they probably push really hard at the New York Open and then slowly drift to find more buyers. Probably, the classic break and retest will probably come, retest, and then keep going. So yeah, the thing is when we get a big pump in Asia, it just makes the whole kind of rest of their sessions a bit naff.
Yeah, right.
Well,
I might try to trade this IB range, this initial balance range, like either a breakout or the failed auction, and maybe just with some evals here, we'll see.
Yeah, and then DAX today, I tried to long the DAX. Oh, fish cakes! Hit my target.
No.
I was.
I told you I was going to look at it, and I haven't been. I just can't. I don't have it in me.
I was long from down here, just targeting these highs it made at the open, and it's hit the highs, but it took me for break even. I did try to re-enter, I think, here, and then it took me for break even again. So really frustrating seeing that. And the reason I don't like to go break even with too much, but because we're trading at the highs, it's just a low quality trade. If the market was trading from here, I wouldn't worry about it, because there's still this upside here.
Yeah.
But because this is the open, a big wick up, and then it kept on wicking these lows. You know what I mean? So it's not fun.
Yep. Here we are. We're almost at your target, Alex. 5 points away. We're at 185 here on NQ. Assuming you're talking about on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Are you locking this in? Are you letting it hit the full TP? Guys, we got Ash's YouTube here, so make sure you subscribe. We're gonna run some more giveaways here, so you gotta be subscribed to Ash at the Party Shirt Trader. And let me see how many likes we're at, and we'll get another giveaway planned out here. Yeah, guys, let's get let's get 50 more likes and we'll get a giveaway. We got 350 on the stream. We got 150 likes. So 50 more likes and we'll do another giveaway. But we got a bunch of giveaways today.
Yeah, it's so frustrating that Asia's having literally all of the fun. All of the fun. Even I think DAX was pretty clean in Asia as well.
I was kind of jealous on those longs. It was a long, I had planned that long out yesterday, and then it hit after the close, you know, for Asia. What's that, right at Asia Open? I think it was, right? Or Globex Open?
Yeah. Asia Open just ripped straight from the get-go.
I technically could have been awake for it, but there was actually a big wick down that maybe would have stopped me depending on where I got my trade. Using like my strategy maybe would have been stopped out.
Yeah.
So it could have, yeah. Even though it was a good move, I could have missed it. What's my view about NQ above 29,200? I guess if we get above that, my next level is 227. Then my next level is 324. So, but I mean, guys, so I'm mostly level to level. You have a little more bias in you, it seems like, right, Ash? Because you're looking at a little more high time frame. Like I will go against a high time frame for some of my scalps, like especially with the double break trade.
Yeah.
Because it's such a quick scalp. But in general, right now, I just think we're at an important part. Like you're saying, what do I think above PDH? Well, until we get above PDH, it's kind of hard for me to think about it, because if we did reject here, I wouldn't want to get like offsides yet. There we go. Your target was hit. PDH. Let's go.
Woo.
But you kind of hold your bias a little bit more, right? Like you're either looking for longs or looking for shorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, camera.
Yeah, my way of having a bias is more just waiting for my trade ideas, like waiting for my levels to hit in a certain area and then looking for that trade. And in between that, I'm kind of like, I don't know what it's going to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to look about where we've come from and where's the next kind of key level and how we're coming into the session. What was hard about the opening today is that straight from the rip on, this is DAX, straight from the rip we had a big push up and then it came down swept. So I did take a buy here, took for break even, took another buy here, took for break even, and then it eventually did hit my kind of target. But sometimes it goes nice and quick. Other times, like today, just barcode, you know. And barcode is usually where I lose the most, so I try and play as defensive as possible in that. Yeah, all the nice trades today were in Asia, definitely. It's like here you could have took a long off this. Nice area here. So knowing that we're bouncing off a area here to the left. Nice area here that has been holding quite nicely. And then as prices closed here, get in, take it to this level here, 3 hours right there. But no, this is looking like, you know, a clean New York, London session, and but what we're actually getting in London is just zero fun to trade, you know.
I mean, so it's a lot of days it's been worse than so far today, but we'll see. Like if ES rejects here, ES is right at initial balance high. So if ES rejects here, it would be NQ rejecting from previous day high. And
Yeah.
I could easily argue that, you know, there's maybe a decent trade back down to London IBL, and that's just trading the London first hour, you know, the initial balance.
I did catch this little trade earlier this morning as well on YM.
Oh, nice.
But it was only like I was sick of seeing money on my screen and then losing it. So I just took a small win. Yeah, not early. I was just like, I'll just take it, you know, walk away with something rather than nothing and then come back from New York.
Nice. That's kind of what I did this morning in my personal account. But I held one of my funded accounts for the full TP. But my other, I had a bunch of accounts in it, and I just took a small little win, and I was like, why didn't I hold it? It totally went.
Yeah. And the only thing about YM, you can see now, the reason why I wasn't overconfident is because A, it's the weakest out of all the indexes right now. And we're approaching this area that once a support. We broke through it yesterday, and now we're retesting it. So I don't know whether this is going to be the high of the day for the continuation, or if we come back up here and follow this trend line where it's making higher lows. So yeah, and what's it? It was pretty clean yesterday as well. Let me clean this up a little bit. So yesterday at the open, it did the usual spiel, swept the high it made in London, swept it, and then you could have entered the short either on the 1 minute, or if you look to the 3 minute, wait for a bearish close here, stops above the wicks, and then you can target the lows. Nice 2 hours there. And like this is what I like about YM, the Dow Jones. It's much easier to read because it does very similar things. This was the high, swept the high, came back into the range, closed bearish, you know. And even if you went, let's say you like trading on the 1 minute, you didn't want to trade on the 3 minute or the 5 minute, you could just say, right, we've swept it, I've seen a bear candle, and you can get in more optimally. But I would have got in here. That's where I'd get in.
I like that.
And then just target those lows.
Why can't I create the live stream giveaway code at the Discord? So only like moderators or people with permission can create codes in the Discord. So
someone's trying to generate codes.
I don't have no clue. I'm really confused myself, but for some reason I'm going to take my time to answer. But guys, we do have more giveaways to come. So where we at? Yeah, 25 more likes to do a giveaway. Man, I need to get some more. Dude, I'm out of coffee.
Hey, out of coffee? Order some.
It's too early here. I don't think people are open.
See, that's the benefit of, if you're in Bangkok, not a problem. You could order one from a restaurant, from anywhere, anytime, or you could order some from the shops. Like if I wanted some water or whatever, I can order it, and this all I got to spend is like $5, and there's no delivery charge.
That's crazy. No delivery charge and $5 for them to bring it up to your apartment. Which coffee do I drink? I drink, well, I'll drink any coffee, to be honest with you, but my favorite is Strong Tree, which you can order online. Those are my homies. I used to work for them.
Yeah.
Look, AJ, he's one of the mods in the Discord. He's like, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to create your own giveaway code? I guess I'm going to try to make some tea. I got some Yorkshire. Is that what you called it? Yorkshire?
Yeah. Yorkshire tea.
Yorkshire tea. I'm going to have to make some of that, I guess.
Yeah, I've not even looked at gold today. I don't know what gold's doing.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to listen, though.
Okay. Goldie. Oh, rippy dippy. Yeah, just ripped from Asia Open. You know, untradeable for London. Ooh. Yeah, looks like the buyers are really coming in now. Could this be the bottom? Could this be? bit of an area here now. So yeah, I think if you're trading gold, wait for a retracement, and if you still have that bullish bias, you can target that. But right now, waiting game. I don't trade gold too much though. It's a bit difficult. Not my cup of tea. Look at the Nikkei. Nikkei did a rocket as well. This also is holding a nice channel. Oh, really? Did how do you know Luna helped invent Bitcoin back in the day? Yeah, Malaysia including delivery at $3.5. Nice, man. That's it. I need to order some more soda water. I love drinking my sodas. Need to get some limes as well, really. Yeah, I mean that's Southeast Asia, but it's not getting so cheap anymore, unfortunately. Or lots of people moving out here and gentrifying the countries, really, which is no fun. But hey, what can you do? But looks like one of those sessions where with Asia had the big pumpity bumps and grindy accumulation London. So we'll have to see what presents in New York now. Looks like a lot of waiting. Asia had the clean moves. Asia had the clean moves all week, seems, so far. Asia's becoming the new New York. Is anyone in any trades at the moment? Anyone Ben chilling? No, I don't ever watch the RSI. If you're going to look at indicators, you know, there's a handful that I'd recommend. So let me get them on the chart. So I'd have the 50 EMA and the VWAP. The VWAP I'd say is more beneficial than the 50. And that's the white one here. And that's typically a magnet for price, and it can turn into support or resistance as well. So like I say, this is CFD, but lines up with futures fine as well. And typically price will use it as some sort of floating support. So you can see yesterday when price came back down, lined up with the breakout area, tapped VWAP and pushed back up, right? And if you just even look back in the past when we've been trending hard down, we've been, you know, coming towards it, tapping it and rejecting. So typically if price stays below it or taps it, you want to ideally be looking for shorts, right? So it keeps you on the right side of the market. And the 50 moving average is just a trending indicator, right? And also the 9 EMA. 9 EMA is really good for, you know, if you're scalping, staying on those smaller time frames and staying within that trend. But yeah, indicator wise, if I had to pick one, it would just be the VWAP. It tells a much cleaner story, and if you wait for price to get to VWAP, it keeps you out of the noise as well. So let's say, for example, yesterday we were looking at NQ and you missed the shorts here. You wait for price to get back to VWAP. Yeah, so you could either take a long off this one here, stops just below here, going for a 1-to-1, or you could wait for it to, or if you got stopped out, you could re-enter, much tighter stop here, and then you could go for like a 1-to-2, targeting these wicks here, right? Like a head and shoulders forming. Like I wouldn't go all the way up here because of the fact that we broke this low. Yeah. And we've come from a strong area. So you've got to line up the higher time frame as well. So yeah, yesterday you could have caught the longs or the shorts. The shorts were there. You need to just have your fingers on the pulse. And the reason why they were there is just if you look at a higher time frame. Come over. This is where there was some indecision before in the market, and there's wicks here. So you could see there was some noise here, whilst before we've had clean, right? So whenever you're looking for areas of interest, look at where price is discovering some sort of value, and this was the next value area. So when we got there, you could see that big strong wick rejection, and that's where you use the smaller time frames to try and capitalize on that information. And I was just trying to short too early yesterday, so I was on the wrong side of it. I was a bit tired. And you could say as well, there was a bull trap there, people trying to short here, sweeping them out, and then showing the true move. So yeah, there was some shorts there, here, like a 50-point stop. Get 2 hours out of it, or you could push it to the VWAP, 4 hours, 200 points. And then if you wait for price to get back to here, you could get in. Target here, another 2 hours. There's 6 hours there, 2 trades, and you're trading from one value area from another value area. All right. So, and the reason why this would be a value area is because you got to look at, this is where price was accumulating, built value, and then broke away. So you'd be looking at how price has broken away from this zone. So when we get a retest of it, and where could we target? Here, because of how price broke away from here. So you're layering on layering confirmations. So instead of trying to trade in the middle, diddling in the middle, you're just targeting, you're monitoring the zones from extreme ends of the range. And then if you wanted to short here, there was probably another short there if you wanted to keep trading. That's why I like the 3-minute chart. It gives quite a lot of information. So does the 5, but I like the 3-minute. Nice, you've been trading 2 years, it's good. I'd say once you get to about 4 years, you start to really get a feel for it and understand the emotional strength, because that's where you get really tested. I've been trading for about 7-8 years, but on and off during that time as well. So yeah, now I wouldn't short the, you can have like maybe 1 micro on or something if you just want to give it a punt, just a speculative trade. But I would just keep it speculative because of how we've got here, and what time it is. You know, if we were trading into New York now, we've got here, I'd probably be more inclined to short. But because we've entered this level before the market opened, it would be, you know, more speculative. You know, you'll see a reaction, sure, but depends on what you want to get from the trade, right? Like in my opinion, it's best to just wait. You know, because let's say it does sell off from here. Wait for price to retrace, wait for it to come back up here, and then you'll see whether the sellers will step back in, and then you can get the actual bigger move down. Because it won't just do one big move straight away. I doubt it, because we're not in a high volume session, and it's not like a prominent area. There's more things going on up here.
I'm looking at a possible trade here, but the size, I don't have enough. My stop loss is so tight that I can't even size it correctly, because I want to flip a eval if I'm going to do it. And it's like I can't even fill. I need 6 minis.
Is that on ES?
Yep.
Let's have a
I'm
look.
just gonna. Oops, wrong chart. Anyways, I guess I could do it on the NQ.
Yeah.
I could take it on NQ. It'll be easier to size. So on NQ, the stop loss is 34 points. On ES, it's 6 up, and it might be going without me though. Yeah, so it's like 2 minis on NQ would do it, or 3. Wait, 685, $2,000 divided by 685 equals, yeah, three minis. But I'm already kind of missing it right now.
Are you missing it though?
From where the entry would have been on that last 30-minute close. Okay, I might still take this anyways. I have an eval that's halfway. I think I'm gonna do it anyways here. Yep, here we go. I'm at my entry. All right, I'm in it.
He's in it for a chocolate biscuit.
I'm in it for a biscuit.
I might
Chocolate
join you.
biscuit. That sounds good. So I can risk a little bit more, but I did it in minis. I'm just gonna do it one more. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah. So because my risk, I want it to be 2,000 at this wick high, and it's 2,100. So I'm just gonna do it. Oh, you can't see my screen. Hold on. Sorry, my bad. Here you go. So I want it to be 2,000 right here. So it's only $100 difference. So I don't really care. I'm just gonna let it blow the account anyways. And so this is passing evals. So this one I just need 2 days. You know. So my win rate, like this type of trading, my win rate is 60% win rate.
yeah.
So I'd rather have it be done in 2 days with 60% win rate trades and flip like 4 or 5 accounts in the one day. So I know I pass at least a few each day. And that's just for passing these evals, which I don't like. I like straight to fund it better. But yeah, here it is. So this will pass the account. Well, actually I need a little less than that. I only need 1280. So I need like $1,300, something like that.
Yeah.
And really, guys, this account will blow right here at $2,000. But sometimes it gives you an extra like $100 or something. So I'm just going to put that up there. I mean, I could just take it off too. But then the prop firms think I'm responsible because I trade with a stop loss.
And that they think you're responsible, not that you are.
So I don't get put on like the what do they call it, guys? The trader program, responsible trader program or something for people who buy too many evals. AKA though, the people they put on it is probably the people making a lot of money because they're flipping accounts.
Yeah.
So guys, this trade here is, like I said, 60%, and it's a failed auction. So the fact that we rejected the initial balance high, and it's pretty much just going for the idea that we're going to chop now during London, and we'll retrace back to this possible London low, the London IB low, for 60 minutes. And I don't need that much anyways. Like I said, I only need about right here to get my max win, something like that. So just a little scalp. The thing is that's interesting though, that I would be like breaking a rule. Like if I was looking for this trade and fund it account, like I really did like the short here, then it would be waiting for it to get back into IB on NQ, because NQ is actually still closing on the 30-minute above the initial balance. But part of me taking this on NQ is also that NQ hit PDH. So this falls into my level 1 trade. So I'm going to put it in the right journal here where I'm tracking these trades. They have a 60% win rate. So London, it's in my top step, NQ this time, and it's a 30-minute flip the way. So this is actually, I said it's a failed auction. That's what I'm looking at. That's why I like it, but I'm taking it as a short of previous day high because my level hit previous day high. It's a short traditional, which means I'm going for the full target, and VWAP is below us and angled up. So I'm going to put VWAP here is below and up. So I've tracked this for a long time, so one day I'll go back and know. And so here's my stats of just flipping these evals. So you can see first one totally blew it, and it wasn't one of the right trades. I did it wrong. That's why it's purple. But then I've been doing it right since then. So 1500, 1500, so that passed an eval. 1500, 1500, that passed an eval. That blew an eval. Market closed, so my trade didn't play out. Plus 1500 halfway, and then blew one. 1500, 1500 passed one. Minus 1000, plus 1500. Yeah, so pretty much that's how I've been flipping these evals. So this one, I'm pretty much just going from minus 2000 or plus 1500. And that's just because of the rules on these accounts to make it efficient. I'd rather just get it over with in one trade and move on to the next eval, because I'll only need 2 trades in it to pass it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Be nice.
Yeah. Well, at this point, it's like the way I look at it, if I'm passing them quickly, it's just about saving time. So it's like, if I know I have a 60% win rate on that trade, I'll take it every time. But then it's easy to think about, is it just worth it to do a straight to fund it? So it's like about the rules I'm going to have. So like, I want the rules I'm going to get from these accounts. So it's like they're going to have a 50% consistency on eval or 40% consistency, depending which company. So it's just I'm just playing the rule of that firm or of that account, and meanwhile still trying to get in the fund account as fast as possible. Yeah. So with the 60% win rate setup, this one, I just call it level 1 because it's like my levels without any confluences. I can get 5 to 10 trades in one day, which means I could get 5 to 10 evals, or let's say 60% of those halfway to passing. And then tomorrow I can get 60% of those passed, is the way I look at it. So if I did 10 accounts today, then tomorrow, if I pass 6 of those today, then tomorrow maybe I'll pass 4 of them and have 4 funded accounts.
I see.
Yeah. But money wise, I mean, we can just see I blew 1, 2, 3, 4. Blew 4 accounts. And maybe even one of these was a blown account too.
Are these 50Ks or? Yeah,
50Ks. I'm not risking the same way in the funded account just to get them passed. I hate evals, but so if I blew 1, 2, 3, 4, which we're pumping right now, so maybe I'm gonna blow this one too.
Yeah. It was looking too easy to short. I feel like if it looks too easy, you're about to get diddled.
But so then I'm just looking at the cost of the evals as that, you know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I blew 5 to pass 3, okay, then that cost $800 for 3 accounts. So if it's more than the straight to fund it, so that's less than straight to fund it. Straight to fund it would have been about $1,100. So then I'll keep doing it. But otherwise, if it's more expensive than that, then I'll just buy straight to fund it.
So people in the chat are saying you used to work for the CIA and you created Bitcoin. What's the story behind that?
It's just the most random joke that someone started in chat, just randomly.
I see.
Pure randomness.
Maybe some lore.
Pure randomness. Yeah, and then we said we're gonna fork Bitcoin and just say that that's the real Bitcoin, like Craig Wright. I created Bitcoin, and now here's the real Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Is it giveaway time? Oh, I screwed up. Guys, this account had a daily loss limit on it. I accidentally bought the wrong one. That's so annoying. I didn't know TopStep had daily loss limit, so I bought some of these with daily loss limit.
You can pick one with or without.
Yeah, and I had no clue. Okay, so that's why. I mean, I already figured it. I learned that lesson on one of the other accounts, but that's why this day was only minus 1,000. So now I have another minus 1,000 trade.
Oh, there you go. Saved you some money.
Well, we'll see if it does, if it stops. That's so annoying. Well, so I don't like that because it puts me back another day on that account. Because the only point of doing it this way is to pass them quickly. Because I pass a higher percentage of them if I trade them with lower risk. And better trades. But I'm trying to get as many trades a day. So it's like I'm have to trade multiple, you know, I have to trade more aggressively.
Yeah, this account that I got with Fun and Pips, the leverage is too low. Oh, it's so lame.
Okay, so which accounts do I have? I have some Lucid accounts, so that's the one I'm gonna rotate into now. Meanwhile, every funded account I have is green except for one funded account didn't get copy traded, and it's still on 0. So it's like I feel like in a very comfortable place, you know, to flip some evals.
Yeah, and for those that are kind of newer to trading, you got to remember this: if Asia has a big move, you typically find in London it will slowly just grind up. So you want to kind of really don't try and short it. just keep buying every dip. It'll be horrible holding, but that's the price action that is for you in the session, unless you want to just come back for New York. But typically if Asia does a big move, London will go sideways and slowly grind. It's typically.
So I either need to wait for this candle to close to get back in, or since this trade never hit stop, I might just hop back in the short.
Just wait, man. I don't think the shorts are there.
So it is, I mean, this is my rule. I will take this previous day high short every single time I get the opportunity to do it. So either going to put a new order on this right here if it breaks back down where it was before, or wait for this candle close. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it right. So it's my exact, I'm going to follow my strategy, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below, and let it re-enter if it re-enters. So that is at 161 spot 50.
Okay.
Yep. And so that's 2 to pass. Oh, this account's already passed. Look, I'm already up on this one. So that account's passed. I need to do one of these. Okay, this one. So 2 minis short. Not 18.
Not 18.
There we go. So I'm gonna put on the same trade. Like since the trade already filled, I literally could just buy back into it up here. But if it does keep going here, then it'll save me. And if it does go down, then it's gonna be the same trade where I know my 60% win rate. So it's still the break, previous day highs up here, 30-minute candle close below it. If we break below that 30-minute candle, at that point, I'm literally just going for 75% of what that previous 30-minute candle is to hit my daily goal on this account. So I only needed that little push down here, and then I'm good. So yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. And here's that again on the other chart. So sweep previous day high. And so that's why I call it a level 1 trade, because I'm gonna take it regardless. I'm just taking it because it is that level. But I only need 0.75 on it, so like this. But if we had the 30-minute close below the London IB too, I'd have double confluence, and I would actually like that a lot more. That short back down to London low here. And just trading this London range, and especially like what you're saying, like the fact that we had this move during Asia, then I do think it can chop a lot more here. And yeah, we could chop and grind up like you said, but look what we've done a lot. Like we had this big move down, and then we just chopped sideways here.
Yeah, but it's different.
Oh, never mind. That's not a good example. Hold on, let me find a better example. That's not the example I wanted. There's a bunch of these examples, really. Yeah, like, well, right here we reversed. Went up during Asia, then London right here. Chopped during Asia, then moved during London. Here we go. Yeah. Here's a great example right here. We moved during Asia overnight, and then we chopped right here during London. So that's kind of what this trade idea is, that we can just make these rotations.
Yeah, but you're shorting. You're not doing a continuation trade. You're doing a reversal.
So right here, that would be shorting this London IB high after the big move during Asia, and then this short back down to London IBL. So yeah, it is a reversal. Yeah, I'm a reversal trader most of the time. I have about like 10% of my trades I do as continuations, maybe.
Yeah, maybe I'd just wait. I don't think it's worth risking. It's looking still too strong. It's like, so let's, if you want to go back to my chart.
No, and I agree with you. Like right now we're above my EMAs on the 5-minute.
So it's not necessarily about price, it's about behavior, right? So when we got to this level before, how did we get here? We came here with strong volume. Yeah, it hit a wall and then rejected. Okay, and then went down. Right? But now what are we doing? We're accumulating, we're building value. Okay, so it's not got here in the same way, and it's completely different. Ergo, it won't do something. It probably sweep the highs before giving a pullback.
Yeah.
So it's just.
I like that. And when I look at my confluences, if this was a level 2 trade, is what I'd call it, with like my confluences at it. Right now, we're bullish above the 5-minute EMAs on both ESN and Q. We're potentially pushing above these previous day highs for continuation back up to like that upper part of that previous week range. And however, NES has failed to break out of the initial balance. So to me, that's a short confluence. And in the end, like for me, this short, I will take this every single time. Because
I just say wait.
Because of my statistics around it. You know? And we'll see if it fills, because it needs a break below now for me to re-enter. It needs a break below this 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take this every time, because I only get like 5-ish of these opportunities a day, and I'm trying to pass these evals. So I'm going to take as many 60% or more trades that I can, 60% win rate. I will take these as many as I can. If I could get 20 today, I would take 20.
Yeah, I just wait. I think, you know, it could happen, it could not, but I think just need a bit more confirmation. Okay, so we might get filled here. because what it might do is could close strong bullish up here and then give the short. No,
definitely my better trade would be to wait for like my funded accounts. I want ES to sweep that previous day value area high, but ideally even sweep the previous day high, which is a long ways away. So I don't really like this for funded accounts. So that's not even something I'm interested in. But yeah, if we could sweep these fib extensions up here first, shorting this back down to previous day high. Oh, there we go. We're in the trade. All right, let's go. So I have 2 minis. So how many points do I need? I haven't traded NQ for a minute. So NQ is $20 per point. So I'm getting $40 per point. I need $1,500 divided by 40. So I need 37 points. So 61 minus 37 is 24 right here. That's not right. Oh no, 124 right here. I was gonna say, I'm like, what? That still doesn't seem right though. What did I see here?
Just ask ChatGPT.
Man, did I not size this enough? So my stop loss is 35 points about. 35 times 20 equals 700 times 2. Oh, so I'm only risking 1,400 when I'm trying to risk 3,000. Dang. Oh well. I should have done 3. I meant to do 3. Yeah, I meant to do 3, not 2. All right, I'm gonna put one more on if it comes back up here.
Ooh.
See, if otherwise, because my target is supposed to be right here. So my target's 136 if I had 3 on. 36. Okay, so I'm just going to target 136. If we get filled to third, then good. Otherwise, I'm going to take my 60% win rate trade. 136. Yeah, it's definitely counter trend. It's definitely counter trend, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like the way we've got here is to.
I mean, pretty much. It's 60%. So for the short term, that's not that much different than a coin flip. You know?
Yeah.
And it's just the truth of this. Like, I totally am not going to be sad if I lose this trade. It's more about the fact that I got the opportunity to flip the coin for the eval.
Yeah.
But 60%. So it's a little bit higher than a coin flip.
Order filled.
Oh, there we go. We're in at 3.
Oh. I just feel like it looks too easy. I always feel like if it looks too easy, I'm about to get railed. That's just my motto. Like,
yeah.
If it looks easy, like I'm about to get my pants pulled down and someone's gonna laugh at me.
Yeah, and there's no way I'm not taking this trade in my funded or my live account, guys. Like, I mean, to me, the reason why it's such a trade that I don't have to question about or anything, because it's my plan for what I'm doing, you know? And so I think, like, anyone, if you have a plan, you need to stick to that plan. If your plan is to learn a certain strategy and only trade that strategy, you should just do that. You know, if your plan is to take every level, then do that, because the only way to get to the next step is to actually, like, do what you say you're going to do, you know, and learn those lessons and learn what your next step is going to be, you know, if you're working on something. So even if this trade loses, I'm going to keep taking it all day long. I've been doing that all last week to pass up a bunch of evals. So I got a bunch of funded accounts. I just got a Lucid account. I got a few Top Step accounts, and I'm stacking these funded accounts that have good rules by doing evals, because I don't like doing evals. So a lot of times I'll just get consistency accounts with straight to fundeds. But now I'm trying to stack these accounts that have better rules so I can try to push to payouts quicker. which is good because the fact that I started doing that, since I started doing that now, like this account, for example, is 1 day away from doing the same strategy. So
Yeah.
now I have a payout account that's way closer because I was super annoyed. So yeah, here we go. So by doing this flipping style, this is just one trade a day. So minus 1,000 plus 750, 750, 750 is what I'm going for. Now I need one more day. If I hadn't gotten this minus 1,000, this would have been a payout. So I flip that coin again tomorrow, which I'm doing this on 75% win rate trades. Then that will be that payout. And so I'm doing that between a bunch of accounts. Meanwhile, my personal account and my other funded accounts, I'm trading super strict. And like here, right here on the day, see I'm up in all my funded accounts except for one, which I'm using also for the flip, which I've gotten 2 winning days in that one. So this one only needs a few more of those flip days to get to that payout. So I'm trading one account at a time, going for that higher size, going for the payout, while copy trading all my other accounts super low risk, including my live account, so that it's like real money every day too, a little bit.
Yeah.
So
I'm just reading the chat. They're not kind, are they?
what's going on?
And someone's just spamming SL gone, SL gone, SL gone.
Wait, did it get hit?
I don't know, I'm guessing so. Pumping in it.
No. It did wake up though.
Yeah.
It's just funny when I take my trades, I'm not looking at I look at the charts and if it looks good or not and that stuff, but it's not like my prediction. It's just the statistics of the trade. Like knowing this has a 60% win rate, I want to pass some evals. I'm not sweating about, it's essentially like $50. If I'm passing every other eval, it's $50 per trade that I'm risking. I don't care.
I'd also say when those, you say 70%, 60% win rate, if you look at that 40% of the time, you might find there's a theme you can monitor.
And that's how you have edge, and that's real trading. What you're talking about, that's edge in you're gonna have to do that in a personal account, but to max prop accounts, then if you can make money on 60% and get more trades a day, then in the long run, having more accounts will get more total P&L if you have an edge. But it's a different edge than, to trade this in personal, you want to try to maximize your edge as much as possible, and in props too, because in the long run doing this, I might be at break even. I might get some payouts, but then I spent close to the payout. And that's what we see. Most of the people showing tons of payouts are spending a lot of money to get it, because it's essentially doing like this. You're maximizing the flips and trading a bunch of different accounts throughout the day, get one to plus $500 or $1,000, move to the next account and do it. Zach does a really good balance. I'm going to get Zarb. He does a really crazy balance of copy trading while also playing the prop firm's rules a little bit. So Zach is a good example of someone doing both, where he's maximizing his edge and maximizing the payout with the copy trading. He'll do 5 accounts at a time. But you have to have a bankroll to do that too, because you got to buy another set of accounts if you blow it.
I think that's the thing as well. I think people don't realize if to do these big payouts and stuff, you do need larger bankroll. I've got a friend, he spends 20k a month on challenges. He's taking home 120 to 300k a month. I've been talking to him today, and I'm just I can't do the whole churn thing, because that's just not how I trade.
That's not how I am in my accounts either, but that's right now I'm at a breaking point of okay, I'm going to maximize my prop firms. I don't want to waste time. I've been in these same accounts for sorry to cut you off, but I've been in these same accounts for 4 months since April. And since I haven't got a payout in these accounts, I'm like, you know what? I'm doing something wrong. And I did the math, and I would have gotten a payout, 2 payouts in the last 14 days if I had sized differently. So look, I chopped these weeks, and I was a trade away from a payout on both of these
Yeah.
And so if I had sized correctly, this would have been a payout right there. This would have been a payout right there. This would have been a payout right there. And this would have been a payout right there, because you only need 4 or 5 days to get a payout. But you have to be okay burning and churning those accounts, because the 2 days I lose, I'm going to blow those funded accounts. So for me, since I don't want to spend like most of these guys are spending $40,000 from their paid group or whatever, I'm going to spend one account at a time and do like $200, you know, and maybe it costs me $200 to get one of the XFAs, you know, if I flip 2 accounts or whatever firm I'm on. But I'm going to run that math with my same exact trades on the side with individual accounts. And already, since I started doing that, I mean, I was just showing it, I'm 1 day away now from a payout on this account. Meanwhile, my other accounts I've been trading for 4 months, and I'm 3 days away from a payout.
Yeah.
And so if I want, now that I'm starting to stack more accounts, I have a Tradeify account too now. It's 2 days winning now. In this Tradeify account, 100K, I just started it the other day. I started a few days ago. So far, 2 winning days, $2,100. So I'm on that path, just like this account, where I'm getting closer and closer statistically a few of those days. And I'm not risking the full account on these ones. I'm risking a third or half, depending on which the rules are. So statistically, I'm going to get more payouts. If I have 5 to 10 accounts doing this, I'll statistically get like 2 payouts a week if I had 10. If I have 5, I'll get like 1 payout a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy, but I mean, I've done it before where I try to model for the quick payouts, and normally it just tilts me so much when I blow those accounts that I don't actually follow my same probable trades. I end up revenge trading. I end up doing other things. But if I can maintain exactly my same win rate, like with this, doing every single one, every level I have, let's see right now, let's double check. Okay, I have about a 60% win rate when you combine these 2 strats here. So yeah, 60% win rate, 72% win rate in New York, a lot lower though in London, is interesting to point out. That's important, actually.
I think it's because you trade the later end of London. That's the issue. You're not trading actual London volume.
Yeah, right. The morning London trade I take in my funded accounts.
It's like if you traded like 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. GMT, you probably find you get a lot more success.
So I've been doing good now in the morning London, but that's using so today I took a trade in London, and that was all these. So I'm up 1,700, or sorry, 1,400. From that trade was at like 320 or something. Oh no, 4. That was at 4. Yeah, yesterday too had a good London trade at what time was it at? 321.
Yeah.
That trade was like more than $2,000.
Horrible price action for London. Gee, I'm just looking at the DAX. It's just horrible. Absolutely horrible.
But I'd love though, like you and I are the same. Like the reasoning. Oh wow, look at that push.
Oh, whoa, whoo, whoo, whoo. Yeah, DAX just mooned. So frustrating because I was in a long on DAX. It's taking me a break even, and I would have walked away with my nice profit for the day, man.
But you get those break evens, and that's what lets you get the big R&R too, right? Like because you take those break evens, you can take multiple trades.
Yeah, but
is that kind of right?
Just barcode. So I'm just playing more defensive, but I think it's hard to, because the ranges are quite big at the open. It's hard to size in. Like if I didn't have a limit order at the low or something, you know.
Here we go. I'm about to get stopped out. I'm about to get stopped. It's probably going to stop me right below my wick too, because I sized in that third. But it's close. It should be right around right here. There we go.
Order filled.
Boom.
Yeah.
But so I will keep taking those same trades every day now I just switch to the next eval until I pass my full stack of evals here. So I'm not doing it like forever. I'm just trying to stack 5 of each of these accounts. So I want 5 elucids for 5 top step, but I don't want to sit there and trade them for like a month, because if I try to, I can have a high win rate on passing evals, but it takes me like a month and a half to pass them.
Yeah.
And I'd rather just spend the money. It's actually, so on these, it ended up being cheaper than buying the straight to fund it. So I already have this fresh one now ready to go today.
No, I don't think there's any news. It's just volume. Do you know what I mean? It's like at the end of the day, we're still in bullish structure. There's not, structure hasn't shifted or anything yet. So just because we're like I was saying before, just because we're at the previous daily high, it's about how we've got to that high. You got to remember, you know, it's not a high volume time. You know, it's not like it's London open. It's mid drift London. You know.
That London the way that mid drift.
Yeah. You know, so do you want to come back to my screen here?
Yep. And guys, we are going to do a giveaway. Don't you worry.
So I'll give an example here. So where I've got this alert, right? So, so let's say we were coming into this session here, right? So let's say it's 7 a.m. here. What we've had is a high here, get raided pre-market, or into the London volume, you know, so the shorts are valid because of what's happened before, right? We've had a big sell-off here, value building, swept into an opening volume time into Frankfurt Open. So when we're coming into London, there's that follow through, right? So it's happening into a high volume session we're not entering a high volume session now, so you got to think about timing of the market as well. So it could short from here, but it might want to do some more sweeping, right? You know, it's just better to wait for the structure to present. So here the structure presented here because we've entered London volume here, accumulation, and we're broken away from this low here, or you could wait for the retest, right? So that's if you're trading London session. So you just wait for the easy plays, because the shorts are the best place to be taking because of the previous day doing this, right? And this was a support area. We retested it, and where's the next retest area? The bottom of that range. So you got to always just think like, don't look at the candlesticks, so to speak. Look at, let me see if I can get it to a line chart.
Man, it came right back down. It stopped me and went right back down.
Yeah. So if you look, if you put it onto a line chart, yeah. So you don't have any candlesticks to go off. So you could say, right, here's the high here. Here's the low there. So when you're looking to enter, it makes it so much easier to read because we've had a big push, consolidating, and then continuation, right? So sometimes if you're looking too much at the candlesticks or too small a time frame, you get lost in the noise. You know, just break and retest, you know, nothing crazy. Or just take it on the break, stops at the high, into high volume, right? That's the thing, and you're trend trading here as well. So,
man, I wish I'd taken that on ES, but I wouldn't have been able to fill the full size. ES never broke the high again.
Yeah, it's you know, the thing is, you're trading the Nasdaq, which is the most bullish one out of all of them.
Yep.
Dow Jones is quite weak. S&P is quite weak. Not quite weak, but they're weaker in terms of percent gain, right?
Yep. And ES can't even break out of that initial balance.
Yeah. So you're trading against the asset that has the most volume.
Yep.
You know, and then the same as like the DAX is like a hybrid between the Dow and NQ. You can see it's just horrible but it's still super bullish, you know. So it's not the prettiest of price action, but you know, you can just buy. That's what I was trying to do, is trying to buy the dip here to take it up here, but it wouldn't stop dipping when I was trying to trade, and I didn't want to take a loss on my first trade on this account. I like to start my account with a good win, so that's why I took a small win earlier.
Re-entry. I would re-enter
Yeah.
it on ES,
Wait.
but I can't even fill enough size to get the trade, so I wouldn't even pass the eval if it went. So I'm gonna wait for the next candle close, and I have 5 top 1 futures accounts that I need to trade today. So
Just
if
wait,
it sets up again,
it's still looking bullish.
yeah.
I mean,
If it sets up again, but so here's the thing: if it closed 2 ticks above the level, I would be longing it because I'm taking every one of those levels. Like if it closed 2 ticks above it, I would long it on one of these evals.
Yeah, you just got to remember, like, you're buying at a high as well, so it's better to just wait for it to form some sort of structure to trade in.
Yeah, but I want as
Like
many
right
trades
now.
today as I can in those evals. You know,
I know.
so it's like
but then
I'm
the
not
best
going to
trades.
change my rule because of what someone else is doing. You know,
Yeah.
like never ever. That's like the opposite. Like, so it's like I will follow my plan today, hardcore, and keep taking every single one, and that's the only way I can depend on my statistics, because I take it, you know, and I log it. That's the only way I know that it has a 60% win rate, which then gives me the confidence to do it each time. And to be fair though, my win rate is mostly in ES. That was only my second NQ trade. That was only my second NQ. Oh, sorry, yeah, a second NQ trade. Yeah, so that's.
Yeah, it's always frustrating when it's so bullish like this. It doesn't give you anything to trade with.
Yeah, actually, my only all my NQ trades here have been losses. That's funny.
There we go.
Here we go. Look at this. But 60% and 60%, and I'm gonna keep running it.
Yeah.
NQ is holding outside IB. But yeah, otherwise, like in this area, like exactly what you're talking about, I don't have any trades here. I don't have any trades, and I have to wait at this point pretty much for the next move, or for New York is what mostly happens for my funded accounts. So it's like I agree 100%, but the fundamental, like the difference is like the purpose of, you know, it's like the strategy and the trade. Like if like for my double break too, I take it every time, because I have a 75% win rate when I take it every time. So there's no reason for me to overthink it in any way.
Is that every time or session based? Might be worth looking at the session
every time.
Okay.
Well, only every time with London and every time with New York. I have each session separate. So like right here, we can look at the double break. I have a 69% in London and a 75% in New York. So on average, a 71% total. So the thing is, like, even if it doesn't look right or something, yeah, it could be that loss. There's still a chance that a trade looks bad and wins, or a trade looks really good and loses. Same thing, like you have a really good trade and you still lose it. So the difference of like me trying to change these odds when I know that this is already profitable, then there's no reason for me to change it, you know? So I'll take it every time, because the only way I get to those big winners, like, or run outs of winners, like yesterday I took 2 winners in a row, and then today I took 1 on this trade. So I'm three in a row right now on the double break. And the only reason I get those winners is because I also take the losers.
Yeah.
In my mind, because I'm letting my probabilities play out.
Yeah. I think for me, the best trade for me to be taken either New York, especially on YM.
Yep. And that's proof for me too. I have a 6% higher win rate just on this one strategy in New York than London. So in London, I might cut my trades a little bit quicker. Like this morning on the double break trade, I cut it a little quick in my personal account. Meanwhile, one eval, I let it go and I got the max win on, I mean, not eval, one funded account, I let it go, my payout account. I got the max win on it that I need for my goal, $750. But in my personal account, I cut it really quick to just take the money and run because I want to wait for New York.
Yeah.
And then in New York, maybe I'll be a little bit more willing to hold it for that, you know, to not be so jumpy to cut it.
Yeah.
But it did go to full TP here.
Yeah, it's nice, that nice long there. Trap the shorts at the open or pre-market. Or no, into the open.
Yeah, we're just struggling here, chopping. Look, these are 30-minute candles. So the past pretty much 2 hours now. Yeah. We haven't literally, we don't even have candle bodies on these. It's all wick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's choppy stuff. But like, it's crazy. Like, especially with these, I mean, I've been studying from a bunch of people who are taking a lot of payouts. And like, the only thing I've seen is that like, you have to like go for it. So that's why I'm looking at these rules more when it comes to that. Like, I'm just trying to max out the rules on each prop firm account. Like, so the rules on these 50% consistency accounts, that's why I'm risking the way I risked on that last trade. And then if it's in a different account, I might do it a little bit different because I'm really just trying to max out each opportunity to flip that coin and each account rules.
Yeah.
And modeling it too, like copy trading. You need more edge to copy trade, or you need more time. So if you're copy trading 5 accounts at a time and you're doing the same trades but all copy trade it, you'll spend time going up and down in one day on the same account. When if you're doing individual accounts or like groups like Zach will have multiple prop firms but different groups. But if you're doing individual data sets essentially and flipping that coin 5 times a day, then you're more likely to hit a payout sooner. In the long run, the EV, it doesn't change that much. It's more about your trading. But when it comes to just getting payouts, then having the multiple coin flips a day is getting them sooner than taking all copy trade it. Because I did the math, because sometimes you'll end up going +1 win, then minus a loss, win, loss. And in the meantime, you just got nowhere on that account. But if you were dividing it up between 4 different accounts, you would have 2 accounts with the loss and 2 accounts with the win. Those 2 accounts with the win are now 1 day closer to that payout. But you're just accepting blowing the other accounts quicker too. So
yeah, I struggle with blowing accounts, man. I feel like if futures had like a CFD style of program, like it's just a more premium start costing product. I think Apex they had one in like a private thing. I think it was like $600, and it was more like a traditional CFD kind of ruled account. I think that would do well. You know, you can just have it as a separate product.
So it's kind of like it's like when they take you live, essentially. Some of them do that. Or if you get above the drawdown too. So like on some firms, as long as you're over the buffer, then it stops trailing your drawdown.
Yeah, it's getting to that point because it's just rolling the dice, isn't it? You don't know when the price action is going to be good or bad.
Well, I mean, no, not on one day. I mean, like once you're over the drawdown, every day you don't, it's static at that point. Yeah. Like once you go over, I think it's like 2100 or something in Apex, then your drawdown stops following you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably gonna keep chopping now. And that's where I draw my. I'm gonna put the yellow box on it.
Yeah, so it's silent. I just wouldn't be looking for longs or shorts from here because it's just a low probability area to be trading from. So you ideally, like, when I talk about the zones, right? Or in the range. So that's where you want to be trading from, so for example, what was this? Thursday. So on Thursday, I want to be trading from up here, or if we break away from it.
Sorry, your chart's not on. There you go.
Okay, so it's about just trading from optimal areas. So for example, on Thursday, shorts were good from here because we have this level, previous support, broke through, retest, yeah? And then you can take it on the retest at the open here, taking it to the next level. So we exit here, for 1 to 2. So instead of trying to anticipate, you're waiting for key levels to be tapped and understanding, looking left at the structure that was being formed, right? It's just classic market structure, big pump up, formed a level here, broke through, retest, right? That's it. So right now, this is clean structure because there's volume in the move. And typically after a big volume move like that, we get this sideways, choppy type action. It's trying to rebalance the market, find some value, which will probably be around here or up here. So like for example, this morning, this was a value area because it was once kind of a breakout area. We had some wicks here. In Asia, price came to it, pushed away, right? So optimal area here. Now we're trading into the high of the yesterday, but we've got here so bullishly, like there's hardly any pullbacks. So it's about just waiting for price to make it obvious. So right now there's nothing obvious to be doing. You could short here, but we've got to remember how we got here yesterday was a big pumpy candle here, right? We haven't got that. We've got value building price action. This isn't building value. This is just someone just smashing buy with a million contracts. Do you know what I mean? It's completely different, and that's why it pushed away hard because they were just collecting the orders, getting out, flushing people out the market. And then this was the true value area here, right? So the market's always looking to find buyers from somewhere. So here, breakout area to here. And then, like I say, yesterday we got to that low in Asia this morning and pushed away. And we pushed away hard, right? It wasn't like yesterday where when we got here, it chugged. Do you know what I mean? It really was trying to push and push and push and push. Today, it's just gone, right? So you got to look at, we came from the same price area, but how we've got back to these highs is completely different. This is very sideways and grindy. This is very directional, right? So you got to think, what does that mean, right? Ideally, realistically, it just means it's going to keep on going, right? So it's best to just wait until it looks obvious, because right now it's not obvious. Nothing is obvious, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. I think that's good rundown. So guys, we are going to do a giveaway, and the code is going to be Party Shirt. You got to be subscribed to Party Shirt Trader on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Why's my camera being so silly?
I'm getting it ready right here, so bear with me 1 second. I'm going to drop it in momentarily.
So I talked to my friends who's got the same camera as me. Ask him if it cuts out like it does for me, and they don't have the same issue.
What camera is it?
It's the Osmo Pocket, so it's like this one. Ooh.
Okay, I have one of those 4.
You got I think mine's 3. You got the 4. That's a new one, right?
Yeah. And so it cuts out on you when you're using it for live streaming in particular?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not even letting me pick it as a camera now.
Yeah, I haven't tried to use mine for live streaming yet.
Yeah, I think it's just mine.
I saw that some like DSLR cameras, I was trying to help my friend with his, and it has like a timer shut off on it.
Yeah,
So,
I don't
like,
think it's
automatically.
Because it does it randomly.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop that link for that giveaway. It's gonna be in the Discord. The instructions are pinned right up here in the comment section, so you can find it anytime right there. Get in the Discord. You could also just go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to the giveaway portal. First, though, you have to verify that you're human, and we're gonna drop the giveaway in there. Big shout out to our sponsors: Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. And don't forget to use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal and gather loyalty points along the way. You can get loyalty points for buying accounts with code MATCH, and just drop the receipt, I think a screenshot, in your account in Prop4Match account, prop4match.com, and you can get loyalty points to use towards free accounts. So win-win. It doesn't cost you anything. So I'm going to drop it. Oops. Okay, I'm going to drop the giveaway code in the portal. All right, yeah. I think we're good to go. Let's do it. So you're going to only have 1 minute to enter. The code is party shirt, and it is live. I'm scared that I'm going to scare Ash away. If I put another trade on, Ash is going to leave the stream.
Are you going to do another one on, are you?
If we break that below this candle, I am.
Yeah. Maybe wait, yeah. Because it's still looking pretty bullish.
I feel like I shouldn't even tell you. I shouldn't even tell you. I shouldn't even tell you. That's how I feel about chat too. I'm like, when I'm doing a low win rate trade to pass an eval or something, like, I don't want to show it. But I feel like most people don't show it, and that annoys me too. So I'd rather just show it.
Yeah, normally I'll be like, yeah, screw it. It looks like a good time, but it's just how we've got here. That's the thing.
That grind.
Yeah. I mean, how many times have you seen it grind up and you're like, surely it has to go down now?
I mean, so
it just doesn't.
I definitely will, like, if I blow another account on this chop, I'll be like, dang, I blew another account on that chop. But guess what? Even doing that, that's how I have this win rate, is by taking every level. So it's like, well, it doesn't change my statistics. It doesn't change the math I already did on how much I'm spending, because I'm saving money still compared to getting straight to fundits. So that's more what's important to me. Otherwise, I would just buy straight to fundits right now, but I want to get these passed as quick as I can.
Yeah.
But this works better for me. I have a higher win rate doing this than just like YOLOing it on a newsprint or something. Because this, I actually know every other one, you know, or 60% right now, 60%. And then on my other trades that have a higher win rate, I'm doing the funded ones. So I'm not flipping evals on them. But I'm flipping the funded account. But yeah, look, ES had still held below, but it looks like NQ is about to rip up. Yeah, it's choppy here. It really is.
It's not looking fun.
That was the account I just blew, and now we switched to a TOF I already have.
Oh, did you take the trade?
No, I put it on here. It hasn't been filled yet.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that was the account from the first. Yeah. That was from the first trade.
Sell stops, yeah, because sometimes it can flush without warning, you know, and if you don't have a sell stop or anything there, then.
Yep, all of these are sell stops, or whatever, market stop orders.
Yeah, I think people don't realize that how efficient you can be using limit orders like that, because some people
it's not a limit, rather than
well, yeah, a sell stop, a stop order.
Yeah, that's how I do all of these trades. It's when it flips and breaks out of the 30-minute. So like that last one, it was breaking below the 30-minute into the range.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, we're gonna run that giveaway.
Do you prefer trading in the morning, in the midday, or in the evening?
Well, so my best stats used to be Asia, but I haven't traded Asia since I started trading the London session for PFM. So I haven't even done that anymore. But that used to be my best stats, and then New York, and then my worst are London. But now I've been starting to get my London stats good. And a lot of that had to do with waking up earlier, because normally my funded trade in London session is generally before the stream. Today, though, I was holding it already when I started the stream. But yeah, so New York. But my dead hour is actually, which I can just show it right here real quick, guys. I'm going to do this giveaway. Don't worry. But so
these poor people waiting for the giveaway. Oh, I love it.
If I go to analytics and go to 3D chart, so this is all my funded accounts. We can see here a portion of my losses here by time right here. So this is all my funded accounts and live account. So the most of my losses are right around here, which is between 1 and 2 p.m. So statistically, I know 1 and 2 is when I've taken the most losses and the least wins. Look at this right here, this grid. So that's my weakest time. My best time is right here after New York Open, from like 9:30 to 11, or 9:30 to 12 is my best time. And then here we have London, which is starting to be good now too. It used to not be as good, but this time here, not as good. So this is negative down here. This is positive above here. So this pre-New York, like from like late London sesh, not as good. A lot of losses here, and almost like, you know, some wins, but not that many. But London here, there's only like 2 big losses down here, a few small ones, but some big wins and a cluster of wins. New York though, right here, this is my money. This is by day.
How do you, what is this?
This is GainwayEdge.com. It's free right now. This is GainwayEdge.com. Yep. So I always thought that my Fridays was sketchy, but I think maybe because I'm so careful on Fridays. So look at my loss curve. Look, it goes up as the week goes on. My losses get less and less. Like I lock in. Beginning of the week is when I have bigger losses. Isn't that weird?
No, I think, I don't know. Usually I do pretty well on a Friday. You know, I know some people, they don't like it, but
yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. I do well on a Friday too. It's a little scary.
I think sometimes like I catch a good trade and I'm away, but some people, they might get caught in the when it goes chop, because it can go chop, and they get lost in it.
All right, guys, we're gonna do that giveaway. Yeah, on Gainway, you can like make any view. There's all these like custom ways to view your stats. So you can make your own dashboard and then save different layouts and stuff.
I wonder how many people have blown their accounts trying to trade this range. I can see it. How big's the range? 45 points. Jammed short, jammed long.
All right, so here we go. We got our entries, and this is going to be, what should we do? We already did a TPT. Oh, no, we did a Lucid, right? Yeah, we did a Lucid. Let's do a TPT. So this is going to be for a TPT account. Looking through chat a little bit here. All right, guys, let's get it going. So we'll do a TPT. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Take Profit Trader. Use code MATCH, guys. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Good luck. Look, here I am. Oh no!
What? Did you win it?
No, I clicked the screen randomly. I happened to click the moment it showed it. I literally just happened to click. It wasn't even like barely up. Okay, chat. Can we see it on the screen? That's hilarious. Can anyone freeze it?
I can't see it.
That was so funny. It was so quick. Oh my god.
Just respin. Redo it.
Hold on. RIP, guys. It's a respin. I think that's a respin. I'm trying to stop it right now and see. And no, it literally barely, it like almost showed it on the screen. I'm gonna try. Okay, I have something here. Okay, if I can't see this, it's like transparent. If I can't see it, no, you can't see it. Nope, it didn't show it. Okay. All right, respin. I gotta put the names back in so that person doesn't get kicked out though. It actually hadn't showed the name yet. It just showed the box. That's hilarious. Oh, results tab. All right, guys, let's do the results tab. All right, here it is. Peace, Chili's. You're the winner. Peace, Chili's. That was a good call, whoever said that.
Good catch, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, I might get entered in. I might get entered. All right, guys. GG's. I'm going to tag you here in Discord. This is for a take profit trader. Guys, I think we're close to another one. Let's just run another one. Let me check these likes. Let's go try to get 300 likes and try to hit another one right away because I think we're close. All right, peace. GG's. That is you. There you go. I tagged you in there, so they'll send you a message. Guys, look at this chop here. All wicks.
Yeah, YM's gone up. I should have held that long. I knew I should have held it and just left it. God damn it.
I feel like I've seen that break even stop get hit a few times, but I've also seen you get back in it.
Yeah, the YM I wanted to hold just throughout the day, but I wanted to see a bit more of a gusto move and it wasn't giving it. Yeah, but I'm going to be looking for shorts later. Just waiting for it to come back up to a nice sell high, buy low, right? So try to sell into the highs today.
I'm looking through chat. I don't see any good questions. I see just random things. Yeah, it's mostly spammers.
Yeah, I miss price action of yesteryear. I felt like it was so much easier to trade before.
Dude, really, like since this conflict in the Strait of Hormuz and all this stuff, it's been really hard. I feel like the past few months. So I feel like we're gonna be like trained. You know, it's like we're training right now, and then when we get really clean, crazy news.
Just learning how to trade crap. It doesn't help.
So it doesn't help. Luna, how do you use
stop order filled?
Guys, we're in it. Or not. It kicked me right out. What the heck?
Nice.
I tried to take this trade, it didn't work. Oh, my trade copier kicked me out. Oh my god. Because this one was in my copy group. Dang it. There we go. Okay, I'm in it. 3. So my copy trader, because this one I had already taken a trade in. It was copied from my live account, so it was only $90. It was just small copy. But so my copy trader auto liquidated me when it said that I was in a trade.
$9 in your personal.
Oh no, this isn't my personal. I was copying it from my personal. This is eval. So yeah, my personal and all my fundits every account I have is green except for 2 of my flip accounts. All my fundits are green right now except for 2. So this stop goes up here, and my target is going to be just to pass this account or whatever to get a max day on it. So my target is not NQ anymore. NQ is actually still holding above IB. I do not like that. So right now my stop is above here, and my target is right there.
I always find it funny when people ask, like, is the market are we going up or are we going down? I'm like, well, it's been going up all day.
No, people, it will literally be trend. We'll be like single printing candles one after the other, or like what's that called? One time framing. And someone's like, oh, the market's bearish. I'm like, we literally, every candle has closed green since the whatever. Okay, so I'm in 3. I'm just going to do the math. I'm in 3 minis. So that's $150 per point. I need 10 points. Easy. For 1,500
Easy.
bucks. 10 points. I meant easy as in easy math. $150 times 1,500 divided by 150 is 10. So I need 10 points here. So right here is where I get my max win on this, but I'm already up $90, so I need a tiny bit less. Right there. Boom. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you about this being like the worst trading range ever in history. I got like 5. I got one of these 5 packs of TOFs, so I'm gonna try to put some days on it today, tomorrow. I'll buy some more.
Of what?
TOF accounts, top 1 futures. So I'm gonna try to get these passed.
Yeah, I'm annoyed with this account that I bought. Like, it looked good, and I was like, right, okay, everything makes sense. And then I didn't check the leverage, and the leverage is a bit too low. Which I don't mind. It's the new funding pips 1-step flex program. But
so what are the rules?
It's pretty much no rules, man.
You just have to pass, hit your goal, and then you get in the fund it.
Yeah, but the leverage is too low. It's like I can only really trade like the equivalent of like 1 mini on Dow Jones, and that's when I trade the most. And really, I need a bit more, like double the size, really, double the leverage. If I knew that, I would have just got a different account. You know what I mean? Maybe even get an FTMO.
So it doesn't even let you do like your normal risk.
No.
Is that why? With the amount of leverage.
Yeah.
Luna, how did you manually lock trade evade? So I don't really use it. I actually don't know how. Oh, look, there's a button here. Yeah, so it's just here. So maybe it's dependent on the prop firm, because this is top 1 futures. So maybe each prop firm has like it activated or not or something. Yeah, I don't know. Is it on my other one? Let's see. Yeah, it is on my other ones. I used to rely on those lockout buttons for a while, so I went revenge trade. I'd like be green and lock myself out because I did not trust myself at all. For Gainway, do you need to add Discord? No, there's no anything. Gainway right now, it's like early access, free. Yeah, Luna, every day I hear you say your copy trade's having issues. Yeah, I've literally gone through, now I'm on a new one right now. I've gone through like 4 or 5 copy traders, and that's why I'm like giving up on copy trading. I'm like, I'm just going to size up on one account at a time and rotate my accounts because I'm tired of, like, I literally had my month of progress put back on that copy trade incident. So I had
Which copy are we using?
well, this was I've had, so it happened before. I had a bunch of issues, so I just switched to Trade Copia. It's the one Alex recommended. Yeah. And it looked just like TradeSyncer to me, except it was a little bit cheaper. So I actually liked it better when I looked at the rules and stuff, or whatever, the pricing. What happened? There we go. So, but on this day here, it was I had already turned off the copier, and it copied it into the wrong account. So it copied it into 5 of my straight to funded accounts, my Tradeifys, which were for my 30-minute strategy, the one that I'm trading right now, essentially. And I was taking a double break. So it copy traded it when it wasn't supposed to. And then the exact opposite happened. Literally, the next trade, same day, next trade, next day, sorry. This day, it didn't copy trade. So it only was my live account, $66. No copy trading when it was supposed to be in all of those accounts. So it literally copy traded when it wasn't supposed to. And then it literally just randomly disconnected my accounts, whatever, something with the server or something. And I would have had to manually reconnect it. So the issue that I'm finding is I just have to double check it every time, because sometimes it has a disconnection from the firm or whatever. So I just have to sit here and check it each time and renew it if it does something different. I'll show it real quick. So right here, I just have to hit, like, I have to just double check my connections and then go back to copy trade and double check that it's all good. So like that account that I just tried to trade was this one, or that I'm in right now, it says -3. And the reason it wouldn't let me do it is because the copy trader set to not let other accounts, like, you know, if something happens, it liquidates because it doesn't want you to be hedged. Yeah. So I had to turn it off, and now it's off, and now it works. So now if I turn this on, it will automatically liquidate that because it doesn't want me to hedge. So yeah, I just got unlucky. It was literally just unlucky. It was like when my copy trader was on, I took the loss, and then it wasn't on, and I took wins. So it's like I would have like made back a lot of those losses already, and instead that loss was a lot bigger too because it wasn't even supposed to be copy traded. So it was just like getting unlucky. It was still my trade. It was still a decent trade I took. Like I don't mind, like that trade I thought was fine. I just happened to get slipped. That Trump tweet got me slipped.
I know so many people that got wrecked by Trump, man.
Look, so here I was. This is all my funded accounts and live. I was at pretty much all-time high portfolio, and that one trade took me all the way back down to here. Yeah. And so I was pretty bummed. Pretty much why I'm flipping these evals now. I'm like, okay, I just need to get one of these accounts to a payout. I'm gonna go crazy, because that just put me back. Those accounts I've been trading without a payout since April. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I gotta size up on some, because I'm just gonna chop these sideways and not take payouts. I mean, yeah, it's up. My personal account's up, but it's still not, you know, for the time spent, I want to be getting payouts.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I'm gonna check through chat, guys. Let's get another giveaway going. So let's try to hit 300. We got way more than enough. Oh yeah, we're only 25 likes away, so we'll do another giveaway here. But yeah, man, it got me so like frustrated when I looked back. I mean, I already said it once, but when I looked back at this with a little more aggressive sizing, that would have been a payout. That would have been a payout. This would have been a payout. Actually, right in this run up with aggressive sizing, there would have been probably 3 payouts. Yeah. You know, instead of me going really careful and then because of the trailing drawdowns and stuff too, like even the end of day trailing, I blew some accounts here. I blew 2 accounts on this one. I blew 2 accounts. And so I was just like, that's unacceptable. I've been trading these accounts for so long, and then I just blow one after 4 months. Like, no, I'd rather get the payout when I do hit these nice streaks.
Ooh.
Wait, did we get some news? Someone said we got news. Kazakhstan to stop piping oil to Black Sea after tanker attacks. That was like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, just pull chat how crappy the market is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I saw someone saying that they were up some, now they're down quite a lot. You got to look about what, like I was saying before, what areas you're trading from or in, right? If you're trying to trade, in the worst parts of the range, you're going to get cut up, right? Ideally, you want to be trading from the low or the high of the range and waiting for confirmation for structure to shift. So
Yep.
at the end of the day,
Sorry, go ahead.
we lose, right? We lose when we trade, right? So just understand that it's a lesson, right? So don't feel hard on yourself. It's not, let's say, $1,500. It's $50 or $100, whatever you spent on the account, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, the money on props, the money's spent when you buy it, right? Which is a funny thing. That's like that we can still think it feels so real. You like lose. Like I lost on an XFA. I had $4,500 in it, and I needed one more day, and I blew the account. This was like many months ago, but I still remember it. Like I raged out trying to make back that $150 to get my payout, and I was up. I only had one more day. I could just wait it the next day, and I ended up blowing $4,500 trying to force it. And the funny thing is, though, that XFA, it cost me like $200 if I paid the activation fee. It didn't cost me $4,500, but it felt like I lost $4,500.
Yeah.
Someone said, I want to answer this question real quick. You trade minis or micros when you do your stats. So I don't pay attention to minis or micros. I just pay attention to how much money I'm risking. So on these evals with 50% risk, 50% consistency for the 50Ks, I'm risking $2,000, the whole account, to make $1,500. And sometimes it's hard to size because like I'm either doing like way too many micros, and there's, so I'll do either minis or micros depending on how the math works out. And there's only so many I can do. So if it's more on this account, if it's more than 3 minis or 30 micros, I can't even size more than that. So my max is just 3 minis.
Yeah. And if you're trading YM, so the Dow Jones, a mini is completely different to a mini on the Dow. NASDAQ. So sizing is completely different.
Yeah, with these, I don't even need to stop on them because my goal is to size exactly $2,000 where the stop would be. But then I leave the stop off because I'll just let it blow. It either pass or fail, pass or fail. But yeah, we are holding. Look at the 1 minute chart. It's hilarious, guys. Look at this. Look at that. That's crazy session right there. Which, it's crazy. I want to go back and count, but we should pay attention 1 week. But I guess we could go back and look. But I feel like it's at least 50% of these London sessions, if not more. Maybe 75% of the London sessions are really choppy after the open.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still looking the exact same when it comes to the candlestick patterns and stuff as this short I already took once, right? I blew it. Sadly, I took it on NQ because ES never actually broke the high, so I wouldn't have blown it on ES, the first short. But now it's actually looking better when it comes to my other things I look at, my EMAs and the order flow. It's actually looking better now than it was looking when I took it the first time.
Yeah.
And the more time it hasn't like made it up here, can't hurt.
Oh dear.
Yeah, best prop firm with no rules. It's called my bank account. No rules. I can do what I want with it. Hold my trade as long as I want.
I think people look for this holy grail with props. At the end of the day, props are set up differently to suit different people, right? So have a look on like prop firm match, right? You can compare the accounts, right? You can see which one suits you more. You know, the thing with futures, the kind of thing that you'll notice is you either have a consistency during the challenge and not when you're funded, or no consistency in the challenge and consistency when you're funded, right? That's typically the core difference. And then payout caps and that, you know, it's rudimentary if you've never taken a payout before. So I'd focus on the one that makes it easier for you to mentally grasp.
Yep, I agree with that. And I would say a cheap one, but the difference, you know, for you to have a good account that it's just like easier to grasp, I think it's more important, even if you're spending extra $50 or something, to have one that makes sense to you so that you feel good while you're doing it. Because like ideally you can get an account, if you're just learning, you can get an account that doesn't have reoccurring monthly payments and just trade really small size and keep that account as long as you can. Like do one micro at first, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's not about trying to make money until you've proven that you can do that.
Exactly.
TP on my short is 10 points, but it's literally just because I'm trying to hit that max win. Otherwise, on this short, I would maybe consider locking up a little bit sooner, but I can't size it all the way. So I'm going for a slightly bigger TP here. But it's about a 1-to-1, so it's not too crazy. MDMA Farm Ala Biotech executes license agreement. Did I just read that right? What is that? Is that the ticker? Or is that just the research they're doing? Because that's a hilarious ticker if that's their stock ticker. $12 more likes. All right, let's go, guys. We can get that. Yeah, well, so one thing I realized is that in like the core of like all the stuff I was talking about with like getting these trying to max these accounts for payout and passing, it's the math that I did because of what happened to me here, where I went sideways, my personal account being up. Meanwhile, I had blown some funded accounts. My prop accounts, if I trade my props exactly how I trade my personal capital, it doesn't work. And I know that for a fact. I could be profitable in personal capital and not be profitable in props. And then I know people who I guarantee you they're not profitable in personal capital, but they're profitable in props. So I was like, I did all the game theory over this week. After that Monday loss, I did all the game theory. And I was like, you know what? But the way I'm trading, if I'd sized like this, I would have gotten X amount of payouts over the same time that I took all the same exact trades in. So using my same trades, I game theoried out using the prop rules. And I'm like, okay, that's how I'm going to trade now in my prop accounts. Done. But right now I'm only doing it in one account at a time, and I'm not even doing it in those same accounts. I started fresh ones I passed using the same game theory, passed them using the same strategies and game theory, and now running it in these funded accounts, and already got this account 1 day away to a payout now in 4 days, and I'm like, yep, okay, the game theory is working. But so props pretty much will make it though. Like the way they make the rules, of course, is to make it so even if you do that, at best you'll be at break even. Which means in the long run, you need to get an edge. If you just want to show payouts because you're an influencer or something, then that's the game a lot of people play. But because ideally you get over break even if you spend 30K and then you show 30K of payouts or whatever. But so I'm trying to do it in between where I'm using my edge still and making it profitable. So I'm not trying to be at break even on my prop accounts, but I'm trying to maximize the rules that they're giving me with my trading statistics to figure out how my trading statistics can fit in their rules to then max the payouts, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm doing it on these individual accounts now, so I am going to keep cycling in more accounts though. So now, like, I just passed another XFA yesterday, so now I have a third, I'm going to call it a payout account. So right now I'm already trading 2 payout accounts, and now I have a third one. Oh, and I passed a Lucid, so now I have 4 payout accounts. So my goal is to trade those accounts every single day, which means I need 4 trades. If I only get 3 A+ trades, then I'll probably end up flipping one of those accounts on these 60% trades, which sounds crazy, but it maths.
So I got in that short with you there as well. I was waiting for another resweep, and then once it cracked that low, I got in.
Oh, so here's one thing, dude, I just love so much about the way you trade, that you were showing why you wouldn't have taken it before, and as the conditions change and everything, you're always waiting and patient, but then when it's good, you act on it quick, it seems like.
And I'm going for like 50% of the range.
So what was the main change that went from you not liking it to liking it now?
So like I say, I'm lining up all the higher time frame. What's the higher time frame showing me? Okay, we're at this level now here. We're definitely overextended, and there'll be people that have stops down here somewhere. So I'm waiting for something to show its hand. So with this hourly, the previous hourly swept it, and then this hourly that just closed swept it again, but we couldn't close above, right? We weren't forming wicks or anything, so I'll show another example. So bear that in mind when the market's going up. So I want to see something like this. So I know it's not an all-time high, but I want to see wicks and stuff like that, but the wicks down here are holding, right? We weren't getting that. So here's another example where we're making new highs from somewhere. All right, so something like this, where like it's wicking and then breaking. We're not getting that from a key level, all right? Ooh. So with that in mind, I'm then looking at the 3-minute chart. So we've swept it 3 times now, and now we're breaking and closing below. So now it's going to try and find some buyers from somewhere. So where's an ideal target? So either the 50% mark or where the VWAP. So if you like taking partials, you could say this high is a nice area to take partials from. You could say this area is a nice area to take partials from. So why? Because of the wicks. There's noise here, right? So you got noise and voids. Here's a void, here's noise. and then we got noise here, right? So it's about trying to understand noise and voids, okay? And then maybe if we draw a line chart, it might show it more evidently as well. I can get it on a line chart. So on the line chart, you can see that as well, right? Big push up, pull back, big push up, pull back, big push up. This level couldn't hold from a key area. Ergo, need to find some more buyers from somewhere, because probably will keep going up for the rest of the day. So it's about where, right? Where's it coming? And if you're not in the trade, that's okay. Wait for the 15-minute to close. And if you like the idea of the 50-minute closing below, you can then, like I say, target VWAP, this low, this area here, where this is where I'm targeting. I'm targeting here because there's noise here.
I like it. And I get the hopium. I get hopium for my trade.
But let's see. You know, it's still very bullish, so it could still rip up from here. But just trying to play the law of averages. The problem is all other markets are still kind of pumpy. I think the Dow Jones is pretty pumpy still. Nope, it took a bit of a dip. But, you know, catching a top is not particularly easy, but we're trying to layer in confluences here. So I think if this 15-minute closes back inside, it's not a good sign. Might have just collected some orders to keep going up.
So we do have a giveaway ready, guys. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe to the Party Shirt Trader if you want to be eligible to win this giveaway. I'm going to drop the link here too. If you guys want to hook it up too, actually, you can subscribe to me too. Let me represent myself here. Let me see. What is it? youtube.com/LunaTrades, I think. Yep. All right, so yeah, if you guys want to hook me up with some subs here, I'm going to drop mine too. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Top one, but I almost said what I was just trading on right now. Our sponsors are Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, and Lucid Trading, guys. So we're going to do one of these accounts. Actually, what should we do? Let's see. We got 2 more left. Let's do a Take Profit Trader. We'll save the Tradeify for last. So we're going to do a Take Profit Trader here. And oh, so he trades CFDs, guys. So his price is going to be a little different. He's actually trading like NAS 100 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's the same. I don't like how we're closing back in this range.
Yeah, it was a nice little push there. We still are making a higher low on ES. Yeah. NQ just made a lower low just to that past range here.
Ideally, I would have liked to close below the range. You can still keep going, but you, like I say, you will always want to layer confluences. So ideally, a close below would have been more healthy for the continuation. It might still go, but it could bounce, right? Because it's still a bullish market.
It could go up or it could go down. Is that what you're saying?
No, but you want the sellers to really be presenting themselves.
Yeah, one thing that I'm looking at for my confluences that I want to, what did you say? Layer? I almost said blanket. I'm going to blanket myself in them. I have my cumulative volume delta has just been going down on ES especially, but now NQ2, and we broke below my EMAs that I like. So we're holding below the 8 and the 24 EMAs now. So I like that and that's just kind of like a change of structure or something compared to before we were holding above them. And the CVD was going up on, at least on NQ, it was going up. It started to go down now at least a little bit. So those are some of my layers.
Yeah. I think if we break this high, on the smaller time frame. I don't know if I want to be in it.
So what should the giveaway code be, chat?
Maybe make it BBC, Big Beautiful Cliff.
Wait, is that what that stands for?
I mean, depends on who you ask.
Okay, depends who you ask. Okay, because I had no clue what that stood for. And even though I don't know what that stands for, I don't know if I want to use that one. So
It's maybe Cliff. We'll talk it into what's it called? Into existence.
Now chat's probably going to want me to use it. I don't even want to say it. All right, guys, we are going to use code. What's it going to be? We're going to do code. I'm just going to do I love PFM. That is the code. I love PFM, all one word. And you're going to get 1 minute to enter. And it's going to be live right now. 1 minute set. Wait. Not yet. Not right now, but after you guys, make sure you join the discord.com/invite/prop4match. Scroll on down, verify that you're human, and then you'll see the giveaway portal. It's also a link to the Discord is pinned to the comment section. Verify, then join the giveaway portal. And that is where it is live in 3, 2, 1 now. It is live and you have 1 minute. Mm-hmm. So the code is I love PFM, all one word. And boom. Ash is crazy.
Come on, Candle, give some follow through.
TPT's already done. Is there 2? Yes, there's 2 today. Yeah, thank you though. I love that you're helping me out here. So I'm going to show mine real quick. I'm still holding this one, so I'm short ES from right here. It's hard to see it on these evals where I'm going for the full target. You know, I'm up like $500 and I know I can't close. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, I know, right? And you also got to remember, like, you know, if you're new to trading or anything, right? Don't get bejazzled by the big numbers, man. You remember, $500 a day is 10K a month, right? Like, and that's on the higher end, right? Let's say you're making $100 a day, you know, it's an extra like 2K a month for what? You know, a few minutes work, an hour's work, you know, an evening hustle, right?
Yep.
Don't put so much pressure on it, you know, just chill, man, chill. Stop. Don't look at these people making 100K a month or whatever. You know, these people that are doing those kind of numbers will eventually get nerfed, as in they won't be allowed to buy accounts or they get moved to live or
they're not even making that.
Yeah, and when they get transitioned as well, it's normally about a 20 to 30 day period for them to get transitioned. I know with my friend's firm, it will be like a few days. I'll message you about that one. Yeah, I'll message you because you might already know about them because they're still new. But I like them because you can trade on TradingView and it shows like the loss target and the profit target, you know, on the orders.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of trading on Tradevate. For flipping these accounts though, I'd rather not have to like log in and stuff like that. So I just keep my live account logged in on TradingView, and live accounts are a little bit better on TradingView.
I like this 5-minute close on NQ, where it did a bullish close and then followed by a bearish one. That's a good sign of continuation. So,
oh, nice! Look at that. Yep. That rejection too, right, from your blue line algo.
Blue line algo. What do you mean blue line algo?
It's I've heard TBM say it, but so it's like where your order becomes like support. Like you're shorting, but it literally like your blue line of your order becomes like the support, and like it's like wherever you enter the trade is where you're gonna suddenly have support and resistance for the wrong direction. The blue line algo.
Yeah. And there's also another thing, like I personally don't really like going break even. I'd rather let an idea play out. I only play defensive if I'm trading an extreme low, trying to short into it, or an extreme high, trying to buy into it, or if I don't have the conviction there, right? So, yeah.
Yep. Here we go. So this will pass my account here, or sorry, max winning day. So I'm just gonna hold it.
See, I've not had to sit all through the drawdown. You've had to sit through. I've just sat through a minute's worth.
Oh, I haven't been in any drawdown.
Well, take the initial hit on the other account.
Oh yeah, the first account, which I shorted over here, but I did it on NQ. Look, depending, I forget where my stop was, but the ES never broke the high. So if I had taken that short in ES, it maybe wouldn't have gotten stopped. But instead I took on NQ. That's, man, I don't like NQ really. Like I told myself to be open to it in London because everyone kept telling me that, oh, it'll move a little better in London. But I actually just don't mind it moving slow on ES. Because it's either going to hit my target or not. Like,
watch Trump tweet now saying like it's all gravy. Just market rocket another 3%.
His tweet would be like, we have won the Strait of Hormuz. We won oil. It's all good now, and we have named it Freedom of the Freedom Strait.
Did he actually do that? I thought he actually did say something like that.
No, I don't think so. But he had talked about something in Freedom. But I was joking about him renaming it the Strait of Freedom or something. Like we have the Gulf of America now instead of the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Guys, my target is literally like, so by this strategy, I would have already hit my target, a 1-to-1 here, but it wouldn't let me size all the way. And I'm just trying to get a max day on this eval. I want a max day or not. So I'm letting it just, so that's 10 points. So it's a very, kind of random target here. So you shouldn't think about this as confluence. Ash has a nice target down here though. Ash's target is much lower.
Yeah, that's just anticipating price to not come up for another sweep. I'd rather it not do that. That would be ideal.
If you want some hopium.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see some volume, but it might not present until the next hour.
All right, guys, I'm going to copy the entries, and we're going to do this giveaway. And we still got another giveaway. We got giveaways all day long. And I love that you're hanging out with me so long, Ash. I appreciate it. The code was I love PFM. And we're going to run it just for 1 minute here. Oh, no, we already did that part. No timing here. We're just going to pull the entry now. Okay, no timer. I don't know what I'm thinking. I've done too many giveaways. I bet I say it in my sleep. Join the Discord. That'll probably happen once we all have like some chip in our brain. We'll say advertisements randomly. If you want like the discount plan. All right, guys, here we go. So 498 entries. So what are we doing this time? I think I already said it, but I think I said a TPT. Let me double check. TPT. Yeah, we've done a Lucid and we did a TPT. I'm going to do another TPT and end it on the Tradeify. So hit that like. Let's see what we can get and do this Tradeify account too. And yeah, guys, let's just run it. So here we go, guys. Good luck. And we'll do this. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, how many people are there?
498. 13375K337. You have won a Take Profit Trader account. So congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us. And let's check on this trade. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close.
I don't think we'll see much follow through this hour, maybe coming into the next hour.
I know, right? And yeah, so before where my target was, it already hit, which is IBL. So yeah, I already got my, man, this is the target I want it right here, IBL. Oh wait, it's not showing it. I'm gonna put mine on. Oops. There we go. Yeah, this IBL. So that's when I had the short earlier. It was from up here. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go. It's pushing. But yeah, my short earlier had a tighter stop or whatever, better entry, I guess. And this one is below this candle. So now, because I'm trying to max this account, I have to get 10 points. Yep, but that's the target. So I'm gonna hold it though, because I'd rather save the time and just hit my max win on it. Oh my god, it was to the tick on that push. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going.
What?
We'll keep going, don't worry.
Oh, it actually hit it. I had just moved it. I have it one tick below. It hit my 10 points. I'm gonna just walk away. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and cry. That literally just ticked me. I put it down one more tick because of fees. Yeah, so it hit my 10 points, but I went one tick below, so we're gonna have to chill. Chat, I wish I had more coffee though. I'm already hype enough, I guess.
Just can you not order some now?
Don't overcomplicate those blue algo things. Do you mean like just making jokes about? I'm not actually sure what you mean by that. The blue algo is a joke about like your entry turning into resistance or something. But do you mean not have negative thoughts? Don't have negative thoughts about it? Asia's only session worth trading nowadays. I've been actually kind of FOMO'd. I've missed some of these Asia sessions.
Yeah. But, I mean, we're in a good area, so kind of some confirmations. Just whether it wants to come back up for another sweep before coming back down.
Are you guys not going to trade on NQ? Well, I prefer ES, and I did actually short this originally on NQ, and it wicked me out. It would have never wicked me out on ES. So I don't like trading NQ.
NQ, you just got to wait.
Ash is in the equivalent in his CFD firm right now.
Yeah.
Well, we do love freedom. I won't lie. I'm an American, and I do love me some freedom. Does Ash trade futures? He was talking about that a little bit. So recently you had done a little futures trading, right? But not right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like the way the drawdown works. So.
And I think it's like, it makes sense that even if it's not one's better than the other, it's like you have your strategies that you're making really good money from, and the way you trade and everything works for you in CFDs. So there's no reason to change what's working.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll probably maybe get some accounts further down the line, but for now, back to CFDs for a little bit, then come back in for futures.
Yeah, guys, I can't believe I got ticked on this. Like literally, so I said my TP was 10 points, but then I moved it one tick below. So this was 10 points, 511. One tick below because I'm like, there's gonna be some fees and stuff. I want to hit my 1500, so I'm halfway for tomorrow. Psych. But actually, I'm already up $91, so I don't even need. one more tick. I could have just had it right on the dot. That's crazy.
That's right. Just hoodle.
Oh, that was you, Leet 337. Let's go. That's your gamer tag. Oh, it makes sense because it's a word. I didn't read it out. Hold on. Now I can't see it. Wait, now I can't see it. How does it look? Is it because it looks like a word?
I think the hardest thing is because I'm still bullish in short term on the Dow. So it makes it hard to be short in the NQ.
You're down 4% on your funded account. Any advice, please? I mean,
just lower risk.
Yeah, keep going slow, gathering your data. I mean, I would just ask more questions like, what's more important to me is not that you're down on that account, because like I blew an account last Monday. I blew 2 accounts. But yeah, like what's your win rate? You know, are you following your rules? Like where are your issues at is more what I think about. Like, are you just doing different random stuff? Are you copy trading people? Are you do you have any level of consistency yet? And if not, then working towards that consistency for me is like my first step before profitability. Yeah, more wassailing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I like that username then. I'm looking through chat here, guys. We can just do another giveaway, but we gotta get those likes first. So I got a Tradeify account here. If everyone hits, yeah, we have 500 on the stream. Let's go. Let's get 400 likes and we'll run this giveaway. And guys, let's pass this account. Can someone just send this thing down for me, please? Anyone? Big live accounts, 1,000 lots short. I mean, the order book isn't that stacked right now. I think someone could help me out here. A few more points.
I think the problem is because we're still so bullish, there's still going to be buyers, whether they want to keep pushing it up or not. And if you look at like a, smaller time for, let's say the 5 minute, this could just be a lower high.
I think I like it right here. So my confluences have gotten stronger and stronger. So I have these 5 minutes. I was talking about this earlier. So when I took that short originally, we were still like at these EMAs, but now we're below the EMAs. So I like it a lot more. And on ES and on NQ. So both of them. ES broke below the 89 too. So it's bearish on all of my EMAs. On NQ, we still haven't broken that 89. Meanwhile, the CVD has completely been coming down, which I like to look at the last hour. It's just how I do mine. And I like here that on this daily candle, on this daily chart, we've rejected the last 2 days highs. We tested it and rejected there on NQ. So all in all, I like it. What I don't like is that my target just got hit, which was previous day low. Even my 10-point target got hit to the tick. So I feel like, man, not previous day low, sorry, IB low. Initial balance low got hit, which is the target I like for that short. But I'm trying to max this account. So that's the only thing I don't really like. But other than that, I like it all. It looks good to me. And NQ still has some room down to the initial balance low. So at least I got that going for me. But meanwhile, NQ is actually bouncing at the middle of IB. Exactly. Bouncing at the middle of IB. NQ is bouncing at ES is bouncing at the bottom of IB. So that is where I don't have good confluence. But I only need a few more. I need another little wick down here, and I got my trade. So that's what I'm looking at here on Atos. But overall, everything still looks good. We're just kind of wafting down now, wafting around.
Yeah.
Is Ash taking partials?
No, I don't do partials. I'm either all in or all out.
Well, Luna, when are you gonna use deep charts? I mean, I always want to just try it, but I love ATOS, so I have everything I possibly could want here, and more. And it's been around for a lot longer.
Yeah.
It's a little more conventional, traditional. I'm biased too, though, so. Wait, aren't CFDs more expensive? I actually don't even know.
Yeah, they are. But they're, in my opinion, a better product. I think I'm going to get out of this, I think.
Take your break even.
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm getting out. I'm out.
Nice risk management there. I'll put my chart on. Where'd it go?
So I got out just here.
There we go. So yeah, look at that. I got ticked. That's crazy. I'm going to hold it though. I'm going to hold it. We got giveaway to do. And might as well hold my trade. Try to get one of these accounts halfway. I like that Profit Guru said, I suggest if you have the funds to get 3 or 6 or 11 before you start trading funded, so you have less pressure. Yeah, when I had like my first funded account, I remember how scared I was to trade that thing. So I ended up actually, Rips told me, he's like, well, did you earn it? And I was like, I didn't really earn it. I was just like pretty much doing random stuff, trying to force it. So he's like, well, if you didn't earn it, or he just asked me if I earned it. And I was like, I know I didn't earn it. So I started another eval and then waited till I passed it and trade it. But I had a friend who never traded his funded that he passed. So I also think it's better to not really be to just do it, and in the beginning, just do one account at a time. Don't end up with a bunch of accounts.
Yeah.
You always fail and fund it, but not in challenges. Yeah, so that was happening to me. And so what I did, I started last August documenting every single trade I do. And so I'll put if it's following my strategy or not. Like if it's not, if I was breaking a rule, then it's purple trade. And so I started looking at my stats with the purple trades and without them. And I noticed that the difference was literally me breaking my rules, whatever that was, sizing, risk management, strategy, entering too early. The difference of me being profitable or not was me breaking my rules or not. And so once I started tracking all my trades, I identified that. And I was already actually tracking most of my trades, but you know, it'd be easy. That one that blew the account, I wouldn't do that day or whatever. So I started being really strict on it since August and just pretty much prove to myself that when I follow my rules, you know, I'm making more money than when I'm not. So, and this is very particular to day trading and futures and prop firms. So now I really am good. Like I had one mistake here, but I haven't had very many mistake trades. You can see anymore. Look, less purples here. And then if I go back here, look, tons of purple trades. So I try really hard to just follow it, win or loss, even when I have, sometimes something happens, I have some outsized losses and stuff, but win or loss, like this was a big outsized loss. It was a right trade. So it wasn't a purple trade, but I was oversized. So it's not purple. I could have avoided losing that much, but Yeah, so once I start tracking, I just prove to myself what's working or not, and that's why now I just run my trades, even like that 60% trade short, you know. I'm going to take it every time.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to love you and leave you because I'm going to have some dinner.
Nice.
Oh my God, time's gone.
Dude, you chilled
right.
for almost the entire stream.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro. Have a lovely one. Right. Peace out.
W's in the chat
Okay,
for
ciao.
Ash. All right. See you, man. Bye. Guys, W's for Ash. We're going to drop those links one more time. That is the Party Shirt Trader. And love the analysis, love the rundowns from Ash always. Very level-headed. Good trader. Just he's like a real trader. Is the way I look at him, right? He tries to trade with the most edge. He's not playing the flip, burn, and turn game. So I really appreciate having him on. And let me get these links posted here for you guys. Boom, a real trader, LL. Yeah, I have to say that these days. So here's that link. Boom. Right there. I dropped it. So guys, subscribe to Ash. And we got one more giveaway here for a Tradeify account. I mean, guys, prop trader is a real trader in its own way, but it's still a prop trader. Okay. Yeah, quite a lovely chap, indeed. Are you long MNQ1 or shorting? I am short ES. I'm short ES. It hit my, it literally ticked my target. Look. It's crazy. So I wish I just closed it in a way, you know, but I can't believe it ticked my target. Stop loss gone. Well, my stop loss is blowing the account. So even though I try to size with the stop loss where it's supposed to go, sometimes they give you an extra $100 or so. So you know what I mean? I'm just going to kind of go like, whoop. Because who knows, it wicks up and it doesn't actually close your account. And you're like, okay, cool, I survived. Because I'm just trying to get a max day on these accounts. I think it is real trading because here's the perspective that I put it in. There's always different meta. You know, like I could imagine someone who trades bonds or something being like, oh, like trading penny stocks, that's not real trading. You can't even do it with that much money. Well, can someone make money trading penny stocks? Sure. So same thing, like I've even traded NFTs and yield farming. Can you make money doing that? Technically, yes. You know, so you know, there's different edges at different moments. You know, sometimes people are, you know, gathering premium and stuff like that. So there's so many ways to make money in the markets that it's not that it's not real trading. It's that it's specific type of trading because you have an end goal. You have a goal and you have a loss limit, and you're either hitting one side or the other. So it's like we're using our loss limit to hit our goal, essentially. Is first payout enough to leave full-time job? I hope you're joking. I hope you're joking there. 10 payouts isn't enough to quit your job. Was this not a classic 50% fib retracement? Maybe depending on where you're, what time frame you're looking at. I don't know. So if you're looking at like this full move that we made over over Asia, we could draw a fib here. 50% is right here. Look, I happen to have the 50% drawing tool on. That's 50%. 50%, 618. So no, not quite yet. We're still in the premium zone up here. I definitely don't recommend people quit like their job or something to trade. Yeah. Like if your personal trading account is big enough for you to like make interest off it or something, then maybe that's like where I'd be at. But of course, guys, I'm not going to give you guys advice on that level. You know, all of us have a different financial situation, and I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. So did I close my trade? No, my trade hit 1 to the tick and it didn't close. So I'm stuck holding it now because these trades, I follow my rules and I do 1-to-1. I mean, sorry, not 1-to-1. I do pass or fail. The funny thing is I already made $91 in this account today. So it probably was above my 1500. Like there's no way it wasn't. That was my 1500. So all I had, I should have closed. Yeah, this is just eval, yeah. Yeah, so I've done the opposite pro Bitcoin. I've used my personal trading accounts to pay for my prop accounts. Because I personally think swing trading is easier place to start with than day trading futures. The thing is, prop firms are their own thing altogether. So it's its own category. So you can lower entry with props. You know, you can buy one account at a time. And that's what I would do if I was new. I would say only buy one account at a time, trade it until you pass or fail it or whatever, and then go on to the next account. Instead of trying to copy trade or do, okay, I'm going to try this account doing this, that. No, focus, lock in, learn the best strategy you can, learn the best practices, and do one day at a time. Because guys, even if you're flipping a coin for 50-50 and going for 1-to-1 R&R, you literally could technically still get payouts doing that mathematically, right? You need a certain amount of flips in a row. Like if you lose one flip and make 6 in a week, then that's a payout. So that's like its own type of advantage that props have, because you're never planning on keeping the same account forever. In a personal account, if you ever lose it all, you lose that coin flip once, you blow it all. So eventually you're always going to lose if you're doing that. But in props, you can actually still get the payouts and stuff doing that. So it's not the craziest thing to just trade one prop account in the beginning, size down, and until you gather your stats and can model your sizing and everything based on your stats. That once you have enough data, but if you don't have enough data, then I would just go super small size if it was me, and I could like go back and tell myself, I'd just be like, nope, trade one micro, don't worry about passing or failing, just take good trades. And literally I probably would have hit more payouts sooner doing that. Because even with like, if you're risking like $50 a trade or even 20, 30, 40 bucks a trade with one micro, just as an example, then I mean, you could still hit a couple $100 a day, depending on your strategy and your rules and stuff. So there's really nothing stopping you from still taking an account to pay out by doing that. If anything, for the newer trader, it's going to be easier, in my opinion, or more likely. Because oversizing is probably the worst thing that people do in the beginning. Like me trying to force that payout when I had $4,500 on a funded account and I needed one more day of 150, and I tried to force it and blew all 4,500 from oversizing, you know, like doubling down and stuff like that. Like that's the issue. Like trading a strategy, it doesn't really matter in the beginning if you have those other issues. Like you could have a 70% win rate or 80% win rate, but that one time you break your rules, you're going to blow all your progress. All right, guys, let's check the giveaways. How many likes do we got? I want to get 70 more likes. 66 more likes. Yeah, no, this year I got I've been getting chopped on my funded account. So from April to now, trading the same accounts. So that's why I'm doing this right now, where I'm talking about it a lot, going more aggressive. And then I was getting the longest streak of payouts. Before this, I would just get individual payouts randomly, but from October to February, I was getting them almost weekly. And then that's when I started trading London session here, and then I blew 3 sets of funded accounts, and now I've been in these accounts since April. So but I also am trading my personal account. But now that I started this more aggressive model, even in just this week, I'm already now closer to well, not closer than I've been, but as close to how I've been in the past 3 months, which is crazy. So getting close here. I just need a little push here, and I got this account max day. All right, guys, I'm gonna queue up this giveaway. I want to get it going here. It's 7:52, guys. If you could hit that like, I super appreciate it. We got a Tradeify account, so if it's worth it to you to hit that like for a Tradeify account, let's do it. Also, we're in a great trade here. Hopefully it hits TP. Oh. And I'm green on all of my funded accounts so far that I've traded. So I have 2 accounts I haven't traded yet. Meanwhile, though, all of my other funded, it's 5, 6, 7 accounts green. So W session. And we got a Tradeify account to do. So what should the code be? Curious to hear it from you guys. What broker do I recommend for personal accounts? Well, so before I only had, for futures, I only had Thinkorswim. But now I'm doing it on NinjaTrader just because I'm used to it. And I can always just log in on my browser on Tradeivate. So I have NinjaTrader. I don't think Tradeify's activation fee, but there's a bunch of different account types that they have. So make sure you check each one before you make sure you know which one. Code 67. What should it be? Green Day, Luna Green. I'm gonna actually switch up the tunes. Let's do the green tomorrow. But we are green today too. But if you're not, guys, patience pays. So I'm gonna get this going. The giveaway code. So head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. The code is gonna be Green Day. Someone said it, Green Day. And you're gonna have 1 minute to enter. So let me check these likes. Make sure we got the likes. Guys, 47 more likes. All right, I'm gonna run it. Let's hit these likes still, though. I trust you guys. I know we can get these likes. We have 500 viewers on YouTube alone. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal. The code is Green Day, one word, and you have 1 minute to enter starting now. I guess this song really is for when you're not green. Let's switch it up. Did my chart just like freeze, guys? What's going on here? Come on. Guys, the code is Green Day, one word. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live, 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive, mark my feet wet, my soul You're fully green. Great London session with Luna. Thanks. Let's go. Pro Bitcoin. Is grinding MES the safest way to bring drawdown back up? I think following your plan is what's going to advance you longer in the long run, at least for me, if I can look back and tell myself that just stick to the plan because so long I just wouldn't even follow my same plan. I said I'd do something, and then within like 2 days, I'm doing something completely different. So following the plan is the only thing that leads me to actually be able to follow a winning plan when I find a winning plan. Even if the plan was like no plan, like, oh, just how much do I risk, like in my personal. Guys, I get so serious about some of this stuff because we're here to trade well, right? Like, we take it very seriously. I take it very seriously. So I know I get a little dramatic about it, but it's because we're passionate about it, right? And you know, I want to make all my time and investment I've done in my trading to continue to be worth it, and, you know, taking it very seriously. Guys, I don't want to switch screens because we're almost at TP here. All right, let's run this giveaway real quick. All right, let's just run it real quick. So I'm going to clear this out. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, here we go. We're going down. All right, here we go. I only need 3 more points here, about, oh, 2 more points. And we got this win. It's just not, it's barely moving. Okay, let's do the giveaway.
Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course.
All right, guys, let's run it. So this is for a Tradeify account. Everyone's stoked on that. I know it. So, guys, good luck, everyone. I hope you win. This is it, guys, for a Tradeify account. And then we got Zach coming on. We got Alex coming on for the lunchbox trade. We got lots of giveaways. We got guests and lots more fun ahead. So stay tuned and let's run this giveaway here for a Tradeify account. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. We have Misty Man 000. Misty Man. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us. I tag you in the Discord so they'll reach out to you, and let's check on my trade. Oh no, don't bounce. Man, I hope Zach comes in here and just shorts this thing with me and it comes down. Well, the reason I hope he's shorting is having the confluence of him shorting. But let's see, let's see. Yeah, the short literally is just like, it's not even going up though. It's just, it's literally just dead in the water. Uma says it's a free fall to the abyss, to bottomless pit. Up. Hey, it looks like you did the wrong advertisement. Welcome to Gboard Clipboard. What were you trying to paste? It looks like you did the wrong thing. Nope, that's still not it. Okay. Let's try one more try here before I ban you.
No trace 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers. Volume speaks truth. Trail to run a slow, let the
And now I'm curious. I want to see what the advertisement is.
New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market opens.
Is that? Wait. This is what you're trying to copy paste? You're trying to copy, sir, please, I need free account. You literally have that copied in your clipboard, in your Gboard clipboard, and then you're going to paste that? That's crazy, guys. That is crazy work. That is so crazy. They literally had that copy and paste ready. Please, sir, need free account. Whoa, I would have never thought that. I thought people typed that in. That is hilarious. Wow, okay, we learned how it works. I want to like do a documentary on like people who do the free account thing, because I know there's like some room of people all trying to get free accounts for some organization or something. It's crazy. Guys, I want to go undercover to try to get all the free accounts and see what's happening behind the scenes. That would be hilarious. You just bought a Lucid account. Working on patience to pass the eval. Thank you, Luna. Let's go. You got this. Follow your plan. Make sure you're using. Don't forget, you can use journaling if you want to follow your stats and stuff, like Gainways for free right now in the early access. Or if you want, you can get my journal if you want to track your trades, which is cool to have your stats, right? Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide, engulfed to bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. So look at this, last 7 days, 76. Last 30 days, 70%. Last 90 days, 65. So guys, I'm on an up and up here, days wise. Not trades wise, days wise. So actually, I think I can add a, let's add a card here for trades, trading stats. I'm not sure if I know how to do it. Hold on. So you can build your own dashboard and then hit save. Yeah, this is Gainway Edge. GainwayEdge.com. 101 winners, 62 losers. All right, let's check our trade. Oh, you had yours in a book? Yeah, I like that too. I haven't done it in a while. But here I have a physical trade log right here, for example. This is the old one though. I just like to keep it here. So this one's already filled out. But this was from I think 2021 or something. You guys want to read my trading rules from, let me see, when is it? Oh yeah, 2021. Okay, so let's read. I'm gonna read you guys my trading rules in 2021. If you make a mistake or trade is going against you, close it without hesitation. Number 2, buy the dips, not the tops. That way you can ape safe. The top can fall out. Number 3, when you meet daily goals, stop trading. In it for the long run, save your dopamine. Number 4, keep position size small enough to feel like it's a waste of time. That's how you know, guys. I love that rule. Keep position size small enough to feel like a waste of time. Only use margin on margin accounts, and keep USD to buy the dip. I like that one. Keep USD to buy the dip.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it.
See, I think some of those rules might have been later than 2021, because that seemed like it was more about day trading or something, scalping. Here we go. Trading 2021, February 2021, all-time high breakout, first scalp for $300, took profit and filled again. Price retraced to 3-minute order block. Look, I even like draw I have a drawing of the chart on here. Here we go. Two W's in a row. 4.6R and 3.7R back to back. And look at my chart I drew. No screenshots here. And really, whatever you got to do to track your progress. Guys, this is totally bouncing now. No way. All right, guys. Well, I think Zach should be here soon. I got to roll. It's 8:09 already. So I got to go. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope everyone has a wonderful session. Guys, don't forget, please trade safe. My plan here for the day is to wait for my funded accounts. I'm going to wait for these main trade ideas, right? I like these. If we can get to these lows again, I don't mind the long here if we find strength and bounce there. Otherwise, I'd rather short from these highs up here. Maybe shorting previous day high, but first I'd rather see the rejection from previous day value area high, and maybe even previous week value area high right here, or previous day high. So I would rather it sweep all of this and then come back down to short at this point. I don't know. We'll see how it looks if it does get up here. But yeah, for this move down, I mean, look, we're holding IBL, and we ticked my this literally to the tick of my TP, to the tick. So it's kind of rough. I'm still going to hold the trade, though. I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to let it play out one way or the other, and then just move on to my next account like I planned on doing. So that's my plan today. And yeah, I'm going to let this one just play out one way or the other. It's going to either go or it's not. So yeah, guys, I think that's it. Did I make a video on using Gainway Edge? I haven't. I'm going to, though. I'm going to. Yeah, it's brand new. So it's just now available. And that's why it's like free promo period right now. So people can try it out. All right. Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful day. I will see you tomorrow bright and early, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget, we got Zach joining any minute now. And then we have Tmade Alex at noon EST to carry you into the PM sessions. We got guests, we got giveaways, we got all the good stuff here. So I will see you tomorrow, guys. Have a safe and good trading day. Remember, make every trade count. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Follow me. Wait for Wait for green by lunch. Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best news come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes,
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Sorry, hold on. We're running late today. Just set up my headset. How we doing? Good morning. Hold on, let me put on Trading View. Then I'll set up my headset. Audio probably doesn't sound good right now. It'll be good in a second. Just give me a second. Good morning, good morning. What's good, what's good? What up, Electric Kate? Stretch, Aza, Honey Game, what's going on? Wassel Gang. Wassel Gang is definitely in the house. Plug this in, and then we're chilling. All right, now we should be good. Let's see. Let me throw on a song. Oh, what's good? All right, we're here. How we good, everyone? How we doing? Good morning. Late start to the morning. What up, Luna? Yo, yo. What's up? What's up? We in some longs? Man, bro, I wanted the longs so bad last night. I wanted to take a Wassel long with a super wide stop loss, and I missed it. I did scalp some longs on my Lucid funded accounts, but these accounts are in drawdown right now. Well, I just got them out of drawdown, so I guess that's a win. I could show you guys that. I just got these Lucid accounts out of drawdown, which was honestly, that's pretty good. I'm glad about that. I think I'm messing up my consistency score with this, but I don't even care. PP just smacked. What, Luna, you took a dub? You took some longs, I'm guessing? Zach with the pre-market short? Honestly, bro, okay, guys. I'm actually not opposed to shorts today. I am not opposed to shorts today at all. Believe it or not. We got equal lows down here, chat. We got a bunch of stacked lows. Here, 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 right? ES is no different. ES has equal lows down here. Okay, we're still in a higher time frame bearish trend. It even made more. It made equal lows here. Chat, come on. Double bottom on ES, and you got SMT divergence here. Actually, I think this might be a pre-market short. Yo, we have bearish SMT as well. Yo, I might have to throw on a 1 micro short right here. I'm not even kidding. Now, some downsides to this. We're above previous day's point of control. But we are above midnight. Remember what we did last night? If we just got short above midnight, just let it be. That was a good price. Yo, chat, I'm actually going to take a 1 micro short here. I'm not even kidding. It might pump up a little more at some point. Should we just wait? Part of me wants to just wait and wait for the open, actually. I think this is potentially a great spot. You have SMT. You're above midnight. You have the equal lows. Chat, this is hard to decide. Maybe we should do it. 1 micro. Can't go wrong with 1 micro, right? That's the thing. If it works and we get a full move back down to PDL, beautiful. If not, you know, we just take a small loss. That's not the end of the world either. Let's do it. 1 micro. I'm getting in pre-market short. Yo, we are back. One micro short. We could get another pump up. We could get at least one more pump up, I think. But I think it's a good spot, honestly. Sweat previous day's high, bearish SMT up at the highs. You have equal lows below you. You're above midnight. Only thing. We just missed this daily gap, though. We're probably going to draw into this gap first. Actually, I'm going to cut this for now. I'm going to cut this, chat. We're probably going to draw into this gap first, now that I'm thinking about it. This gap is right here. Like, how are we going to not draw into that? Let me mark that out. You said it's not short day? When did I say that? What are you talking about? When did I say that? Huh? Short 5 MNQ at 29,170. Okay. Yeah, this daily gap. I feel like has to get mitigated first. I think it's safer for us to just wait till the open, but I will say, I mean, shorts above midnight, bearish SMT, divergence up at the highs. You have draws on liquidity below. ES is perfect equal lows. NQ has stacked lows. You have some unmitigated 15-minute fair value gaps down here. That's an hourly. I'm sure there's some 15-minute unmitigated gaps. Yeah. And another day high right before the daily gap. I'm thinking maybe we push up one more time at the open. Something like this. Like, push up one more time, mitigate that gap, then push it down. I'm going to wait for the open. How we doing, chat? Anybody green already for the day? Anyone red? How we doing? No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red photos, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run it slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo phase. Red from Asia. Damn, what happened in Asia for most of you guys? I feel like the longs were pretty good. I was in the Discord in the liquidity lab and we were going over it a little bit. Where is that? Let me go to the trade room. A lot of the team caught some longs. Well, we were looking at this. So this is Erkan's markup. This is at 8:30 p.m., right? So we hadn't gotten most of the move yet. Bouncing from that 15-minute gap, we wanted to see a retrace into this 5-minute and look for longs to take out this liquidity here. The analysis was spot on. It worked, but you didn't get that retrace. So I don't think Erkan took that long. And then it just kind of ran away from us, right? Here we go. We got our boy McLovin in the chat. Nice entry, bro. Dude, my team is doing really good right now. The team is really trading well. Nice trade. If this is a long, I'm assuming. Oh, wait, no, that's the short. Yo, check this out too, guys. We already got 2 payouts. We got 2 payouts in the thread from my students already. Shout out Jimmy Neutron. $4,000 in payouts. And then my boy Jason with his first ever payout in history. First ever payout, man. W's. Man, maybe I should be in this pre-market short.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna.
Okay, nah. We're gonna just take the one micro short here. I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. I think we can get a real move today. I do listen, if we decide to come up and mitigate this daily gap before the real drop, I'll look to add in if it makes sense to add in at the time. Make us rich, Zachy. Hey, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Luna trades. ES in a 4-hour bullish gap. Yeah, that's fair, bro. There's equal lows though too. So there's equal lows. I think if ES can just hold below the previous day's point of control, I think we're fine. You have like a 1-2, like a triple bottom here, man. I think we push down one more time before you get a significant rip up. That's what I think. And there's bearish SMT up at the highs here on NQ. Listen, if I don't like the way this starts to develop going into the open, I'll cut it. But as of right now, I think it's objectively a good price. If we're going to end up being right. I think it's objectively a good price. Oh, yeah, I know. My blinds are going crazy, right? I got the air pumping right now, man. Here, let me... Hold on, I got you. It's probably distracting. Think we can get London low? I think so. Tyler G! What's good, bro? Dude, do you hate the short idea? I'm short 1 micro right now. I'm short 1 micro. Equal lows on ES below us. Bearish SMT up at the highs. That's really the main analysis. Above midnight open. That's what I'm thinking right now, bro. Just 1 micro. Nothing, not putting a bunch of risk on. You like absolutely nothing on these charts? Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Bro, this market has sucked lately. It's really sucked lately. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. I really don't. Fit Trader says, I like the short. Okay, okay. I do think we could draw into this daily gap very easily. But I'm only short 1 micro, so I could handle that. I could even add in up there. Small contract size, guys. Low cortisol trading. But if we end up being right on ES coming for the equal lows, NQ should be able to move down. Ooh, what did I just do there? Dude, what did I... Damn. ES should be able to move down, or NQ should be able to come down to these lows, and that's like 1,700 ticks. So I think there's room here for what we're trying to do. Did I just change the way my chart looks? LCT, baby. Low cortisol trading. Institutions do the opposite to the retail. If you are buying now, then institution will buy here. What? The music has lyrics about trading. Yes, sir. Oh, you're new here, bro. Oh, dude, you don't even know. All we got is trading music. Hold up. We got the best trading music in the entire industry of live streams. By the way, guys, I got giveaways to do. I got giveaways. We got special guests. We got a lot to do today, man. Let's hit 450 likes, okay? If we hit 450 likes, I'll run a giveaway for a 150K Take Profit Trader account. All right, we got a ton of giveaways to do. I have Take Profit Trader, Lucid, and Tradeify accounts to give out today on stream. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Some of the best sponsors in the game: Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader, all running 40% off with code MATCH. We're going to be giving away accounts from them all day. Yeah, W's in the chat. W's in the chat, man. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, smash that like button, guys. Maybe I'll do it at 420. I don't know. Just try to get to 450, though. What ICT kill zone indicator do you use? It's literally called ICT kill zones and pivots. Now, the thing is, bro, the settings on this are like insane. The stock settings have like a million different things on there. All I use it for is to get the boxes. Okay. So you're going to have to play with the settings. I pretty much checked off everything other than the kill zone boxes. That's it. Everything else is off. So yeah. Please explain how to identify trend. Higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows, baby. I mean, you know. I mean, it sounds like you're brand new if you're asking me that. If you were a little bit more advanced, I'd be talking about higher highs and higher lows depending on structure, right? And time frame. But it seems like you're brand new, bro, to even ask that question. Higher highs, higher lows is an uptrend. Lower highs, lower lows is a downtrend. Luna got his trade. Yeah, Luna caught a dub, apparently. I missed it. Oh, chat, it's too bright. I'm going to shut one of these blinds for now. Maybe, you know what? I don't need the air bumping as much now. Too bright, bro. Honestly, I want to keep it nice and dark for a minute in here. This one is annoying me, though. Damn. Dude, my air conditioner is too good. We got that central air, baby. Show us the view. There you go. I'll show you. There's a little snippet of the view. I'll show you guys more of the view later. Usually when I get a guest on, I'll bring up the blinds. By then, it's not as bad. Zach, we need an inverse of the 15-minute bullish gap. Yeah, that would be a good sign for sure, man. This would be good. We get a 15-minute closure below here. Gonna look good. Retrace to midnight at least. We'll see what happens. I mean, we have an hour until the open. I'm in this really early, guys. I think we could easily get a retrace up into that daily gap. We could easily get that. Okay. I'm aware of that. We probably are going to get this. We're probably going to get a retrace back up into this daily gap, then lower, if anything. Which I would welcome it. I don't mind it. I would add in. Is first payout enough to leave your full-time job? Dude, no. Just no. Definitely not. If we get through this area, we'll be going for London lows. Yeah, I mean, London lows are right there. I think we'll easily get that. It is annoying me, dude.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow,
Do you have any setup that repeats every day or any pattern? Please give it to us. We've been seeing you winning for a long time. You're asking for somebody to give you some golden freaking nugget, dude. Like, oh yeah, here is the profitable trading strategy. If X happens plus Y plus Z, you make $1 million. Like, no, dude, that's not how trading works. I'm sorry. You gotta learn how to read price action and have some discretion. Nobody's gonna be able to hold your hand and give you a perfect little golden nugget strategy, bro. It just doesn't exist like that. If that was a real thing, everyone would be a millionaire. Nobody would work. Everyone would just figure out what that golden rule strategy is and then just do that all day. You got to learn how to read price action. You already left your job after... Wait, hold up. Is this the guy that asked if he should leave his job? Wait, hold on. Is this the same person? Where did that comment go? Oh, dude, City. Oh, no, this is a different person. Okay. Do not leave your job after your first payout, guys. I promise you that will not work out well. That will not be a good thing. I have a 100% profitable trading strategy. It's called Don't Trade. Facts. You never lose. There actually are some strategies like that, but the question is whether you're able to actually follow them and not do anything for a week without a setup. I disagree. I don't think they exist. And the problem, you have to learn to understand yourself. First, learn how to handle stress and anxiety. Yep. Don't leave your job. Facts. There are strategies with set rules that are profitable, but you need to do more than one. You need more than one for a diversified portfolio. Yeah. I just think if it was really that prevalent, like so many people would just do that, but they can't, bro. You're right. Maybe there's an aspect of it that they just can't follow the rules. But that's like even more insane. If you really believe that a strategy works and you can't follow the rules, like you're dumb. I think the truth is that they have a feeling it doesn't actually work perfectly, which most of the time it doesn't. And then they mess it up anyway, because they start getting in their own way. My woman worked when I was broke. I focused on trading. Now we make love around the world sometimes. Stick with who believed in you. I mean, W, but a little TMI, bro. Little TMI, but word. I respect it. Hey, dude, I was a brokey too. My wifey held it down for us for a few years. Yo, Zach, another pre-market short. Yep, we are in the pre-market short. I don't trade golds, no. Did we hit our likes, guys? Did we hit 450? 425. Come on, 25 more likes. 450, and I will give away a Take Profit Trader account. 150K. Or a Lucid account. Maybe I do Lucid. I don't know. We're going to do a giveaway, though. 25 more likes. Let's go. I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Zach, should I leave my job? I want a 25K account. No, I know you're kidding. I'm loud. I mean, bro, I remember thinking that too. Like when I was trading CFDs, I remember genuinely thinking if I get a 20K funded account, all I have to do is make, what did I think? I was like, make 10% a week. and that's 10% a month, and that's $2,000 a month. And I was like, I could work with that. You know, this is how we think though in the moment.
Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway.
Whoa.
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session.
Did you see that? It went from like up back to my entry, back down 25 points in a moment. Damn. That was kind of wild. 2 more likes. Let's go. Come on, chat. 2 more likes. We got Liquidity Machine counting down. When do you leave your job? After which payout? There's no set standard, man. It really depends on the person. Oh, when did I leave my job specifically? So I had a unique situation, man. For a little while, I actually got a job doing customer support for a prop firm. So that helped me a lot because that allowed me to leave the grocery store, because I used to work at a grocery store. And at this point, it was like I was able to make like an extra couple $1,000 to $2,000 per month on average in payouts. I was doing that. And I worked at the grocery store. But then I just got a cool offer to work support for a prop firm. And I did that. And that allowed me to work from home, which allowed me to focus more on my trading. And I was able to lock in a little bit more, because before that, I would be taking trades at work, in the bathroom, and it just sucked. Like, it sucked, man. So that allowed me to like be at home and focus on trading. And then I was able to slowly go into being full-time in a more natural way, instead of this way where it was just like at one day out of nowhere. I now don't work at the grocery store. I like kind of finessed my way slowly but surely. Electric Kate says, I left after a year, replaced my income for a full year. That's amazing you did it after a year. Only leave when you can't take payouts consistently, or when you can, I think you mean. How are you, big fella? Hope you are having an awesome day. Hey, much love, Kempa. Appreciate you on some of the songs you've made recently, bro. W. Kempa. How long did it take me to be profitable? About 3 years. We hit 450? Hey, 455. Let's go. All right, let's do a giveaway. I'm going to start off with Tradeify, I think. I'm going to give away a Tradeify account, chat. All right, let's do it. Let's run a giveaway for a Tradeify account. If you guys are new, all of our giveaways get done exclusively in the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat and click that link and join. I'm going to bring it up and I'll show you guys how to enter. Also, we got our boy Bucko coming on stream. Bucko will be live with us today. So that'll be cool. We'll catch up with him. Okay, here, let me pull up this Discord. Bang. All right, so once you're in the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right, the giveaway portal. You're going to click / I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be short. We'll see if the shorts work out. It's going to be a 2-minute window. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. On 3. 1, 2, 3. By the way, chat, I'm going to cut this short. I just know we're going to retrace into that daily gap. It's just silly for me to be in this right now. It's only 1 micro, so I didn't really lose anything. I'm down like $50. I know we're going to retrace into that daily gap. There's no reason for me to be in this short yet. So I cut it, just so everyone knows. But yeah, so go here, click enter here, and just type in the word short. Click submit. And that's it. Yeah, I cut that. Guys, we're definitely going to go into that daily gap. It's like silly for me to be in this. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the reaction we get inside that daily gap.
Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the fuel. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset.
Yo, look at this chat. Black Cherry's in. Black Cherry Zin. This is elite. Elite flavor right here. Oh. This is an elite flavor of Zin. Traders Launch. I have not used them personally, but they are listed on Prop Firm Match. So I would recommend them. They're actually number 9 on Traders Launch, which is pretty good. So they're listed with us, which means they've been vetted at least by Prop Firm Match. You can also get 15% off with code MATCH, baby. Wildberry Velo. Dude, I keep trying to get into the Velos and I just don't like them the way I like Zin. Like something about the way the pouches, like the shape of them, the texture, I don't like it as much as I like the Zin. I've actually tried Wildberry. The flavor is great, but I don't know what it is about the pouch. It's not my favorite. Citrus is fire too. Yeah, everybody likes Velo. I don't know why I don't like Velo. TPT does do bank transfers, bro. Yeah. Did you get my DM on X? I thought I checked recently and I didn't see it, bro. Let me try again. Let me go to my requests. What's your name on X? Maybe I'm like missing it because I was looking for someone named Todd. I don't see any message from you, Todd, on X. Oh, wait. I got it. Oh, I thought I did this already. My bad, bro. Yeah, yo, Todd, I'm going to send you a code right now. I got you. I'm giving Todd a free Trade If I Select account because he's hooked us up with so many songs. Here, bro, I'm literally giving this to you right now. Okay, that code I just sent you, Todd, use that at checkout as a discount code for a 25K select account. It'll make it 100% off. I just DM'd you the code. Your boy, I hook it up. I hook my people up, man. You hook me up, I hook you up. Have I tried Juice Head? No, I really have only tried Zin and Velo. Every other pouch I've tried like sucks. Like Velo's not bad. I just like Zin better. Got you, Todd. Yeah, I also hooked up Biggie Legros with an eval. He says he's halfway to passing. That's what's up. All right, let's get ready to do this giveaway. Let me make sure that I have our guest right too. Let's check. I think it's Bucko today. Yeah, we got our boy Bucko on. Let's go. Okay, let me copy these names, chat. I'm still good. Close the charts. Clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow.
patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the fuel. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green
All right, here we go. Then we got mad entries. All right, who's ready, chat? Zach, let me win and I owe you a hookah. Dude, I hate hookah. Bro, I hate hookah. Hookah makes me want to vomit, bro. Am I trading on the continuous contract again? Why am I doing this, bro? Why do I keep doing this? Yeah, let me get rid of that. You're right. I'm on the continuous contract. Why do... Okay, I just updated my watch list. We'll have to change the volume profile levels and everything. I'll do that in a second. All right, here we go, chat. Good luck to everyone. This is going to be for a Tradeify account. That's going to be our first giveaway. Shout out to Tradeify, one of my favorite firms of all time. Can't go wrong with Tradeify. 40% off with code MATCH if you don't win the giveaway. But here we go. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. I'll be right back.
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the fuel. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight, but a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, 'cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, 'cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green, come back, I know. Lord. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade, every scar.
What's good? What up, what up? 40 seconds. 40 seconds. This song is called The Red Day Survivor. People ask what the song is. It's AI music, bro. It's just like it's AI music that has been made for the stream. You can't find it anywhere. It's exclusive, bro. You want to listen to it? You got to listen to it here. Been in buys from previous 4-hour lows. I hope it don't crash down. Analytics, what's good, bro? Yeah. I kind of want to see it crash down and take those equal lows on the ES, but it also could be bullish. All right. Who just won? Andre Rodriguez 2. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Tradeify account. Congrats. Let me add this name to the list.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade dig the grave. So
all right. W. Andre Rodriguez. Congrats. So now let me go over my list. I still have more giveaways to do, guys. So I have one more Tradeify account. I have a Lucid account and a Take Profit Trader 150K account to give out. So more giveaways to come. You guys know the drill. Give me some likes. I'll give you some giveaways. Let's hit 550 for the next set. 550 likes, I'll do another giveaway. If we can get that before Bucko Trades comes on, we'll do it before the open. Where can you send me songs directly? Just send it in the Liquidity Lab Discord if you're in there. Do it in the music room. There's just, dude, a lot of people post in there, so I just don't check it daily because it's like there's a lot in there. But if you go here, go to the Liquidity Lab. This is the free section of my Discord. Go to the music room. You could put them in here. In the music room. Does Lucid accept Myanmar? You just check, man. Check in their FAQs. I don't know every country that they accept, you know. All right, guys, we got about 30 minutes till the open. We're just chopping till the open. Remember, we don't have any news. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this now. Because I was on the continuous contract. Let's fix this. So for anyone that wants a class in how I set my volume profile levels, here you go. I'm gonna do it in front of you. So we go here, previous day's high. Previous day's value area high is coming in at 29,030. Previous day's point of control coming in at 28,980. Previous day's value area low, 28,849. And then previous day's low right here, 704. Another reason why we wanted longs in the Asia session was that we had an 80% setup, guys, right? So 80% setup, the market touches the previous day's point of control 80% of the time, right? But right here, when we open up below the previous day's point of control, what does the previous day's point of control do? it acts as a magnet for price, okay? It magnetizes price back up because the market is attracted to that volume. So you get that move, sweep previous day's low right at the open, and then we just trade up to the POC. That's why we were looking for longs in Asia, and it worked out beautifully. So now we're in a bit of a weird spot because we're above previous day's point of control, right? So if you guys follow my course, if any of you are in the mentorship, you have access to the liquidity concepts course. I talk about the golden rule. If you're above previous day's point of control, stick to longs. If you're below previous day's point of control, stick to shorts, right? I don't always follow that to a T, but that's because I made the rule. All right. I know when I can break it and when I don't need to. I like that we are below the midnight open right now, or above the midnight open, excuse me. So we have midnight open right here. I like that ES has perfect equal lows below right here. Perfect equal lows. And there's bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. A really clear bearish SMT. So I'm going to be watching ES here. You can see ES is trying it, like there's a battle right now at the previous day's point of control. You can see we broke above it here in the overnight session, retested, tried to go higher, but we essentially just swing failure patterns, right? And went lower. Part of me is thinking I should just short ES instead of trying to short NQ. Tmade, what's good, bro? Good morning. Yo, me, Ike, and Alex are going to dinner tonight, chat. We're going to dinner in Manhattan. I didn't even check where dinner is. Where is it? It looked like it was like lower Manhattan, lower west side. I hope it doesn't rain, bro. I want to ride a bike over there. I hope I don't have to freaking take an Uber. I like getting on the electric bike. Dude, just like in London. In London, I rode the electric bikes everywhere. That's how I get around in cities, man. I hope I don't have to take an Uber, but it might be raining by the time we're over there. That's going to be fun. We're going to dinner, man. Oh. Dude, we're going to Ike CT all over that dinner, man. We're going to take some Ike CT scalps at dinner and film it. Alex Friend's restaurant, Ike's paying. Wait, what? How do you know all this? I think it might have been Alex's friend's restaurant. I think he talked about that. Take the skateboard. Nah, dude, skating over there would take a while. But a bike, even a bike is going to take me like 40 minutes if I go by bike. It's actually really not near me at all. I live like closer to uptown Manhattan. Like I live right across from Midtown. Upper East Side, like that side. This restaurant is like all the way lower Manhattan, and it's on the west side where I live near the Upper East Side. You see what I mean? Oh, word. Ike's going to make the money for the bills while we eat. Yep. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, you know, it would be funny if one of us had a take profit trader account. So one with daily payouts, and then we actually just take a trade to make the money for dinner. That'd be pretty hilarious.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit because it took one bite. Come on.
Can someone only trade prop firms and win in life? I'm winning in life. I trade prop firms. I spend more time on this channel than any of you guys. Word, man. Hell yeah. Last time I went to New York was 30 years ago. Woo, dude. Too long to be away from the greatest city on planet Earth.
finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives.
All right, we got about 20 minutes till the open. What are we looking at today? I'm kind of feeling shorts, man. Welcome to log into my TPT account at dinner. All right, let's take you up on that, Kempa. I did travel most of Europe and live in the Caribbean. Hey, bro. Nothing beats New York. Got to come back to New York, man. Took 2 losses on pre-market. Okay. Not bad. Yo, Urcon in the building. Lasso gang, what's good? Good morning. We out here. Urcon, what are you thinking, bro? Are you seeing this bearish SMT above midnight? You seeing the equal lows on ES? Are you looking at shorts at all? What do you think right now? Guys, Urcon is pretty much a coach in the mentorship. So we take what he says seriously here. I want to know what you think, bro, because it's a bit weird. Like, I understand a bullish scenario, but I do think we're going to at least get a deep retracement, probably dip below midnight. I could see someone that's long biased, if they're patient, just waiting for a dip below midnight and then getting long somewhere around previous day's value area high or the point of control, and then just keep going long. Like, I could see that too, but I also like the idea of ES being down at these lows, coming down for these equal lows. Part of me thinks I should get short ES. Like deadass, I think I might take 3 micro short ES. So that's the problem, Urcon. We never hit the damn daily gap, bro. It's annoying as hell. I have it marked out, so I feel like we can get a rip up into that gap first. Part of me wants to short ES, bro, because ES is significantly weaker than NQ. Like, maybe ES is the way to go. ES looks primed to go down to those equal lows. It's breaking below the point of control again. Yeah, rip up to gap and dump definitely could be a thing, but maybe it's just easier to get short ES. Hey, you'll be in NYC. Let's go, man. Thinking long off the open. I don't know, man. I haven't taken a trade on ES in a minute. Part of me wants to short ES today. How does this work? Like, what would 5 micros on ES? That's probably like the equivalent of 2 micros on NQ. Yeah.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crap me across the jaw, but it kept me.
Yeah, I know. There's a 4-hour bullish gap too. I see it. That could be bullish and just hold us up. It's true. We're talking about this gap right here. Yeah, that's fair, but like we made those equal lows, and we have even more. Like, if you zoom out a little bit, really this entire area is like stacked up lows. Tough read. Also bearish gap right up here, holding, held beautifully, right? I'm glad we're waiting for the open. I'm just going to wait for the open. Q Gardens, no Port Jeff. Oh, dude, shout out Port Jefferson, though. I love Port Jeff. I used to hang out in Port Jeff all the time. We had the same winner yesterday. Are you sure, man? How does that happen? How do we get the same winner 2 days in a row? Like, what are they? How? So annoying when that happens. Did that really happen? Who? Misty or Andre? I don't see their name in here yesterday, bro. Andre Rodriguez. Oh, you're right. Dude, like, how is that possible? Andre Rodriguez 2. Wow. Okay, yeah. Tradeify. Andre Rodriguez is not going to win the Tradeify account. We're going to redo that one. I'm redoing it. They won yesterday. You're right, bro. Thanks for calling that out. We could just do it now. Let me set that up now. Let's rerun that race. I got you, bro. We're going to rerun that Tradeify race, guys, because Andre already won before. I'm going to do it right now. Like, how are they doing that? How do they win 2 days in a row?
Don't break me. Stop, Lord, save me. Green, come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone.
I'm copying all the names again right now, guys, from the last giveaway. All right. All right, I got the list ready to go. We're going to redo that one. That's not luck, bro. I mean, I don't know. What could they possibly be doing, bro? All that's happening is their name is in there. Like, it's not rigged. Oh my God, I almost said the R word. It's not rigged. Oh my God. People are out of their mind. Why would I rig it for like some random person to win an account? Why would I care? Is there an SMT at the low? Looks like London took Asia on NQ. SMT at the low. London took Asia on NQ. London took Asia? Wait, what? London took Asia. There's SM. You're right. There's bullish SMT. Yeah, totally, bro. You're right. There's bullish SMT up here. For sure, Alex. So are you leaning bullish, man? ICT popped into Claudia's stream, and I asked him if he was actually releasing a book, and he confirmed he's releasing 4 books this year by Christmas. What? You know what's so annoying about ICT, bro? He totally simps for any girl that trades ICT. He'll go in there, like, I love Claudia. Like, shout out to Claudia. She's totally cool peoples. But, dude, any girl that trades ICT, you know ICT is going to be in the chat at some point. Or commenting on all their markups on X. Such a simp, bro. Yo, shout out Claudia. Claudia is awesome. But he's such a simp, bro. He's always doing that. Any girl that trades ICT, he's in there like, oh, I like that inversion. Good job. You remind me of my daughter. Like, bro. You remind me of my daughter. Come on, dude. Stop simping. Hey, I actually like Tanya Trades also because Tanya Trades is a New Yorker. So I got respect for Tanya Trades. I got respect for Claudia. But it's just funny. I'm in the treadmill about to fall off. Oh my God. All right, let's go. Shout out Claudia and Tanya. I'm not hating on them. I'm hating on ICT. All right. ICT Stein, bro. Chill, chat. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm gonna go make a quick coffee, so we're gonna redo this Tradeify giveaway. His heart wishes he would get simped by ICT. All right, let's run this giveaway before the open, guys. I'm gonna go make a quick coffee. I got the race ready. We're doing a zombie race, okay? On three. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Just gonna go refill my coffee. When we get back, Bucko is gonna be here live with us, so we'll see what he's looking at. We'll take some trades. We'll be there. Ike CT is paying for dinner tonight. Yes, sir. Shout out Ike CT. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Setup comes when it's
but tomorrow brings another chance, another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows the market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm. Protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, just execute, wait. Just execute, wait. Just execute. Trust your edge, trust your edge. One more day, one more trade. Protect capital, protect capital. One more day, one more trade. No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline, one trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end.
Yo, we're back. Shout out to Flow DTE. Flow DTE, you are the winner of the Tradeify account. Congratulations. Let me add this to Discord. All right, so I still have 3 accounts to give away then, guys. Let's keep cooking. Keep smashing that like button. I'm glad we're not short right now, guys. I'll say that much. Yo, wait. Hold on, I'm reading this. Fam, I'm playing Urkon's impression of me live on stream. Wait, yo, where can I find that? Yo, Alex, Urkon did an impression of us back in the day of like the ASFX crew. Bro, where is this? Hold on. I need to find this shit. Yo, Urkon, send the link, bro. Where is the impression? Where is the Alex impression? I actually need to see this, man. Guys, by the way, follow Urkon, okay? Follow Urkon on X. I'm going to drop his link right here. On his IG stories. Oh, dude, I don't know how to log into Instagram on here. Dude, I need to see this. Dude, he did this a long time ago with the whole ASFX crew. Like, it was so funny. Bro, someone's got to get me the link somehow. Morning, Czar. Morning. Morning, Market Butcher. What's good, Dave? Yeah, we will run more giveaways, guys, when we hit at least 550 likes, at least. Oh, dude, I bet it's so good. Wait, Urkon, you should post it to your YouTube. Post it to your YouTube shorts, and then I can find it. Speaking of which, here's Urkon's YouTube as well, guys. I'm gonna link the YouTube. What up, Zid? Good morning. Kit, ICT right hand is streaming right now. Cool. All right, let's just focus on the open. We got 20 seconds till the open. Let's see what happens. I think Bucko is going to... Bucko usually comes on around 10 a.m. So he'll be on shortly. Oh, wait. Yo, Joe, I love you, man. Joe... Okay, Joe dropped the link. All right, we'll watch it in a minute. Let's focus on the open for a second. Here we go. Okay, so we're tapping into that daily gap. We should actually mark that out. All right, so we've mitigated the daily fair value gap. We have mitigated the daily gap. Bucko will be here at 10 a.m. He usually comes in at 10. Chad, I kind of want to try to turtle soup this right now. I'm going to try to turtle soup 1 micro with a wassail. I'm turtle souping 1 micro. It could definitely go against us a little bit, all right? I'm going to use a wassail on this. 1 micro. Damn, that was my plate. All right, not a bad start. Let's see. Bucko's not slacking. He always comes on at 10 a.m. Yo, chat. Not bad so far. Let's see what ES looks like. Yeah, ES looks good too. ES took that high. ES, we really want to see ES get below the previous day's point of control. If we do that, I would want to hold a short for ES down to the lows, honestly. But we got to get below there.
Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count. Yeah,
oh, it's Bucko? Oh, is it Bucko, not Bucko? My bad. I mean, yeah, I'm in a short, obviously. Look at the chart, brother. Low cortisol trading. That's why we have this song on right now. You like it when guests come on a bit later, easier to get my insight on the market open. Hey, yeah, I actually don't mind when they come on at 10 a.m. either. Americans always butcher it, so it's Bucko. Bucko. Damn, I wish he would correct me. Dude, when somebody gets your name wrong, you got to correct them. You know what I mean? All it takes just one time, you got to correct someone. I know sometimes it feels awkward, but like, you got to do it. Just do it in the moment. You know what I mean? So then it's over. What's our bias today? I mean, I'm short, brother. I'm short at 29,206. Short inside this daily fair value gap. Looking for us to at least retrace to the midnight open. Maybe TP around the point of control of the previous day. Going so far.
Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do
Come on. Give it to us.
patience in the pocket.
We really want to see ES get below the point of control of the previous day. If we can get a nice 5 or 15 minute closure below the POC, this is going to look good. This is our problem area right here. This POC intraday.
No trades is a trade. That's the truth that I hold. Make every move count. Yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open.
Might be a nice 5-minute inversion to play if you get it.
It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the
It's so wide. Yo, this cup is a wassail, bro. This is a wassail cup. It's a cappuccino cup. I mean, you could probably fit a latte in this thing. I just have espresso though, just black espresso. But I have iced. I have iced black espresso in here. Oof. I can't believe that 5 minutes holding. I feel like we could get a rip up and like honestly take out this 930 high. Yeah, wow. Wow. That was looking so good for a moment. ES holds that point of control, man. Holding that point of control. Probably going to go make another high. Probably going to make another high. Do you trade SMTs, Zach? Yeah, I look at SMT. Of course. I have it marked off. I know that there's like a really strong bearish SMT here on ES and NQ. Bit of a fight here. Remember, this is a daily fair value gap, guys. All I want to see is us get a nice rejection, take out some of these overnight lows after rejecting this daily gap. But we could draw into this a little bit deeper too. Like that could happen. Right back down. Hey, thank you, Alex. Hey, bro, just trying to keep up with my boys. Trying to keep up with Ike CT and Tmade. Trying to keep up with everyone, man. We out here. 5-minute orb has a double break over 80% of the time. Interesting. Yeah, listen, I think we could definitely take that 9:30 a.m. high. That wouldn't invalidate my idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could totally see this going like this. Come up, take that 930 high, dig deeper into this gap, and still end up going lower. Like, that's why I'm only short 1 micro. I want to give it room. We could absolutely take that 9:30 a.m. high for sure. Bulls are really trying to keep this up. $29,300 is a key level today. I believe that. Yeah, midpoint to this daily fair value gap. That's what I'm seeing that level as. Midpoint to the daily gap. We definitely get to the midpoint to this gap, guys. Honestly, this could be like a kickoff for us to just go back up to the highs too. I'm aware of that. This is my line in the sand though. Like if we get a daily candle closure today above 400, 29,400, I think we end up ripping to take out all of these highs over here. But that's only if we get that closure, right? And the thing is, ES left equal lows down here. So I think, you know, we could come down for those equal lows first. Right here, these equal lows right here. ES really got to break below this point of control, though, for us to really believe in it. What's my leverage here? I'm short 1 micro. What do you mean? Short 1 micro. ICT said live that probably will respect the fair value gap created on the 1 minute chart because of the daily gap. Okay. Oof. There you go with ES. See, ES was we should have been shorting ES. ES is the easier short today, guys, for sure. Significantly weaker than NQ. We're kind of fighting some momentum here. Like, we're fighting the stronger instruments. ES is the one you want to be short today, if anything. It is what it is, though. I trade NQ. I don't like to flip around. I like to just stick to one. It's definitely a battle here, man. Let's see. I would really want to see this go down to the point of control at least, if we're right on this. It's 5 minute gap once again holding price up. Really got to get that inverse. Come on, chat. Everybody blow on the screen for your boy. ES looking good. Let's get a nice 5 minute closure below this POC on ES. That'll be helpful with that bearish SMT. How's the CFD account going? I got it like almost out of drawdown. I went into drawdown as soon as I got it, man. It's almost out of drawdown. I actually took this exact short on the CFD account as well. I have a worse entry though. Dude, come on with this 5 minute. Jesus. 5 minute is ridiculously strong. But honestly, dude, if we go up to the highs now, I still think we're coming down here again later. So like, I actually like that we're kind of creating these stacked up lows here. Makes me want to hold this. Instructions unclear. My screen is now pregnant. What's Edgeful saying? Well, Edgeful tells us that there is not as much of a listen, the bearish midnight retracement setups are lower probability lately because of just the giga uptrend that we were in a couple months back. Like the Edgeful data tells us there's only 54% chance of a reversal to the 12 a.m. price. It is telling us the bias is short though, because we're opening up above midnight. If you remember yesterday, we took the exact same trade. We took a short down to midnight open because there's other confluence going in our favor as well. So it's not just about using the data by itself, because the data by itself tells us there's only a 54% chance of a move down to the midnight open. It's basically a coin flip. But when you include other technical analysis, such as what we have, right? You have the daily fair value gap acting as resistance. You have equal lows below us on ES. You have the bearish SMT. That's when you start to really increase the probabilities of that midnight retracement setup. I'm not blowing on anything, homie. Y'all boys are different in NYC. Yo, chill, 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 chill. Oh, man. All right, looking better, looking better. Come on, ES. Keep going. Nice closure below the POC there. This 5-minute gap still is not inversed. That's crazy. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Give us a push down to the point of control. That's what I'd like. I'd like the point of control. What up, Elevated Life? What's good? I really kind of want to add a contract in here, but it's going to really, really reduce my entry. I'd like to add 1 micro, but it'll bring my entry down to like the 160s. I think it might just be a 1 micro gang today. Because the thing is, we have a lot of room down. If this is going to work the way I think it's going to work, I mean, we might go all the way down to the lows today and sell off completely. We're going to draw into this 4-hour gap for sure. And then that's going to be our area that we have to watch price closely. If ES can get below the previous day's value area low, it's coming for these equal lows here. That'll be the full move in my opinion. ESPOC, the price is over here at 7,514, so we've broken below it. Now, to be fair, this could be a Judas swing to go higher. That's the risk we're taking here. That's the risk we're taking here. This could be a Judas swing to go higher. It could happen, but I like the draw and liquidity below us. So I'm looking for the bigger move here. Swept all of London buy side, tapped the daily fair value gap, doesn't need anything else up here. That's what I'm hoping to. That's what I'm hoping we're correct about as well. But we'll see. Bucko, not Bucko, Bucko should be on stream with us in about 10 minutes. We'll see what he's looking at. There's been a lot of SMT, So I'm sure he has a take on what's going on here. Zach, what have you found helps the mental side of trading the most? Not oversizing. Just trade small, man. Don't let any trade come close to hitting your daily loss limit or your max loss limit. Just trade small. That's literally the best thing to fix the mental side of trading. Yeah, is it going to take longer for everything? Like, technically, it might take longer for you to get to your profit target, your payouts. But in reality, it'll probably shorten up the time span of that because you're going to blow less accounts, right? So you'll have to reset less often. That's the key, man. Like, I have no stress right here trading 1 micro. I feel nothing. I literally feel nothing. That's what you want. If this reverses on me, will I be a little frustrated? I'll be a little frustrated, but I will not feel much. Listen, if this is going to be a bullish day, it's going to hold that SMT and go higher, but I still think that we can go lower. I still think there's a draw lower, so we haven't even engaged midnight yet. This is a good potential add-in, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I think Bucco is Irish, man. Pretty sure he's Irish. Either like English or Irish. Yo, chat, I got to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the chart up. So, guys, just make sure you manage my position for me. All right? Manage my trade. Make sure it doesn't go against me. All right? I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the.
All right, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're in the game.
That's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, and steady, I still clear, I've been broke.
I blow so many accounts from oversizing, even if I use a good strategy. Exactly. Trade 1 micro, man. 1 MNQ sounds like a good idea. I'm on Lucid, so it's not like I have a time frame in which I need to pass. There you go, man. I'm telling you, AJ, just size down. That's the secret. Chair stream is the best stream. I agree.
On my chest, green day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan, clip by clip. I'm the man, wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay.
This is a real, like, if we're going to be right, this is such a good spot to add in. I don't want to do it, though. Because I just also, like, if it wants to just rip today, I'm not going to say that, like, I'm completely surprised. So I just don't want to add in. Something's telling me don't add in. But this is a good spot for an add in. It is, because we haven't engaged midnight yet. Like, adding in here could actually make us have an easier time because we don't have to hold for the POC. We could just hold for midnight if we add in a contract. But I'm just not going to do it. I don't feel like doing it. We really don't want ES to get back above the point of control, man. That would suck for us. Remember, ES is literally trying to bounce from a 4-hour bullish fair value gap, guys. Got to be aware of that. It's trying to bounce from this 4-hour gap. What time is it here? I'm on New York time, man. It's 9:55 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, it's how crazy is it that this 5-minute gap is still holding? Like, what on earth, bro? Y'all want to learn how to wassle? Join the mentorship. This cap is doing everything in its power to hold price up. Insane. Add now, but with a tight stop loss. I don't know what a tight stop loss is, bro. I've never heard of that. We don't use tight stops here, bro. What did I say? This is a good add-in potential. I decided against it. Oh my god. Keep dropping this cup or this plate. Yeah, Midnight Open I think is like a done deal. I think you're going to get Midnight Open. It's just what happens after that is the key. We could definitely bounce after dipping below midnight. That's the risk I'm taking here. If I add it in, I could be TPing at midnight and have a good trade, but I didn't add it, so. I think I'm going to buy the mentorship program and try it out for the month. Should I wait until August 1st? No, bro. So it'll renew based off the day you purchase. It's not on the first of the month it renews. So if you got in today, it wouldn't renew until August 21st. So you're fine whenever you decide to do it, Zach. Looking forward to seeing you in there, man. We had a good group coaching call yesterday. Yesterday, I think, was our best call. We're starting to get into a flow. You know, last week was our first week. And they went great, but now I feel like we're starting to get to know each other. We're getting into more of a flow. I'm coming up with ideas on how to structure it because it's my first time doing this. You know what I mean? I'm really dedicated to making it as good as possible. We actually have 2 people that already got payouts in there. I'm not going to take all the credit, but I think I can take a little bit. I agree. Yesterday was really good in the mentorship call. Hey, appreciate you, Osman. Yeah, Osman in the building. Yeah, right, man. I feel like each call is getting better and better. The first couple, it's not that they were bad, but I was like, okay, we just need to get into a flow. I think we're starting to find our flow. Use Ichimoku and you'll understand why it's holding. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with Ichimoku, but I don't use it. Midnight is a done deal. I think we're going to hit midnight. It's just a matter of what happens once we engage midnight. ES is still inside this 4-hour gap. Like, it's a problem. This is a problem for us. All right, we need to get below it. Agree about the calls, Danica? Hey, yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, they're gonna get, dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna go hard. We just gotta get our flow. It's happening. VWAP and Price both are both stoking Midnight Open. What does stoking mean? No stop loss game. Dude, imagine this 5-minute doesn't inverse again. That would be insane, bro. No way this 5 minute doesn't inverse again. Yo! No way. 10. Oh my God. Yo, that 5 minute didn't inverse again. What on earth? Yeah, ES pumping here. It's that 4 hour bullish gap. It's a major problem for us. Yo. Yo. No. Chat. That was crazy, bro. Seek and Destroy Day confirmed. I mean, it doesn't have to be for the whole day, but it's currently in Seek and Destroy for sure. What on earth? I cannot believe we still haven't inversed this 5 minute. See, at least my intuition is right about adding in. How I didn't want to add in. Because if I added in, we would be at break even right now. Click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Going for the high before low, yeah, it's possible. We could like literally come up, take the high. This is your 9:30 a.m. high. We often do break this, right? And then it could still go lower. That's actually a reasonable thing too. So that's why I want to hold it up to that high and see how we react once we take that high, if we do. So we'll see. That was crazy though. I cannot believe we haven't inversed this 5 minute yet. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, Bro says I told you about the Ichimoku cloud. Now I need to see this thing just drop like a rock. Are you not putting stop loss? So guys, this is the thing. When I trade 1 micro, I don't need to have a hard stop loss. It's damn near impossible for me to blow my account or hit my daily loss limit, even in a Trump tweet. So it's not that I'm being irresponsible. I'm trading a small enough contract size that I could just get out of my trade manually when it's time, or set a stop loss once I think necessary. It's just how I trade when I'm wassailing. You know what I mean? I told you about Ichimoku. I love this dude's like, dudes, you don't understand the Ichimoku. This thing needs to drop like a rock now. That bro's talking about Ichimoku. It's the reason it's holding. He said, I told you so. We got to see this thing drop like a rock now. Oh, dude, but what about the Ichimoku? No, but wait, but the Ichimoku. Wait, why is it going down? Why is it going down? The Ichimoku's there. Chest. Green Day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. Guys, you don't understand. There's an Ichimoku cloud right there. It can't go down. That's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. Steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Oh, guys, I gotta send Buko the link. Hold on, let me send him the link. He doesn't have it. Learning a lot from you, Zach. Hey, appreciate you, man. Let's go. Let's go. All right, come on. We got to at least touch midnight. Is ES following through here? Let's see. ES is still looking bullish. I hate when they're this diverged, man. Come on, ES. Get back below that point of control. Ooh. Come on.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Where's the Ichimoku? Bearish SMT on NQ. Yeah, I mean, there's been bearish SMT. Out of the short, London lows. Nice job, MLout. Yeah, guys, if you want to just take profits here, if you're in more contracts than me or you want to be more defensive, I would take profits here around midnight. I think we can go lower. I think, again, I see a drawn liquidity on ES that looks pretty good. I will admit, though, ES is really trying to hold up here, which is not ideal. This could still end up like going back and hitting our break even. But I think I really want to see us push at least down to the value area high. Oh, now he's saying, guys, every strategy doesn't give you a 100% win rate. Guys, come on. Give me a break. Yeah, but you were talking about the Ichimoku and how it has to hold. That's why we're joking. It's all love, bro. I'm just playing games. I'm just playing around with you, bro. Oh, we got our boy Buko Trades in the building. All right. Yo.
Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing, bro?
What's good, man? How are you?
I am chilling, bro. How about yourself, man?
Good, man. Yo, just so I know, is it Buko?
Yeah. No, Buko.
Oh, it is Buko, like BU.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
see, the chat was telling me I've been saying it wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Buko, bro. Buko, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I was like, I think he would have told me because I've been saying it. All right, cool. There we go, chat. What's going on, though, man? How are you?
Yeah, chilling, bro. I just finished up my stream. Did unfortunately take a loss today myself. But yeah, markets again, bro. Been weird, man.
Weird.
Just moving, man. Yeah, see you in a short there, though. Very nice.
Yeah, 1 micro. We're
nice.
wide ass stop lossing it. I want to see us at least get down to midnight. I feel like that we're pretty damn close here. I do acknowledge there are some problems. I'll give you my analysis though here, bro. So what I saw was we have that very clear bearish SMT divergence up here with the SNNQ tapped into that daily fair value gap. And the thing is, I just feel like, ES has these really nice equal lows down here around previous day's low. So I want to see us eventually get down to there, hold the SMT, use the bearish daily gap as our like POI. I will acknowledge though, we have this 4-hour gap marked out on ES. That seems to be giving us a problem. And we have previous day's point of control, which is also a really key level for me. So ES is having a harder time here getting lower. I think if we can get a nice strong closure below that point of control on like at least a 15-minute maybe. I think we'll be good, but yeah, this is tough. It's messy, man. It's very messy.
Yeah, it really is, man. Thing is, as well, ES has very nice triple equal highs built up as well.
Does it?
Yeah, very, very nice. When you see that, you might be a little bit scared.
Are you talking about these right here?
Oh, it's actually different on micro. For the mini, it does have triple equal highs built up. If you look at my screen, you can see
let me pull up your screen.
Cool. Yeah, we do have very nice triple equal highs there. You see that?
Yeah, damn. Yeah. They're like perfect.
Yeah, and we have a perfect SMT with London lows as well during AM. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very 50-50. We got an SMT on the highs. We tagged the bearish daily gap. We have an SMT on the lows. We have equal highs above. Like, there's so much things that could, like, yeah, you know, be opposed in here. But yeah, it's looking good for your end at the moment, which is nice.
Yeah, I gotta, you know, watch closely what happens once we engage this midnight open, which I think we're gonna do. Anywhere in there, I mean, if it wants to bounce, it could just dip below midnight. That could be your nice long entry for someone that's bullish. And you know, as long as ES holds this 4-hour gap, like you said, I think those equal highs are a pretty good draw. Let me ask you, bro, when you see a divergence like that on the micros and the minis, do you hold more weight to the minis because it's like the, you know, the instruments that that like institutions are trading, or does it, how do you feel about that?
To be honest, I rarely look between the minis and the micro contract, because if you do that and you incorporate them both, then you can have, you know, analysis paralysis. Because, for example, I've got equal highs built up there, you don't, etc. So I like to just focus on one. But when I was streaming today, I executed on micros today, and I saw those equal highs built up there, but they weren't there on. No, sorry, they were built up there on the mini chart, but they weren't there on the micros. So then sometimes I'll just see them and just, it just kind of throw you off for sure. Because now I'm thinking potential longs for those highs, and then, you know, but yeah, in terms of which one do I trust more, I really just purely stick to the mini chart anyway, so there's never really that thought process as to like which one.
Fair enough, because you're trading minis, so you just analyze the contract that you're trading.
Yeah, exactly.
Which would be my advice to someone too. I'd say just stick to whichever one you're trading.
Yeah. No need to overcomplicate things and, you know, add too many different things into your trading for sure. But yeah, based on which one I trust more, I honestly don't know. It'd probably just be the one that's in line with like my overall bias, you know, like if the micro one is showing me bullish, and I trust that one, you know. But yeah.
Dude, so I was so tempted to add in as well when after we got this low and we were retracing up. I was tempted, and I said to the chat, like, this is a good add-in spot if you want to get a little more aggressive. And I was weighing it out. I was like, okay, if I add in here, what will be nice about that is I could probably just TP around midnight and have a nice trade instead of looking to hold for a little bit more. But something about it, just like, again, with ES inside that 4-hour gap, I just didn't want to add in. I was like, I'd rather just hold it and just let what happens here. So
fair. Looks like we just hit the midnight open now. We do have an SMT here in the 1 minute as well. So we'll see. I assume we're going to get at least some sort of a reaction here, whether or not it's going to be the full-blown reversal back higher or not. We don't know yet, but I guess we'll see.
We will see, guys. I just I really like those equal lows on ES, man, which is funny because ES is the one that's a lot more bullish here. And this, like, I'll often use a draw on liquidity from ES, and I'll still trade it on NQ, you know.
100%.
So it's kind of funny that ES has the draw, and that's the one that's also not even, you know, looking as bearish. But I like that. I just think before we go much higher, I'd be very surprised if we leave this perfect double bottom right here.
Let me see if it's there for me on the mini one. It's
It's there. Okay, good. Also, you got this other low right here that's stacked right next to it. So it's one of those things, like, if we come and take these equal lows, we're probably going to come for this low as well. I see this as more of like a triple bottom.
I see that.
But we got to get an inverse of that 4-hour gap. I mean, if we don't get that, it could just continue higher for sure.
I doubt that we even trade down to those lows today anyway. So, like, if you're planning on holding futures, I doubt that we get down there today, because yesterday was like an inside candle closure. Today we took out the previous day high and low. So whenever a candle does that on the daily chart, generally it won't expand too much further, you know, because it's already done quite a lot. Like taking the low and the high, that's very rare for a candle to do that.
Very, very rare. I think the probabilities of that, according to Edgeful, are like 5%. It's like we almost never do that.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm probably just expecting chart for the rest of the day. You'll be able to catch some nice moves here and there, most likely, but overall, I don't think the daily candle will go too much further, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm going to trail this stop here, guys. I can't let this go back to break even on me. I'm probably going to get taken out right here, and I'll just accept it. I need to make sure I lock in a win here. All right, there we go. We locked in a little win.
Nice, man. Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's too risky. It would just be silly at this point for me to let it go to midnight open, which was my draw.
Yep.
and then not take anything. So we caught a little W.
Let's
Start
go.
the day off. Let's go. What do you see, man? Will you take another trade or are you done?
Yeah, I'm probably done here, to be honest. Like I said, I want to be more bullish and bearish. I think we could be beginning the move now back to all-time highs, to be honest, because remember when we had our stream last week, I was telling you about the monthly gap and the monthly low. We've taken it now. So we've essentially hit, for me, like the main target for the month. I can see price digging into this gap below, potentially. Only reason I see that happening is if we don't form a divergence on the previous week low, and we do. So YM's taken out previous week low, whereas NQ hasn't, ES hasn't. So we have an SMT with previous week low. We have my personal confirmation, like entry model of that now as well. So really, until proven otherwise, I'm kind of just looking for longs, to be honest. Like, I'm still bullish. I tried longing back into that daily gap today. That's where I caught my L. It looks like it could play out now, which is just obviously, you know, part of the game. Sometimes it'll just like wick you out or whatever and go in your direction. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's overall I am bullish if I had to choose, but I'm really just not liking this price action here. You can see we just dropping back lower now again. Like,
I don't blame you. Yeah, by the way, guys, so I'm out on the futures, but I do have this CFD account I've been trading. This one I stayed in. I actually have a much worse entry, but it's still in profit. So I'm still holding on one of my accounts. This is actually an E8 Pro 200K account, man. It's in drawdown right now. I'm just trying to get it out of drawdown. But this is one of those CFD accounts that has like static drawdown and daily payouts. I don't know if you're aware of that account. It's,
I've traded with Alpha Capital quite a bit. So they've got pretty similar rules, I believe. Like, you know, no trailing drawdown. It doesn't have the daily payouts though, but you know, you can get the what's it called? It's like every 14 days, I think it is, or something like that.
Nice.
But
yeah. Right, here we go, guys. Looks like we're pushing. We're pushing. My next target would be like 29,015 if we could get below midnight.
Yeah.
Just this little swing high,
low.
Swing low right here. Yeah.
Yeah. That's London low as well, actually. Well, actually, I guess. What's your personal London range? Because for me, it starts from midnight till 6 a.m. So that for me would be London low. Yeah,
I would. Okay, so what's your thought process on that? Because I use 2 a.m.
2 a.m. till when?
2 a.m. till like 5 a.m. 2 a.m. to 6 or around there.
Really? Only 3
I'm
hours?
not super specific about it, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, just that general area. But why do you use 12 a.m.?
Yeah, so like I said, what I do is obviously I trade quarterly theory. So I essentially split everything into quarters. So a daily candle for me is split into 4 quarters. So we've got the 4 sessions of the day and they've all got their own specific quarter. So Asia will be the first 6 hours, then London will be the following 6 hours, then AM, then PM, for example. So London for me is from midnight till 6 a.m. So that 115 low is London's lowest low for me personally. I feel like it's just pretty solid because it's just like mechanical, you know, like it's either London low or it's not. Whereas like if you don't have like an exact defined time for it, I feel like it can be a bit like, okay, is this London low? Are we trading towards London low? Do we have an SMT with London lows? You know, but yeah, that's kind of how I do it personally.
No, that's valid, man. Yeah, I like that. That makes sense. To be fair, bro, like I've had these London session hours on my chart since I don't even know. It's been 3 or 4 years. I haven't changed it. And it like worked, so I just don't even think about it.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's no right answer about it. You know, there's no this is London here, whatever. Like,
but that does make sense. Like your thought process makes sense. A lot of sense there.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, we got no wick on this 50-minute high. Looks like we're actually pulling back up now to put in a wick on it potentially.
Yeah, this could still be bullish for sure. It could definitely still be bullish.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, I want to be bullish, but like this is like, bro, what is going on, man? Why are we dropping lower again?
Seek and destroy, man.
Yeah, bro, literally. Like, oh my god, this is bad. Wow.
Dude, New York session has been so difficult the past couple of weeks. It really has been.
Yeah, honestly.
I think that inversion that we put in finally, that 5-minute, I think that'll be my line in the sand for a bias. If we get back above that, we're probably just ripping to the highs.
What, the 8:45 5-minute gap we got inverse?
Let me see. Correct.
Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's approaching those equal highs now, finally. Unless it creates another one.
So maybe that's you're probably right, bro. That's why ES is still holding up, because it wants those equal highs.
Yeah. And we have the nice SMT. Actually, we formed the SMT with Wait, have we had this the whole time with ES? Oh yeah, we did have this the whole time. Yeah, ES took out London lows at 8:30 actually. Okay, interesting. Yeah,
we are also gonna print the initial balance in another 10 minutes, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. So that'll be a range I'll be watching.
Yep. Nice. Definitely. Let's see. Yeah. How was yesterday for you? Did you take anything yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday was great. We took a really nice short straight down to midnight, actually. So almost identical to what we did today.
Yeah.
Same idea. Like had a little manipulation move up right at 9:30. Displacement, IFBG, targeted midnight. It was just like super clean.
Yeah.
Super clean.
Nice,
Way
man.
cleaner than today.
Yeah. I can imagine. I personally didn't take anything yesterday, but
No.
I'm pretty sure I wanted longs after we created the equal highs with the previous day high, but we just kept on dumping lower and lower and lower. So therefore, my entry one just didn't even form basically. But yeah, because I wanted to price trade into that daily gap as well. That was my initial target for yesterday. And that's why I continued that bullish bias today to trade into that daily gap, you know. Pretty clean draw in my opinion.
No, I totally agree. On Sunday night, I was talking about it in my Discord. I was like, guys, this daily gap is the draw, at least for the beginning of the week. Like, it's so obvious. But they just made it so difficult to get there. They moved like Asia last night, just ripped up all damn night straight towards the gap. It didn't provide a good entry for me.
Yeah. What would you trade in Asia, the Asia session that we had today?
Yeah, I did. I traded a little bit of it. I took some long scalps
nice.
on my way up on my Lucid account. So I followed the trend up, but I would have preferred to find a good entry for a long to just hold overnight to target that gap, which I just didn't get an entry for that.
Yeah, fair.
Giveaway at 550 likes. Yeah, we could do that, chat. So 550 and I'll run another giveaway. We need like 9 more. So smash that like button. We could do Take Profit Trader if you guys want. We're giving away 150K TPT accounts.
Ask Booker, do we have a true CISD now? On what time frame? Or the failed? You mean the 5, the 1 minute? Which one? Let me see.
You know what, brother? Can you actually, once you identify that, can you actually break down changing the state of delivery? Because I still don't understand the difference between CISD versus a market structure shift.
Right. Yeah, of course. So
that'd be helpful.
Yeah, I got you. I don't think type it in chat. No, not yet. So, well, it depends which one you mean. I guess we'll go over all 3. So, changing the state of delivery is obviously an ICT concept. Essentially, what it is price takes out a low. For example, let me try to find an example rather than just showing you with my hands. Okay, here we go. So, as you can see, this low. You see my chart here, right?
Yes.
Full screen as well. Cool. Okay, perfect. So you can see this low here, swing low, just whatever. Price took it out here. Okay, 841. Now the ICT changing the state of delivery is essentially the series of down close candles on the way down towards taking out that liquidity. Okay, so DC's bullish candle there at 839. Say that candle was bearish as well. We would include that candle in our changing the state of delivery. That would be the series of down close candles, right? This candle was the exact one that took it 841, but by ICT's definition, it's the series that run down towards taking out liquidity. It's essentially the move, like you see, it's like the manipulation down towards a low. Like those down close candles is making the manipulation down to lows, right? So ICT then would mark out the highest candle, the highest bearish one in a bullish scenario, and then you mark out the open. As soon as price closes above it, which it does there at 844, essentially that series of down close candles is your changing the state of delivery, basically. And the reason behind it, or the way that I see it, is just like this is the series of down close candles that created the manipulation, that create the liquidity sweep that should now essentially push price back higher, basically. So that's what a change in the state of delivery is, and it just requires a closure above the body, above the open.
Okay.
Yeah, above the open of that series of down close candles, the very top one, essentially. Now, a market structure shift is an actual closure above or below the wick of like a swing point, basically. So the market structure shift here, so obviously we took liquidity there, right? The market structure shift didn't take place until we closed above this swing high before we took the liquidity. So there's the swing high. So as you can see, we wicked above it there at 843. Is that a market structure shift? No. Is this one here 844 market structure shift? No. Even though it looks like it may have closed above the body, this is where we focus on the wicks only. So once we actually close above the wick, there at 8.45, then this is our market structure shift here, essentially. And then, yeah, there's the market structure shift, and then you can potentially expect price to, you know, retrace back into it, whatever, and then push higher from there, basically. So, yeah, that's the market structure shift. There's a change in the state of delivery. Now, for my true change in the state of delivery, the true CISD, TCISD, whatever you want to call it, mine's more mechanical. So it's not just any liquidity sweep taking place. It's not just any candle getting closed above. I don't require a series of down close candles for mine as well. Essentially, the way that I trade it is just one singular candle. So first of all, what needs to happen is an SMT, or more specifically a sequential SMT, right? So let's say this was a sequential SMT here that took place at 8.41. This would be essentially, we look at the candle that created the sequential SMT, right? And 8.41, this candle created it here, not the one to the right. This one ran below it again, but it didn't create it. I'm looking at the very, very first candle that created it. Okay, 8.41. And like I said, for my the way that I trade my TCIC concept is I don't need to mark out the whole entire series of candles. It's just the very first candle that created the SMT, essentially. And same thing, just mark out the open, wait for price to close above it, which it does at 8.44, and then from there I'm locked in to take my longs from there, essentially. Wait for it to get retested, enter off the first gap above it, whatever, you know. So yeah, does that make sense? I'm sure it's pretty complicated. But
no, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
it's just kind of narrowing things down and making them a little bit more refined.
Yeah, exactly.
I totally get it. So I've always like simplified ICT, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I've always looked pretty much what you described as changing the state of delivery. I've always seen a market structure shift. It has to be after liquidity is taken and that series of down close candles is closed above. I've always just called it market structure shift, but it sounds like changing the state of delivery could get you a little bit better of an entry if you're waiting for candle close just above the bodies of that series of down close candles. I get it.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah. That's the whole reason why someone may opt for the change in the state compared to the market structure shift, because it will generally occur before the market structure shift occurs. But then you're running the risk is like, okay, there's no market structure shift, but if you're happy and confident within that trade, then it's like, okay, you know, you can take it now, you can get that better entry, get the better RR, etc. So yeah, I personally don't use market structure shift or like the regular change in the state. Like my entry is purely TCIC every single time. Back when I used to trade 2022 ICT model, then obviously I used to use the market structure shift then, but I really just don't even look for it anymore. Like I don't even like, you know, when you've seen the concept so many times and you look at a chart and it's just like implanted into your brain. I just don't even see it anymore, to be honest.
Sure.
Like I'm looking at this now, I just don't even really see it because I don't really care about a market structure shift person anymore. But yeah, that's just me personally. I just haven't traded it for so long. But,
yeah, I mean, I'm the same way in the sense that there's so many things that I look at that at this point are just intuitive and subconscious because I've you know, studied so much. I studied, bro. I studied so much and followed the charts. That sometimes I won't even bring it up, but it's there in my subconscious. And then someone asks me a question, I'm like, oh yeah, no, and then I'll have to explain it because it's just inherent.
100%. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. And it looks like ES is finally about to take out these highs. Wow, bro.
Yep. I'm glad I cut that trade. I'm glad we took a little bit off.
That was good. Perfect reaction from the midnight open as well. That's crazy, bro. Seeing that, insane.
Yep, beautiful move at the midnight open. Someone in the chat said just before, they said, Zach, thanks for showing me midnight. It's been a game changer. I love the midnight open, man. I love that move. Even like I like looking for the retracements, but even not just the retracements, bro. But I'll pull back to my chart. A simple example like this, like if you are long biased in this situation, which made sense to be long biased for me. Waiting for that dip below the midnight open alone could just also help you stay out of the market before getting in a little bit too early. I like to look at it as a simple premium and discount line. So anything below midnight is a discount. Anything above is premium. You know? Simple.
100%. Yeah. Actually, a nice target to trade down towards as well if price hadn't already manipulated below it, you know? So solid. Definitely solid.
What are our key levels above? So this is the thing. I mean, for me, the only thing about this where we're at now is that we did mitigate that daily gap, right? Now, could we dip deeper into it, dig like towards the midpoints of the gap? Yeah, it's very valid. We could also this could be our reversal zone. I mean, NQ did take liquidity on the daily chart, right? So that could be a spot. This could be a spot where we just end up ripping back up towards these equal highs up here, 30,083. I'm not saying today. I'm saying in general. So it's tough though to find like a key level. For me, it's this daily gap. We could still sell off quite a bit, or we come up towards the midpoint. We watch the reaction there. It's just I don't have a super clear draw in liquidity anymore. I don't know if you do, Bucko. You know?
Yeah, I mean there really isn't anything, to be honest. Our next draw on the daily time frame is just this swing high, which is miles and miles above. At this point now, your main target for the day's been hit. Fine. All you can really do now is just wait and see how today closes. Like that will tell you exactly what you need to know coming into tomorrow. You know.
Agreed.
So you don't need to try and guess what happens. Just see how today closes and see what you can do tomorrow. You know. But yeah, the daily gap is definitely the main one. Like I said, I do think we are ready to go back to all-time highs now. You have so much low resistance liquidity built up on the way down as well. It looks so gorgeous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we'll see.
No, I get it. So do those equal lows not bother you on ES at all?
Let me see.
You think they're just less important?
Let me see how it looks in the daily chart.
By the way, guys, I see some people crying about the likes. All right, we hit 550. I'm going to set up a giveaway right now. Everyone just keep it cool. We'll run the giveaway. Let me, here, I'm going to go to your chart, Bucko. Or actually, real quick before we do that, let me just set up this giveaway.
Yeah.
People don't freak out.
Go for it.
All right, guys, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up. We'll collect some names. We're going to create a code. Let's go to window. There we go. So go here to the PFM Discord. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link if you're not a member. Come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Bucko. Shout out to the homie. And it's going to be a 2-minute window. All right, so you have 2 minutes to enter. All right, after that, entries are closed. On 3. 1, 2, 3. There's the entry portal. Click enter here and just type in the code. Bucko, click submit, and you are entered.
Nice.
There we go.
Elevators. How you doing, bro?
All right, let's go back to your chart now.
Cool. Equal lows. Yes. They're not great, but the fact that we're now so far away from them, I don't particularly care. Also, we have an SMT with Monday low, so we have an SMT between Monday and Tuesday. So like that's personally enough, because I see my weekly manipulation. I see my low and high of the week most of the time put in by SMT between 2 days of the week. So the fact that I now see that SMT between Monday and Tuesday, I can happily see Tuesday being low of the week. You know.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if we had taken out the equal lows, but I honestly don't care about it too much. I can see that we are now clearly like respecting bullish order flow. We're rejecting from the gaps just because we have equal lows. Like there's going to be equal lows that form, all the time, and it's just potentially could be there for later down the line, maybe a few months down the line or whatever. But yeah, I honestly don't mind it. I wouldn't expect price by any means to get all the way back down there to then go back higher again.
So that's another question too. I have a lot of people, they have opinions on this. So when we create an SMT divergence, but let's say the SMT is similar to what we have right now, where one instrument, let's say ES, sweeps the lows, or let's just go over the exact example. NQ sweeps the lows, but ES leaves equal lows. It's not as cut and dry as like ES made a higher low, NQ made a lower low.
Yeah.
Some people, like my buddy Tmade Alex, he runs the PM session. He just sees that as bullish SMT still.
Yeah. So
would you just see it as SMT?
On paper, it is, because SMT is one asset takes out a low, the other asset fails to take a low. So technically, yes, it is an SMT divergence no matter what. But if I see that happening, I most of the time disregard it unless it's followed by like clear, very good displacement, just purely because it is like the nature of what it is. It's an equal high, it's an equal low, it's a very strong magnet for price, Like, for example, today, the triple equal highs on ES, that was technically an SMT between London and New York, and it gave a move lower, but it's just not something that I'd be looking to engage in just because of how, in my opinion, bad the SMT was. Like, I don't want to see an SMT. I don't want to see the asset that's supposed to create the value swing create equal highs. Like, that just isn't great, So technically, yes, it is, but I wouldn't really trade that, or I wouldn't see it as very high probability at all, personally.
Fair.
So,
see, everyone has a different opinion, because Alex, he just goes, no, that's SMT. If I have a setup that aligns with other confluence as well, I'm using that as SMT. I've always
it is.
used it the way you use it though, where I go, they can get taken.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it is an SMT though, because there's no two ways around it. Like, if it hasn't taken the low, it's not created. If one asset took the low, it created a lower low. If one asset didn't take the low, that's not a. Well, I don't know. I'm getting confused for myself now, but you know what I mean. Like, it is equal lows, equal highs. It isn't technically like a new low that's formed. So yeah.
100%, man.
Yeah, bro.
The sauce is the giveaway, worth way more than a simple chance to win an eval. Speak the truth, bro. I'm with you, Biggie. But I will collect the names now. I'm sure the window is over. So give me a second, guys. I'll collect these names. I mean, dude, I got to admit, a 150K take profit trader account, that's a solid giveaway. There's daily payouts, no consistency rule, no payout caps in the funded stage. Like, one of the best giveaways we do is the 150K TPT.
That's fire.
Yeah. Have you ever traded with TPT, Bucker?
I haven't. No, I do plan on doing so soon though. I've just got a few payouts loaded up soon. I just need a few winning days across a few of my accounts. Once I've locked those in, then I'll probably test out TPT for sure. What's the different plans that they've got? Like, which one's the best one to go with? Like the daily payout one. What's that one called?
So they only have one style. They only have one plan.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
and it's exactly, and it's the same for all the account sizes. So daily payouts in the funded stage, no consistency rule, also no payout caps, which is insane.
Wow, nice.
But I will say, so the hard part about it, bro, the eval, first off, has minimum 5 trading days, so you can't pass in less than 5 days.
Okay.
And the eval is end of day drawdown, right? But the funded stage, when you get into funded, it's intraday.
Okay.
So, but I always say that's like a proper trade-off to have. You could literally get paid. You could make $10,000 on your first day with the funded accounts.
Yeah.
If you trade 5 50K accounts, you make 4,000 in there. You could take out anything above your buffer. So you could take out 2,000 times 5 in one day.
Yeah.
So that's the trade-off.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's definitely worth it for sure. Definitely worth it.
What fundeds are you trading though, man? So you said you're close to some payouts. Like, what's your stack looking like?
So at the moment, it's just Lucid and Alpha futures at the moment.
Nice.
But yeah, like I said, close to a few payouts across those 2 prop firms. Once I get those locked in, I got one the other day. Due to get about 2 more soon, hopefully, if I get like 1 more winning day or so. And then I'll probably end up testing out TPT. To be honest, some guys on my Discord use it as well, and I do see them typing in chat saying like,
they're
got
great.
another daily payout here, and it's like, damn, bro, is this like actually real? But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I did. The first time I ever got funded with them, I got 2 accounts funded, just for the hell of it, and I started trading them. I ended up doing 10,000 in payouts in like a week and a half, just on daily payouts, bro. And I was like, this firm is awesome.
Yeah. That's fire. What do they do in terms of like, do they have like a live program as well that they'll eventually move live with?
So the funded account is called the Pro plan. If you do over $10,000 in payout on it's per account. So if you get to $10,000 in payouts on the same account, they'll bring you to Pro Plus, which is the live program. And essentially it's the exact same thing, but it's live capital.
Oh, right. Okay. Fairs. That's pretty solid.
What's really great about them though is you can go to Pro Plus over and over and over again. Like they don't have this thing where it's like you go live once after a certain amount of payouts, and now every time you go back after that, they're bringing you straight to live. They don't do it.
Right.
Get $10,000 in payouts. Yeah, that could be on one account, or it could be 10,000 times 5 accounts. However you get there, whatever, then you'll go to Pro Plus.
Right. And then if you end up blowing that live, can you then go back to an eval, or do they put you straight back into
that's what I mean. So if you blow the live, you can go right back to funded.
Right. That's sick. Did you end up getting moved to live as well then, or
no? So I did, because I did $10,000 in payouts total across the 5 accounts. So that was like
UK times 5,
2, 1, 2. I had like 3 or 4 payouts total.
Oh, okay, fair.
Netted me about 10 grand between the 2 accounts.
Nice. So is it up to 5 accounts that you can have with those guys then?
Yes.
5 total. Oh, okay.
Yep, correct.
Fire.
All right, guys. Yeah, we can do this giveaway. I got the list ready to go. Let me pull my chart back up. All right, here we go. Guys, first place is going to win a Take Profit Trader 150K account. Big shout out to TPT. Remember, if you don't win an account, you can still lock in 40% off with code MATCH. Code MATCH will get you the best discount always. This market's pulling back again. I might try another short, but what I'm going to do is I don't want to get tempted here. Let's run this giveaway. Yo, Buck, are you cool to hold down the stream for literally 60 seconds while we just run this race? I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go, guys. I'll be back in under a minute.
No worries. What's good, guys? Let's see who's going to win. Good luck. Yeah, if you guys got any questions as well, feel free to let me know. If anyone's wanting to know about quality theory or if anything to do with my trading style and whatnot, feel free to let me know, guys. Let's see who's going to win the giveaway, though. 25 seconds left. Swim with the lover swim. Who's it going to be? Oh. Stack of users. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. What even is that, bro? Cloud? Why don't you trade FTMO? You're from the UK. There we go. Alex _288443. Congrats, bro. Why don't trade FTMO? I personally trade futures, man. I've traded CFDs a few times. But yeah, just never really got into FTMO personally. They're on the higher end in terms of pricing as well. So yeah, I kind of started CFDs when I first started out trading, so I didn't have as much capital to invest into accounts back then. Hence why I chose like a different CFD firm. But now I just strictly futures, bro.
We back. Yo, shout out to Alex 288443. Congratulations. Just won yourself a 150K TPT account.
Beautiful,
man. All right, let's get back to the charts. Yeah, looks like, dude, I mean, we have a little bearish SMT now and we're pulling back.
Yeah, let me see what we got going on here. So 15-minute. So we don't have the SMT London high anymore. Check on the 5-minute. Yeah, we do have a bearish 5-minute SMT, which is a 90-minute cycle. Sequential SMT for me, and it has been confirmed, and we are getting a nice rejection away from it. Now, whether this is just a retrace into this 5-minute gap to go back higher is honestly hard to say for now, but yeah, pretty solid short at the moment.
I got short, guys.
Nice,
so I'm gonna see. I got a clear invalidation above that SMT, and we'll see if this overall idea ends up playing out.
Nice. I think a couple of the people asked me questions here real quick, just while you went. Let me get through these real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
How many micro you open up on an A+ setup on a 50K funded? Around about 7 to 8. It just purely depends on how volatile we are on the day, though, bro. You've got to check how much each candle is moving in terms of points, ticks, whatever you call it, and then you can base on how much you're going to risk off that. Try what works better for you, SMC or ICT. Basically the same thing. I honestly don't know the difference between SMC or ICT, to be honest, bro. Someone extreme types in chat as well. Told me to ask you if you use something cloud. I don't know, Ichimoku, whatever that is.
Yeah. That dude was dude, it was funny. That dude was talking about Ichimoku before. So when I was short before you got on, he was like, Zach, bro, of course it's because at the time it was staying up. The market was still going up a little bit. And he was like, Zach, you have no idea, bro. The Ichimoku cloud is holding the market up. That's why.
Oh, is that what it is?
Be short. And then it sold off down to midnight, and we were just laughing about it. I was like going, but the Ichimoku cloud. No.
Good fit out, man.
This is all jokes, though.
That might be the secret strategy, bro.
Yeah.
What's your style of trading? Kind of scalpy. I'm usually in and out in like 5 to 10 minutes, bro. And I trade quality theory, which is essentially an extension to ICT, you know, just adding that time element. What's your RR? I go for, as long as the trade setup offers 2 RR, then I'll take it. If the lower hanging fruit is 3 RR, then I'll go for 3 RR, but between 2 to 3 RR generally. Love your last video, 10 hours, by the way. Yes, I appreciate it. Yeah, I dropped a YouTube video yesterday, 11 hours, 40 minutes long.
Damn.
Yeah, basically I compiled like all of my, basically like created a whole entire beginner's guide for quarterly theory traders. So obviously I post a lot on YouTube. So basically I went through and compiled all the videos in the correct order that they should be watched in, basically. All the timestamps in the description. And that's doing pretty well at the moment. A lot of people are showing some nice support on that. So yeah, I guess if anyone wants to learn quarterly theory, then that could be the video for you guys.
Link is in the comments right there, guys, if you want to check out Bucko's YouTube.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Chart is 1 minute SMT. I want to use the TCSE here, but need price to trade back to the level on it in Q. Yes, we could confirm it here based on how we closed here.
I just closed my short, guys, because we didn't end up inversing that gap. So I don't want to risk it.
Fair. What is sequential SMT versus regular? I mean, it's hard to describe just like in like a minute, but essentially it's SMT with specific time-based highs and lows. We do want to see a quick little like 10-minute breakdown. It is on my YouTube if you do want to check that out, but yeah. Yeah, that's all the questions done. Cool. Yeah, it looks like that move low was just a retracer into the 5-minute gap.
Yep. It filled the 5-minute beautifully, held it, closed above. I was like, okay, no, I don't want to be in this.
Yeah,
that's a break IB high too.
Yeah. Also, the fact that we even made it all the way back up to this, like, you got to think this high tagged into the bearish daily gap and then delivered lower. So now we're back to it. It's like it's not as likely that we're now going to drop back lower if we revisit the same high that gave you the conviction to take shorts. I agree. I'm not saying that as in like you talk about trade. I'm just saying like overall.
No, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Yeah. So I think we can probably just keep continuing higher now, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see. Second and third place.
I think Alex brought up 29,300. I don't know what his confluence for that is. For me, that does line up with like the 50% mark, the 50% of that daily gap, though. So that's something there.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty what it is. Yeah. Does he trade like ICT as well? Is that how he could have got the level?
Yeah, he trades fair value gaps and like I guess the concept of liquidity, but he also incorporates bookmap, some order flow, some VWAP. Right. So he's kind of like his own, his own thing.
System. Fair enough.
Yeah, but he does use fair value gaps and like liquidity,
Okay. Fire. Yeah, probably just 50% of that gap then, to be fair. What was the level? To 29,300 exactly, did you say?
Yeah, he said 29,300s, plural.
Okay.
So that general area.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yes, having a little bit of a hard time making a new high. NQ made the new high.
Let me see. Yeah. Do we have a wick on that 5-minute low? No, we don't.
Dude, there's just SMT everywhere these days, man.
Yeah.
Literally everywhere.
Yeah. I actually use this is probably going to blow your mind. I use SMT between body closures as well. So there's a concept within quarter theory called hidden sequential SMT. It's the same concept as sequential SMT, but instead of looking at the candle wicks, I'm looking at the body closures between the two quarters, essentially. So one asset will close above the highest closure of the previous quarter. One asset will fail to close above the highest closure of the previous quarter. And essentially, to the naked eye, all assets actually took out that high. So there's not actually any divergence there with the wicks. But if you look at the bodies, then sometimes you'll find that there can be, It's personally not my favorite, but it's kind of like a last resort. Like if there's no regular SMT there, then I'll use this one,
Can you show an example? Because I'm actually interested how that looks.
Yeah, we have one. We have one right now, actually. If you look at my screen here. So essentially, this candle here is this closure I'm going to mark out is the highest closure for me as to what I class as Q3. We've now entered Q4. It still says we might close above it now. But as you can see, we mark out the highest closure of Q3 on NQ. You can see we closed above it there, right?
Yes.
At 1040. I'll tell you what, let me put this in replay just to get rid of this new candle. It kind of throws everything off. There we go. So yeah. And then let me put boxes around the quarters just so you can visually see it very, very easy. There's that. So that's one quarter. We've now entered the new quarter. Anything to the right of this box that I've drawn is a part of the new quarter. The highest closure, of this quarter that I've got marked out is here. I've just drawn a straight line out. Boom. NQ close above it, right there. Okay, you can see we draw it like an S&P divergence. between that closure there at 1040, whereas the quarter here on ES is that anything to the right of it. As you can see, we haven't closed above it right there. See that?
Very interesting.
Go it down like that. And then I'd wait for essentially the same thing. The candle that created the hidden sequential SMT, mark out the open of this, wait for price to close below it. Oops. And then, you know, you can look to take a short of it. But that's, to me, is kind of like last resort, you know, like, oh, I'm bearish here. I wish if we saw like an SMT divergence with wicks, but we have a hidden SMT that can do as long as it gets confirmed, and then boom, we can take a short from it. And it does work out. There's two different scenarios as well. There's a scenario where all assets will wick above, and to the naked eye, there'll be no SMT divergence, but then we get the divergence between the body closures. And there'll be a second variant where no asset actually takes out the high. So no asset wicks with the high here, right? But then we get the divergence between the bodies. So again, there's no divergence between the wicks, but it's just between the bodies purely. So yeah, also I don't know why did we not wick above. I guess it's because some replay there. But yeah, as it stands right now, if ES closes above here, then we don't have that divergence anymore. Just there.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense, bro. By the way, chat, people still asking about the giveaway. Guys, you missed it. So there's a time limit on the portal. People enter. I usually give you 2 minutes. If portal's closed now, it means you missed it. We already did the giveaway. But I will do more. All right. I still have 2 more accounts to give away. I have a Lucid and a Tradeify. So just keep liking that stream. Let's hit 620 likes and I'll do another giveaway. Yeah, man. There's not much opportunity here right now. There's not much to do.
No, very, very wicky today. Look at the 15 minutes, like huge wicks every single 15-minute candle here. Not really what you want to see. You don't want to see deep retracements every single time. That's when you can get stopped out and you can run to your profit target.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, unless you've got the actual invalidation all the way in the very, very low. There's a 4-hour lock in. Yeah, we hit that 4-hour gap nicely. Swept the high, but
I just don't want to long into the daily gap, you know?
Yeah, it's tricky because like we already technically have hit like what would be the main target of the day, you know?
Exactly.
Then you kind of bank on the fact that we have to go higher up into it, which we may not necessarily do, you know?
Exactly.
So yeah, I feel
we could just chop now. We could go a little bit higher, go lower, take out like we could just be all over the place now.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's what I said earlier. I do think today's daily candle has kind of done the main move. It's taken pretty stay low, it's taken pretty stay high, it's tagged into the gap. Don't think it's going to go much further than where it's at now, you know. But yeah. Someone in the chat said we struck the high, but we have the daily gap up and the 4-hour further gap down. Thinking about going down maybe to fill the gap. We already filled the gap though. That's the thing, bro. We did already fill the 4-hour gap. You can see we didn't necessarily fill it too much on NQ, but look at the same gap on YM and look at the same gap on ES. YM filled it completely. ES filled below 50%, and NQ did still tag into it. So that's another divergence between the closely correlated assets where you see one asset filling the gap completely, you know.
A lot of people think that we need to fill an entire fair value gap, and it's just not true.
Yeah, no, definitely not, bro. Definitely not. I mean, it's very rare to see that. I mean, like this short here, we didn't fill this gap completely. This long here, we didn't fill the gap completely. Like, you know, it's not always going to be there, especially if it's a larger gap as well.
Exactly. Like midpoint is a good area to look for on larger gaps.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone's asking, what's the IB saying? I mean, very simply, we broke the IB high, guys. So even by if it's just by a wick, technically, Edgeful data tells us there's now an 80% chance that this is our low of day. Now, do I feel super confident in that today? Not as much, again, because we are coming into we just mitigated a daily fair value gap. So that is a higher time frame level, but technically, if you're asking me about the initial balance, the Edgeful data tells us, I'll show you right here on NQ, we only break one side of the initial balance 81% of the time for the last 6 months. Wow. So I would say long bias. Yeah, it is pretty powerful. So
yeah,
right here, even a wick counts according to the data. So it says right here, IB breakout measure is by wick. So even something like this 5-minute break, It is a break according to the data. So I would just use this. I'm going to use this as my line in the sand. Like we're just stay bullish if we stay above this 5-minute gap. If somehow you do get an inversion there, I think you could possibly get bearish, but it's just a tough read here today. I'm not seeing any really clear opportunity.
You trying to understand where that gap is mitigated, so thanks. Yeah, that's fine, bro. I mean, what do you class as mitigated, Zach? Because I think I heard you earlier saying that a gap's mitigated, like once it got tagged into. Like you said, the daily gap's mitigated. Is that like?
Yeah, if it touches it even by like a couple of ticks, technically it's mitigated in my opinion. You know.
Right. Yeah. So the way that I would look at it is, I would need that gap to be filled completely for it to be completely mitigated. You know.
Oh wow. Okay. See, for me, it's like if it comes in even 25% of the gap, a lot of the strongest fair value gaps will tap 25% of it and act as like a reversal zone, or
that's true
project.
And obviously the more times they come into it, the worse. But like for me, it's not being completely mitigated, because there is a chance we can come back into it again. We can maybe trade above the 50, we can maybe fill it completely, and it can still hold,
Sure.
So
sure.
For me, that's how I do it. But yeah, if you're trying
to, so what about if you're using it as a draw on liquidity, right? So you're trading towards an unmitigated gap. I would not want to trade towards a gap that was already tapped. Let's say that hit 25% of it, and then it retraces. I wouldn't be using that as a draw on liquidity.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to target the whole gap or 50% of it.
Yeah, I agree. I generally won't do that either, to be honest. Today I was pretty certain. Like my bias is just overall bullish. To be fair, that's the main reason why. But yeah, generally I won't like to do that either, to be honest. But it's just more or less from price reversing from it, Like if tagged into it once, come back into it again, it can still reverse from it,
Definitely.
But yeah, who was it? That's the question. RTZA. Yeah, if you're new and you're trying to understand, then there's no right or wrong answer within trading. Just choose whichever one kind of makes the most sense to you, and just stick to that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm really trying to find something here, guys, but it's just, again, New York session just be messy these days.
Yeah,
it really does. I hate to be that guy complaining about a session, but it's just like, what do you do here? It's just slow grind up. Also, it's weird. There's like no news this week, bro. I don't know if you noticed that, Bucko.
Yeah. That's probably why, to be fair. Like, this is definitely one of the more worst sessions I've seen in a while. I know, like, recently AM in general has been bad, but I mean, even looks inside London, bro. Like, look at the 5-minute. This is just horrendous, bro.
Awful.
Yeah, absolutely horrendous. Crazy, man.
And look at Asia with the clean clean movement. It's so common now.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Flipping hell, yeah. Man, need to start training Asia, man.
I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna have to stay up all night, bro. You're gonna have to sleep in the daytime, wake up.
I mean, hey, I do generally stay up quite late, 3-4 a.m. So wouldn't bother me, to be fair.
How do we feel about yesterday's highs on ES? Like as a draw, yesterday's highs. I mean, that's the other thing. There's still a huge bearish SMT there, man. Does that mean anything for you?
Well, one, we also have an SMT on the lows, so it's just a matter of, are you bullish or bearish? Like, which one do you trust? I'm personally more bullish, and also it's a matter of, okay, well, we've actually taken out the previous day high at 5 a.m. So 6 hours ago now. Has it really given a move lower since then? Not really. No. So it's not as likely to hold. Like if something, like you said, like same with the gap, like we tag into it a little bit and it gives a move. Ideally, you want to see the same with SMT as well. Like if we form it, you kind of want to see that displacement followed by it pretty quickly, So I still personally don't trust it. I think it's going to fail. Also, as well, my confirmation tool of that SMT, like my entry model, hasn't formed. So therefore, it's telling me we're not ready to go short just yet. So again, therefore, it's not formed. We probably won't deliver lower from it, to be honest. I do see ES taking pretty straight high there as well, personally. But yeah, that's just my thoughts.
You think that's a good target today to eventually get up there?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, we got the new Audi open as well in 1 minute 40, so you could potentially catch like the open low of the next Audi candle, maybe run it up to that high. It looks pretty solid. I can't say for sure though, because I honestly don't trade like past like 10:30 really, so I don't know how much price really moves after this. but I can see you getting up there. It's not too far away, you know. But we have to take a Bruce low. So like, I think you take a Bruce low and high. It's very rare to do that. If yes, you're gonna do it as well, then you know it could be a bit different. But yeah,
what is the latest time that you will trade New York session, Bucko? Like, will you take a trade in PM session if you found nothing in AM, or are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I won't even be on the charts. Like 10:30 strikes, then I'm off personally. Recently as well, like the whole entire of this year, I've kind of been getting off around about like 10 minutes past 10, like just after the 10 a.m. open, because I'm usually done before then, or I can clearly see that myself like most likely won't form. You know, there's no point in me waiting if I can see I don't have what I want for it to give me the entry or whatever, you know. But yeah, minute past 10:30 and I'm off, bro. If I'm already in a trade, which is very, very rare, but it happened a couple of times. As long as I'm in a trade before 10:30, then I can stay on past that, obviously, and continue to hold it to my target or whatever it may be. But yeah, no, I don't even come on the charts at all. I'm literally only on at 9:10:30. I'll come on a little bit before to post my analysis for my community. I'll come on after like the daily candles close to post my analysis and kind of like give a recap on the day for my Discord.
I was gonna ask. So is that your plan after this? Do you gonna go hang out in your Discord with your mentorship and just do stuff?
No, I'm already done with those guys now. So like I said, 9 to 10:30, I ran my live stream. Well, around about 10 a.m. today. Called it a little bit earlier. Didn't say anything I wanted after anyway. I'd already taken the loss prior either way. And then yeah, now I can kind of just chill. I'll come back to the charts, you know, kind of after market close. I'll record my screen. I'll do like a recap of the day, break down the trade that I took, you know, why it was a loss, kind of break down why price did what it did and why. Give a forecast as to what I'm expecting for tomorrow's daily candle. And then that's it. Then I'm done. Yeah. Then I can kind of work on other things for my Discord. I think I'm bringing on another mentor inside my Discord soon as well. I remember that you mentioned that last week, that you might bring someone on to kind of help you out with the live streams and stuff.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing that very soon. I found a really, really good guy that I know that seems like he could be the right fit. And he trades pretty similar to you as well, actually, like liquidity sweeps, inversions, all that type of stuff, like just like pure, like basic ICT stuff, you know. But yeah, he's been killing it. But I
love it, man. By the way, guys, Bucko's mentorship, you want to check it out? It's right there in the comments.
Sure.
I know he's very, very dedicated to it from what I've seen. You put a lot of work into it, bro.
100%, man, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because someone said how Bucko's eyes not burned out from this white chart. Wait, actually, it's gonna change it back because everyone in my live stream was complaining that they would like this chart better. But I was actually rocking with this one. Do you remember when I changed it with you last week?
I think I vaguely. Yeah. What, do you have a little bit of a darker background?
Yeah, it was like the grayish one, remember? Like the grayish
That's
one.
what I do.
Yeah. And I actually
go gray.
Yeah. Everyone in my stream was just complaining. They was like, turn it back. So I was like, okay, I got to do what you guys
see, I'll
want.
show you mine. Let's compare charts. So Bucko, right now you got that all white. I go like a little bit of a darker white, or I guess you could say gray with the blue and black.
Yeah,
just because it does get hard on the eyes a little bit.
Yeah, it does. I'm actually feeling it now. To be fair, I think the grey is better on the eyes. I think I like the way that white looks. So I think this.
I do too. I think white looks better for sure.
Yeah, it definitely looks cleaner. But yeah,
you know, you got to get those blue light glasses. I've been thinking about getting them myself, bro.
Yeah, I got some, bro. I told you, it was me that told you last week about like the orange
and
and red ones.
We talked about it.
Yeah. I got some. I got the red ones. I got these ones as well. I feel like if they're not orange or red and they're just like clear see-through ones, I don't think they have that good of an effect unless you buy some like really like premium ones, I guess. But the red and orange ones are pretty solid. I like the yellow ones. You want to wear like the orange or the yellow ones like throughout the day. I think that should help you a lot, especially with you being on a stream for quite a lot as well. I think it should help. Yeah.
And if you get that, you could go as white as you want with the background.
Yeah. Exactly. Let me try to find the one that I had before. God, it wasn't this one.
Ooh.
Wait, like this? Nothing barely even changed. Wait, let me see. Bro, I used to, look at this one. Look at that dark one. I remember I made it that for what I posted one trade recap on YouTube, and the whole entire comment section was like, bro, change that back. I can't even see what I'm looking at.
Dude, I actually don't hate that, bro.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's clean, but it's just like
I think it looks
hard.
clean.
Yeah, it's just other people just find it hard to see, I guess.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I spilled my water. Hold up. I gotta wipe this down.
Yeah. Where's...
Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day.
It's not saved it, I guess.
Lose, let it ride.
Oh well, this one's nice. Oops. Oh, press cancel. Where is it? Where is it? Grey black, like grey black real. Lie. Cool. There we go. Well, it's better, but it'll destroy your eyes in long term. Yeah, I guess.
Yo, we're getting a little push right here. A little push down.
Let's see. Yeah, we got the hourly open. It could purely just be that open low on the hourly. We're only
The
5 minutes in.
manipulation right at the start of the hourly candle.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just so we've been getting just deep retraces like left, right, and center. So it's honestly just hard to say whether it's the real move low or if it is just the open low. Like
100%, man.
Oh, we actually have the hidden SMT on the highs here on the 1 minute. It's actually going this move lower. So you can see here, looking at this visually, no asset has taken this wick high, right? ES did not take it. NQ, oops. NQ did not take it. YM did not take it. Be up here for me, like the previous quarter high for that asset. But if you mark out the highest closure, NQ did just about close above it right there at 11 a.m. Then we closed below it, and then we got the short. So that would be a good idea as to how you'd use it. You know, if you were bearish there, that could have been a nice little entry right there. But
100%.
yeah.
Yeah, guys, maybe I will. If we get the inverse of the 5 minute, I might go for it.
Yeah, I honestly don't hate it because this is just, again, another like crazy open low. Like, I just highly doubt this seeing it, this being another retracement. There's just no way, bro. If this is another retracement, then this might actually be the worst day ever. Like,
yeah, exactly.
The wicks are gonna be crazy.
Also, that inversion on that 5 minute would also align with just getting back below the previous day's high too, because previous day's high, 29, 188. We're like trading on it right now, so it could be a good spot.
Yeah, I see that.
M Loud says I can't be bullish inside a daily fair value gap. Yeah, I mean that was my thought process, which is why I was leaning short at the open. But you know, it's just a tough read today.
Yeah, 100%. I do see that. Like, yeah, it's hard to be bullish inside of a bearish gap, but you've also got to think, if you look at your charts, how many times do we inverse gaps? You know, so if you are truly bullish overall, then you can trade with the intent that that gap's going to be inversed. You know.
Yep.
So there's always two ways around it.
Yeah, no, totally. And look at that. I mean, we just tapped, we went lower, and now we're recovering it immediately.
Yeah.
This is bad. Let's see. Chat, are we almost ready for another giveaway? Maybe we'll do that before we let Bucko go. Guys, let's hit 600. We're at 587. Let's hit 600 likes real quick, and we could run this giveaway. And Bucko, I don't want to keep you too long, bro.
Yeah,
I know you probably got things to do. So maybe we'll, I'm sure we're going to hit 600 likes. We'll get this giveaway going. And brother, are you going to be on next week?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Awesome,
sure,
man. Yeah, love having you on, dude. So we'll chat. I might hit you up this week too.
Yeah, sounds good.
I got some questions about your group.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
So I'll hit you up.
Always happy to help, man.
Definitely, man. All right, man. Well, yo, love chatting with you, and we'll catch you next week, brother.
Sounds good. See you later, Zach. See you later, chat. Appreciate you guys.
Peace. Yo, shout out Bucko, man. Yo, chat, I had my finger on the trigger. I was about to short that. Look at this market. Oh my God. Oh my God. This market sucks, dude. This market actually sucks. Guys, I think we're just bullish. Like, I just think it's bullish. The market wants to be bullish. What Bucko said makes a lot of sense. You know, at the end of the day, like, NQ has swept daily liquidity. We swept this daily swing low, and since then we've been ripping up. So he's right. Like, if we want to inverse this daily gap, I'm telling you, that'll be a really good sign for the rest of the week, because I think at that point we're coming for these stacked highs up here at 30,070s. Again, if this ends up holding, like, I agree with a lot of you, you don't want to be bullish inside a daily fair value gap. I agree, but I mean, look at this. There's other context too. Like, we swept this daily swing low, and now we've been ripping. So, also look at the hourly, man. The hourly is so bullish here now. Like, there is no displacement to the downside on the hourly chart here. Not even a little bit. It's pure consolidation under resistance. So, yeah. This is just It's just a tough session. Honestly, just a tough read. Tough markets. Danica says there's a bunch of us here in Zach's mentorship. Hell yeah, we got a solid crew. We're growing. We're growing, Danica. Is it Danica? I hope I'm saying that right. You're the man, Zarb. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, appreciate you, Toby. I'm doing good, man. Not the best trading day. Pretty boring. Not much going on, but I'm having a good day regardless. No, my bias doesn't change. Sooner or later, we will see a short move. I hope so, man. I would love to short this because I'm not longing this, but it's. I also don't want to catch myself, holding a short into pure death, and then we just totally rip all day. Like, this is very bullish, bro. This is very bullish. P&L for the day. So I'm up on my Lucid accounts. We had a good day on Lucid trading Asia. And then my top 1 futures accounts on break even now. This is like bullish, bro. This is very bullish. That was pure inducement on that short. Lots of trap sellers at the lows. Yeah, this is ripping right now. Do I ever trade Dow? No, not at all. Don't even look at it. Yeah, guys, let's hit 620. I think we could hit 620 real quick, and we'll do the giveaway. Why don't I stream on Asia? I do when I can. So when I do stream in Asia, I'm doing it exclusively for my mentorship. And I'm in there no matter what, like just chatting. Like, I'll show you in the Discord. Like, we're in Asia every day because I trade Asia every night. Sometimes it's hard for me to stream, though, because, I got the baby and everything, and we're trying to get her down to sleep. But like last night, we were in the mentorship room, and we're trading Asia. Erkan, our other coach here, is giving up markups, giving ideas. We're giving out trade setups, signals, and just, reviewing the market in Asia. We're always trading Asia. Danica. But it's common said the way I do. Yeah. Danica. Got it. Now I know. Yeah, today's a bit of a flop, man. Just like a flop. Listen, if we want to be bearish, like, again, around the midpoint, we've dug deeper into this gap. It could still go lower, but it's tough. Let's try and just get to 620 right now, guys, and I'll do the giveaway. We need like 10 more likes. Come on. Super helpful. I'm learning so much. Appreciate that, Danica. Yeah, guys, it's not just like we have the group coaching calls that we do 3 days a week, which have been really, that's a huge component, but it's also the course. You have the entire 23 chapter liquidity concepts course. So if you're trying to learn the way I trade, I recommend everybody watches that course in its entirety. It's very important. SpaceX is up 8%. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Ripping. Oh, my God. Honestly, I got to watch SpaceX a little bit more right now because it's just, you could tell it's really, really useful for the NASDAQ. And this could have honestly stopped us from even trying shorts because look at this. This thing just has not stopped. Zach, even just on this stream, a beginner can learn so much. That's the goal. That's the goal of PFM TV. It's not, it's about being entertaining, but also to be helpful. Like, we're not just here to stream and promote prop firm match. That's the ultimate goal, but we wanted to make sure that we actually provide an educational stream. You need to provide real value so that people watch. And I think we do a really good job at that. I think we have some amazing hosts. You have profitable hosts, people that take payouts just about every month in front of you. And listen, there's a lot of streams that don't have hosts that are taking payouts as much as we are. That's just the truth. I'm not being cocky about it. Oh yeah, let's do this. Joe just reminded me to check the Urcon video. Let's watch Urcon's video of him impersonating Tmade Alex. Let's watch that. We might as well have fun because this market is trash. All right, hold on. Let's watch this. This will be funny. I hope I'll be able to watch it because I don't know what my freaking password on Instagram is, so I can't log in on my computer. I can't do it. I can't watch the post. This is mad annoying, bro. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I could do it. Okay, wait, no. I figured out how I could do it. I got you guys. Hold on. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Yeah, watch this, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Ready, guys? Watch this shit. This is Urcon's impersonation of Tmade Alex.
Are you ready, chat? Are you ready, chat? We are gonna be cooking today, chat. I got the silk pajamas on. We are feeling good. Taking payouts, $10,000 on the day, chat.
That was funny, bro. Accurate. This market can't be stopped right now, guys. Very accurate. We're at 625 likes. All right, maybe we just run the giveaway.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always have the flair, you know you did.
What are my thoughts on TJR's Island, bro? I have no thoughts on that. I have no thoughts on that. Just like TJR has no thoughts in life. I have no thoughts. Trump has to be stopped. Target for upside. I mean, dude, I feel like we've hit all of our easy targets. Like, honestly, I don't know where else it can go. We're inside this daily bullish fair value gap. It could retrace the whole gap, I guess. Hey, Zarb, you should take note of the Apex prices today. 13 hours left on the sale. Always 90% off, but prices change. Would be cool if PFM tracked it. I mean, PFM does track it. I just haven't talked about it as much. Because we've been focusing on our sponsors currently. But guys, Apex is running an amazing deal. 90% off, code match. But specifically on 50K intraday drawdown accounts, you can get them for $50 a piece all in. So no activation fees. They waived the activation fees specifically on the 50K intraday accounts, meaning the price of a 50K account all in is $50. So it's really good deal. It's the best ROI you could possibly get with Apex right now. Definitely lock it in. 90% off a code match. You guys know we love Apex over here.
Drop the fear, baby.
Yeah, relax, guys. We're going to do the giveaway. Yo, straight up, if somebody asks me to do a giveaway, I'm just going to ban you. You guys are so needy, bro. Come on.
I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing
Bunch of brokies. All right, we will do the giveaway though. All right, we're gonna do the giveaway. I'll collect the names. Oh, is Trump speaking right now? No way. What's he saying? Zach, the only cure to my depression is a free giveaway. Dude, I've literally had people say stuff like that to me. Dude, I literally had someone, oh my God. It's bad. I had someone threaten to off themselves in Minecraft, in a video game, if I didn't give them an account. That has happened to me. Someone has entered my DMs saying that they are going to end it all in Minecraft. End it all in Minecraft if I don't give them an account. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. Wow, they lose their whole inventory over a free account. No way. Sakuna locked in a max payout from Tradeify and green on all 3 accounts. Let's go. My dude. Shout out Sakuna. Yo, guys, if you guys don't know Sakuna, he's the mod in my Discord and for the Liquidity Lab mentorship. This man is a legend and a great trader. Congrats, bro. That's sick. Yo, post the payout certificate when you get it in the chat, bro. In the payout celebration channel. Hell yeah. Trump is speaking. Oh my goodness. Be careful, guys. All right, let's do this giveaway. We'll do the giveaway now.
Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown.
All right, let's do a Lucid giveaway. We have not done a giveaway for Lucid yet today.
Time to cook her.
Giveaway time. Here we go. Create code. Code is Trump. Since this crazy guy is speaking. Trump. And it's going to be a 2-minute window. All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Here's the entry portal. Click enter here and just type in Trump. Click submit. That's it. What is Trump going to say today, man?
I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that seems
Oh, he just said something. Zach, I've been watching these streams for the past month, and 2 weeks ago, I got my first Lucid account passed in 3 days and got my first 2K max payout from Lucid yesterday. Let's go, man. Dude, everyone is cooking. That's amazing. All right, Trump just said something, bro. What did he just say? Trump is yapping. We're getting some volatility here. We just hit 29,300. If you remember, Alex brought up that level. Okay, let's go back to the charts. Yeah, it just took 50% of the daily bearish, the daily fair value gap. This is kind of your line in the sand for any kind of short bias, guys. If you get above that 50%, like you just gotta give up on shorts. All right, just like relax and accept that the market's going up today, and there's nothing to do. But listen, you're gonna get a reaction here at least. We'll see what happens at the 50%. I haven't taken a trade in the past 4 days, excluding Saturday and Sunday. You know, FOMC is my setup's not there. Yeah, man, fair. 4 months into trading, and I'm already in the process of receiving my first payout ever. Listen and apply the sauce, people. Let's go, Biggie. I didn't know you've only been trading for 4 months, bro. That's sick.
let go of the fear, accept the plan.
What is Trump yapping about? Does anybody know? Anybody watching it?
bulls don't drown. We float.
What do we do, chat? What do we do? He is not interested in meeting with Iran. That's what he's talking about. Talking about the Middle East, of course. So like, you know, what's going to happen. That sounds bearish to me, but the market will rip up another 200 points. Watch, because that's how this works. 90% chance of price returning to the New York VWAP. Give me a price, Punjabi. Where's New York VWAP at? Entry closed in seconds. No, I did a 2-minute window, brother. You just got in late. See, this market really is annoying. It's like so bad, bro. This market is just bad. New York VWAP is 29,173. Okay, that's pretty far down. Okay. Is that like an edge full data or something? Where are you getting that 90%? Bullish, bullish, bullish. I mean, guys, look at this daily candle. Like, are you really still trying to be bearish at this point? You know what I mean? Like, unless you get some real displacement to the downside, like, it's very hard to be bearish right now. Like, I think it's over. I think the day is cooked. And the reason I'm saying the day is cooked is because there's not much longs left. Like, there's nothing to target to the upside right now. It's just over. Today's just cooked. Just got to live with it, you know? We're just going higher.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins.
Dude, this market's so annoying, man. If you pass a lucid in the morning, can you activate the funded same day? Yes. Yep. You'll be able to activate it within minutes. Oh, that's what's up, Punjabi. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, my God.
Time to cook her.
Bullish with break of IB high for New York, but will reverse for lunch and afternoon. Yeah.
Sun's up.
Looking at weekly chart, would you say we potentially have AMD? Weekly, let's see.
When I lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow, took my hands off the wheel.
Yeah, maybe. You're saying like this is your accumulation. This is your manipulation. Then looking for distribution. Yeah, possibly. Possibly, yeah.
come and just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made. Trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. Patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean. Surf the market, be the bull, not the wave.
Still around this 50% retracement of the daily gap. Like, again, could we reject here? Yeah, we could. But I'm probably done for the day, man. IB high is broken. Like, maybe we'll get some really nice shorts in Asia if this daily. I'm just going to be watching this daily close. All right. I want to see how the daily candle closes. And if we close either above the gap or if we end up, you know, wicking lower and then it holds as a resistance.
Trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
6 swords, 1 warrior is the story of me and my AI trading assistant team. Pretty dope track and lyrics. Let's go. Let's play another song. Let's do PFM Fam. Where's it at? No, let's do Wassel.
Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity lab, running the yard. PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear.
I mean, it's holding up a little bit at this 50%. It's definitely a key level. Caterpillar PA for real. All right, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to try the short on the CFD account. I'm going to go aggressive. This account is like, I can't get it out of drawdown, guys. It's like becoming not very important to me. Luckily, I have a lot of drawdown. I have $16,000 of drawdown. So if this ends up working, that'll be great. This is a trade that I can hold overnight too because it's CFDs, all right? So we'll see. If that 50% holds, it'll be a good spot. But I'm not going to trade funded. Not trading funded.
The weak hands falling, cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud. We the different. W-A-S-L. Stop loss, gang. Zach on the
Remember, guys, shout out to our sponsors. Hold on, someone's calling me.
Zarbin wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach
Sorry, chat. My sister-in-law got locked out. I had to let her in. Is this trade starting to work out a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of at the entry. Oh, thanks for telling me. Thank you. I didn't know that. Thanks, bro. This is a CFD account, brother. All right, Zach, you had a long talk on my duck, and he'll be winning a giveaway today. All right, we'll see. What account type are you looking at, bro? Are you doing the 50K intraday or the 50K end of day? That promo that I said is 50K and for 50K intraday drawdown accounts. Those ones are $50 all in without an activation fee. If you're doing end of day, I think it's that. Intro 25? Huh, I thought it was 50. Maybe I'm wrong. I had my sell limit at 323, just missed it. You're probably gonna get filled. This trade's probably gonna lose, guys. This is honestly taking this trade is just kind of satisfying an urge to hit the button. If I'm being real, which I do, I will play that trick on my brain. I don't want to risk funded accounts right now. This market sucks. All right, this is a terrible market to be trying to trade. This is gonna help me like just satisfy the stupid monkey part of my brain to press the button. And if it works, great. If not, it at least helps me to not trade my funded accounts. Zach, we broke IB high. Why the F are you taking shorts? Bro, I'll trade against the IB all the goddamn time. We're inside a daily bearish fair value gap, brother. You know what it is? You know what? When people get like super emotional about someone else's trade, it's because they're in the opposite direction. And they're like, what? Why would you do that? I have the same monkey. I should lock accounts after a win. Yeah. I mean, dude, all of my important accounts are locked, but this is an eval. I'll just try it on the eval. Listen, we're inside a daily bearish fair value gap, and we just tapped the 50%. We could absolutely get a pullback down here. It's not even that crazy. It's just not something I would want to trade on funded.
Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient anyone and no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Shorted when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. WASL, why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard.
Does your mentorship group ever meet in person? I mean, it's 99% of the time, no. I mean, you know, it's all online. It's on Discord. Maybe one day in the future we could do an IRL meetup if that's something that would make sense, but I don't have any plans to do it right now. Is CFD legal in the USA? With prop firms. You can trade CFD prop firms. Did you open that trade on your prop firm account? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, I opened it on my eval. It's an evaluation. It's not a funded account. Eval. Sometimes I forget. Like, I guess some people are just so new to trading, or they're just like so. Like, I'm like, what? What is that? Did I open it on my prop firm account? Like, don't even do a personal meeting in Argentina. Bro, what? That's so random, dude. Imagine I actually did that. I was like, guys, everyone in the Liquidity Lab mentorship, all 30 of you that are primarily based in the United States, let's do an Argentina meetup. That would be the most random thing ever, bro. That would be mad funny. Let's all meet in Argentina. Are you in the group, bro? Jay Ritza, are you in the mentorship, man? I still got to learn. I'm still learning everyone's names. And, you know, sometimes they have a different YouTube name versus Discord. We came out of monthly and weekly bullish gap, so this daily can inverse and go higher all week. I agree. I'm going to be watching that daily close. If we inverse this gap today, I think it's easy longs for the rest of the week. I think you have some really clear targets above. I agree. You could go help boost their economy. May I know which firm you're referring to? Apologies if my question seems a bit silly. I only joined your live stream today. What firm am I taking this trade on? I'm taking it on an E8 funded E8 challenge. The name of the prop firm is E8. They are listed on Prop Firm Match. I only trade with listed Prop Firm Match firms so that I stay trading reliable prop firms. If you're new to the stream, you're new to Prop Firm Match, I highly recommend you go to propfirmmatch.com and only trade with firms that are listed with PFM. And of course, use code MATCH at checkout. You'll always get a good discount. What broker do you recommend for trading futures in Africa? Dude, I don't think you're allowed to trade futures in Africa, bro.
Trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady.
Hello, Zach. I also availed your founding membership and I'm from the Philippines. Are you saying you're in the mentorship? You joined? What's your name on Discord so I could remember? I heard the Africa session is fire. Where are you trading? Eval, I am in North Africa. Yeah, I mean, guys, you're allowed to trade with some futures prop firms, but I wasn't just saying that. Literally, you're not like, I think it's South Africa for sure. Like South Africa, you cannot trade the United States futures market. You cannot open a live personal cash account and trade futures on the CME in South Africa. Like, I wasn't just saying that. You literally can't trade futures in South Africa. Yeah, you could trade with a couple of prop firms, but 90% of futures prop firms do not allow South African traders. It's true. Yeah, Tradeify allows you. Yep. You can't go live though either. I'm from South Africa. You can trade. Joe says, I'm from South Africa. You can trade with Tradeify and TOF, but you're right. Most are banned. Yeah. And you can't trade a personal account. You can't trade futures, like the actual live futures market in South Africa. I don't know why. My buddy James Bruce is from South Africa, so he has he can't do it either. So he has to trade CFDs. Let's see if we get this push. I mean, this is a nice respect of the 50% of the daily gap. Trade is in profit. I can say that much. It's in profit. We'll see. Crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it. That's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the Trump says economy is well and Iran is well. I don't know what the heck that means. Damn, it's 11:43, chat. We should do our last giveaway. I have another. Wait, what do I have? Hold on, let me see. I have. I have another Take Profit Trader account to give away. No way. I didn't realize that. I thought I only had one. All right, guys. I have another 150K TPT account to give away. I want to see 650 likes right now. Get us to 650, and I will run this giveaway for a 150K Take Profit Trader account. Yeah, this trade's looking a little better, guys. Six sword, one warrior. Is that the song, Biggie? Dude, it's hard. I gotta put it on. I gotta go find it. Let me see. Is it in the Liquidity Lab mentorship? Is it in the music room? Put it in the music room, Biggie. I don't see it in here. Unless it's this. Is it in here? Where is it? Oh, right here. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me listen.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We ready, we take it like a sniper, my man. 6 swords, one warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refining every move.
All right, I approve. I'm going to put it in. I approve of this song. I'm putting it in right now. Oh yeah, guys, I somebody just reminded me I never did the giveaway for the other one. So we'll run 2 giveaways with that list. I'm going to do it right now. Here we go. I'm going to play this now.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise.
Intense, bro.
We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides.
Okay, I'm going to copy where can you find the music? In the Liquidity Lab Discord, brother. In the music room. New code for TPT. Oh my God. Everyone is going to crash out if I don't do a new code. Just so annoying. I'm going to make a new code. Let's just erase the one that we did. I'm going to erase the code that we just did. We'll just do a new one because I know that half of you guys are going to literally crash out if you can't enter. All right, I'm going to delete the one that we did. I don't even remember the name of it, honestly. Oh, wait, it was Trump, right? All right, I deleted it. We're going to just do a whole new code, and the list is going to be for both. All right, code is going to be 150K TPT. That's the code, 150K TPT. 2-minute window. 2-minute window to enter. Go. Click enter here. Type it in, 150K TPT.
trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They August, descending all 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn. I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread. I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order. I keep
Yo, Chad, I really want Chick-fil-A right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Discipline survives where the reckless take chance. Fall back. The messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze one shot, never two. Silent as a shadow in the moment. Breakthrough, not early, not late. I am the exact, the whisper of now that turns plan into act. Then I rise, Hermes, the warrior, the hand. 5 sages gave the word, now I honor the plan. Entry, stop the target, composed in the weight. Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The map already willed it, I just walk in the light. We came from the dark.
Yeah, this market. Okay, guys, I'm probably gonna cut that short. This market sucks, dude. This market like actually sucks so bad. Pump up the volume. All right, let me copy these names. You guys like this song? It's pretty good. All right, 10 seconds left on these entries. I'm going to get ready to copy the names.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise.
All right, entries closed. Bang.
We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade.
Dude, I hate this market.
6 swords. 1 warrior, the math decides.
Ass cheeks. Thank you, Joe. This market is absolute ass cheeks. You can't enter because the entry window's closed. It's timed every day, bro. Every day it's timed. All right, we got 584 entries. Let's do 1 minute. I'm going to run this race right at the end before I get ready to leave. Let's look at the charts for a minute. I'm going to lower the music just a touch now. Let's just bounce to ass cheeks.
Kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody else.
All right. Okay. What a day. What a day. Asia session is probably going to be fun to trade. Yeah. All right. Let me answer some of these questions. Like the vibes, boss. We got to have fun when the market's chopping, man. Market's doing nothing. Need advice. Lucid is saying I hedge, so they won't let me activate until end of day, but I never hedge intentionally. Last week's trade of it messed up one account. I have no idea, bro. I've never had to deal with that. What they're saying, they're just going to review it. They're probably going to let you activate, bro. I would say just wait till the end of day. If they're saying to wait till end of day, there's nothing you can do about it. They're just going to make you wait. The music is in the Liquidity Lab Discord under Music Room. So you can access that in the free section. You don't got to pay for the mentorship or anything, but it's literally right here. If you join the Liquidity Lab Discord, click here, Music Room. All the music is here, or a good chunk of it is. They won't review? Well, why are they saying wait till end of day then? Wait, so they're going to let you activate it at the end of the day. Then who cares, dude? Just be patient. Wait till the end of the day. It's no big deal. PF streams always have the best vibes. Seriously, best of all the trading streams. I agree. We the best. Mentorship is not free. Hell no, mentorship's not free. Come on. I went over by $26 on my 20% consistency. Is it even worth trying to lose that? I have to make an extra $130. Bro, you could easily lose $26. Just trade a couple of micros and go in and out, and you're going to lose that money just on commissions alone. Yeah, you can lose the 26 if you don't want to deal with having to make an extra $100. Oh, you were asking. No, it's not free. No. Sorry, I thought you were stating that it's free. I just had to clarify. A giveaway of a mentorship spot. I'll probably end up doing stuff like this. I'll definitely do stuff like this in the future. Bye, Zach. Lovely stream. Loved it. See you tomorrow. Much love, Shaggy. Yeah, this market's bad, bro. I understand. This market is a struggle. It's not an easy market to trade. It's not. It's definitely a tough market. All right, let's do this race. We got to get ready to go. 1 minute race. Okay, so let's have fun with this because I still have to give away. Hold on. I have 2 accounts to give away. Okay, so I have to give away a Take Profit Trader account and a Lucid account. Okay, so we're giving away 1 Lucid, 1 TPT. This is what we're going to do. First place will win the 150K Take Profit Trader account. Last place is going to win the Lucid account. So that way, if your duck is mad slow, you still win something. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Again, first place TPT, last place Lucid. Play the song for the gangster, the OG Joe. Let's do it. Shout out Joe, best mod in the game.
Big up the moderator, Joe in the chat. PFM massive, hold it down. Irie, bombo every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigat, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them pan time out. Scammer try original, but him shut the whole thing out. Promoting all the host.
Okay, let's see who won. All right, first place is Boy Alvarado. So they won the Take Profit Trader account. Let me save that name now. Shout out, Boy Alvarado. Well, we go all the way down to last place. Let's see who it is. Last place, coming in 584th place, is Popanda 0457, and they just won a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. Bang. All right. That is it for the giveaways on my end, guys. Remember, our boy, the homie, Tmade Alex, is going to be on any minute. He's going to run through the lunchbox session with you guys, help you make some more money, break down price action, and he's going to do at least like 4 more giveaways. So stay tuned if you want to enter more giveaways. Just keep watching the stream. I'm going to go now. I got to get ready to eat some lunch, chill out. And yeah, it's only Tuesday, guys. The week is young. So if you're green, great. If you're red so far, just don't stress. This was a tough New York session, honestly. Maybe Alex will be able to find some good setups going into the PM session, all right? Other than that, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. as always. Much love to all of you, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.
PFM massive. Respect you. Jobless. Moderator. Bumbo glad. Cool runnings. Hey. Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join on the chat.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Hey! Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she popped euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight, I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going. Every single night. Time to cook one. Market's open, baby. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. Watch
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex.
What up, beautiful people?
Alex.
What is up, fam? What up, what up, what up?
Teammate Alex, let's go. Teammate Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and
What up, beautiful people?
Coffee in hand, eyes
What up, beautiful people?
And that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small.
What is up, chat? What is going on? What up, Safa in the house? Safa, we got to get you back on the show, Saf. We got Ama from Mexico City. Big W to Ama from Mexico City. What up, Frank Franco? That's a celebrity-looking name if I've ever seen one. Punjabi, how you doing? I'm Interno. What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm Spizzle in the house. We got Biggie coming in to hang out. We got Gamer Smiles down 500. Man, you should have been in the morning streams because we made money. We are cooking. The man, the legend. What's up? What up? What up, Jordy? Guys, I'm like drinking. My hair's getting so long, chap. I'm drinking my hair. Chat, what's new about me? What do you guys see that's new? Is there something new here on stream? What up, Alex? What do you think about shorts? I don't know, guys. I have a tricky. I'm in the middle of a tricky one today, trying to figure out what I think we should do. Let's see if we can get back to. You got a camera pointed at us? Damn, we got Natural Mystic figured it out. Natural Mystic figured it out, dude. Let's go. No new mic yet. No new mic yet. It's coming today, chat. It's coming today. Do you have a bikini? Oh, you said it first, Luca. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Those glasses look so good. Guys, my girlfriend gifted me these glasses. They're not Meta glasses. She gifted me these glasses with this really nice tint. It's kind of a sexy tint, chat. What do we think, chat? Do we approve of the glasses that my girlfriend just gave me today? We got very sexy, very nice. Such a lucky guy. Safa says fire. Those glasses are not Meta, but they definitely have GPS. I was curious about mics. It's your sexy looks we like. Oh, man, I appreciate it, chat. I appreciate it. Guys, did we love yesterday's pajama party? Was yesterday's pajama party one of your favorite streams, chat? Let me know. Let me know. What up, Urkon? Did you put that video on YouTube? Those glasses make you look like you're going to give me a 50K Lucid account? Why did that make me laugh? What is up, Giannis? How you doing? Pajama day tomorrow? No, pajama day is Monday, chat. So pajama day is Monday, and Friday is robe Friday, pajama Monday. Robe Friday, pajama Monday. Nothing like silk on a good, but nothing better than silk on a good-looking man. I mean, hey, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie. Silk is so comfy. How much should I make on a PA like Lucid on a day? Well, I'm up $1,000 on my accounts today per account. I'll show you guys what I'm up. I'll show you guys the trades we took. Whatever happened to Shirt Fridays? I know, Safa. Maybe we go back to Shirt Fridays. Fancy Shirt Fridays, right? Sweet freaking shades, Tmade. Yo, let's go. People are noticing the shades, chat. So, chat, these are from a company called Gentle Monster. My girlfriend got them from Gentle Monster. Any special outfits for Wednesdays? I don't know, but are you guys vibing with the idea of us making this more of a fun show? Fun outfits, fun everything? Good trading and fun. Fun and good trading. I mean, there's no better mix. Underpant Wednesdays? I mean, could be a thing. Chat, let me hear it. Let me hear what you guys are thinking. Why do you have a camera at the back, a vintage one? Because I'm a photographer. You look like Salmon Bai. Let's go see what you're talking about, man. I look like Salmon Bai. I actually kind of do when he was younger. Not going to lie. I see it. I see it. I see it, man. I see it. I see it and I can't unsee it. Look like a modern Jesus. Can you call some girls for Wednesday? Wear a Darth Vader outfit with the voice changer while trading. That's actually a pretty good one. Is your girlfriend Korean? Gentle Monster Korean brand. She's not Korean, but she's into fashion. So it makes sense that she would get me a Gentle Monsters pair of glasses. Wise Guy Wednesdays, dress up like someone from The Sopranos. Yo, AJ, I like that idea. Commando Thursdays from Rick St. Thomas, chat. Commando. We need a Fortnite skin with your outfit? What's up, LSG? How are you, brother? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, fam. Punjabi, you're a hacker, man. When it comes to that VWAP, you love that VWAP. So today's guest is a beautiful trader named Maggie Maxter. You could also handle a F1 driver in Monaco. I like it. Yo, Alex, hope you're good. Look good. Hope you're good. Like the shades, my bro. Let's hope they make you see green, green, green. You ain't wrong, chat. You ain't wrong, but I've seen a lot of green today. What is the dining attire for tonight? You guys are going to have to find out. It's probably going to be this sweater here because I'm feeling cozy. What up, 44? The X-Punisher. How are you? How are you? I'm doing great. Made a lot of money today, chat. Ice gonna be wearing something unique, I'm sure. What if he shows up? What if he shows up in that outfit from yesterday, chat? Switching to my car to trade. I need a Starbies, and Alex took his glasses off, and I feel like I'm in trouble. Oh man. Chat, let's look at this. Chat, what do you think? Somebody said I look like this guy. I'm adding a new section with AI, so if you aren't certain about what market will do, you can use AI in my software and it will give you odds from 20 years of historical live data. Look at you, man. Look at you. Look at you. Where's your brother Jacob? My brother Jacob is probably grinding it out and making a ton of stuff here. Alex looking so beautiful. I love you. I love you more, Dax. Dax say I love you more. I love you so much that I'm about to give you this nice warm kiss. Mwah. There you go. That's how much I love you. I love all of you. You guys make this show what it is. You guys make this show what it is. Is the first payout enough to leave your full-time job? I would absolutely say do not leave your full-time job with just your first payout. Please look at Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg. You guys are cracking me up, chat. I like his hair. I like Mitch's hair. The reality, guys, is that I am Alex, Tmade Alex, and I look like me. I look like me, chat. I look like me. Wait, you aren't Luna. Panty. Yo, Alex is Alex, and that's just great. It is great, right? It is great. Chat, you know I'm testing you guys today to see how long can I go just hanging out, talking to you guys before somebody says, hey, man, can we see your charts? You guys are showing me so much love. We've been 22 minutes here. 22 minutes here with just my face, and you guys are still entertained. Where do you guys know where this is from? Do you guys know where this is from? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? One of the best movies of all time. It is The Gladiator. Yo, Yushi, I just want to let you know that I love you. Come on, come here. A little closer, Yush. Right there. That's for you, Yush. That's for you. I love you. Alex, how do you look so young? Guys, I'm 39 years old. I'll be 40 years old in November, chat. We're getting old out here. We're getting old out here. There we go. You said, there we go. That's what he needed. That's what he needed is get the rest of his day going. Alex, where are those glasses from? They're from a company called Gentle Monster, chat. Gentle Monster. 50 millimeter versus 24 to 70. None. I like the 45, which is a 35. So I like 35 to 45. If you can get a prime of one of those, that's what I like. It's a little bit different from what everybody else sees. But I will say 24 to 70 if you don't have enough money to have more than one lens. 40 is the new 30. I'm checking out Gentle Monster. Looks like you're wearing Days Blue or Jasmine Blue. So, guys, I don't know exactly what I'm wearing. I just know my girlfriend just gifted to me this morning, chat. She said, you know what? She said, you're an amazing, amazing boyfriend. You're somebody who I'm so happy to be with. And I want this gift for you. I bought this gift for you, Alex. That's what she said to me, chat. That is what she said to me, chat. Bro looks 25, 26. Appreciate the love, Shaggy. Appreciate the love. Cap. Penny says cap. A 50K or two 25Ks. That's a good one. I'd have to go with two 25Ks. But you'd have to trade a very small size. Man, Alex, your camera quality, it's the best. You know what it is, chat? It's not just the camera. It's the good lighting. See, the thing about most streamers, they don't understand lighting, chat, but because I come from a photography background, all I know is lighting. Not for you look hella young, younger than 39. I know, dude. I know. I appreciate it, chat. I really do. All right, guys, no more me messing with you guys. Let's actually get some screens up here, right? So, guys, let's go over today. What I saw today. So, let's go over the first trade, chat. The first trade. Okay. So, guys, I traded these accounts here, which are my copy traded. So basically, I copy traded my 50K Express accounts, just getting a flip day in, $150 here. We've got 4 of them, chat. Another 150 here. This account is up to 4,000. Another 150 here. This account is up to 1,100. And here we got another 344, chat. This account's up to 869. So we're gonna need 5 days to get to payout, but chat, we just don't lose. We don't lose in these accounts, chat. We do not lose. Chat, it's all green. It's all green, green, green. Every day it's green. Well, last month green, this month green, last month green, this month green, last month green, this month green, last month green. Whoops. Last month green, this month green. June is green, July is green. Let's go. All right, enough of these accounts. Let's go look at some of the accounts that actually have some big trades in them, chat. Let's go look at the accounts that have some big trades in them. All right. Alex got the life of the party persona. Guys, I'm just me, man. You know, I'm just me. A lot of people, chat, a lot of people in the industry have told me recently in the last few months. Well, I guess in the last like 2 months, chat. I've had a lot of people in the industry tell me, Alex, you are a special, special host. There's something special about you. You are so good at being a host. Your energy is always high. You're funny. You're smart. So, chat, are they just trying to glizzy me up, chat? Are they glizzing me up? Is that how the young folks say it? Or do you think they're right? Do you think Alex is a good host? Do you think I'm a good on YouTube? You're a good guy. I'm also a good guy. Yes. I agree with that 100%. And then Alex woke up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Got a 10 out of 10 here from FL Mixer. I'm guessing that's Florida. Big shout out to Florida. That's where I'm from originally. Love Florida. Gassed up 93 Supreme. Laugh a lot. Nah, that boy good. That boy good. Good host. Can confirm he's a good guy. I appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you, Matt. He's a Florida motocrosser? Oh, that's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty sick. Big W's. I got a dirt bike in the garage. A brand new one. I bought it last year. Bro, did you show my impression? No, we got to show that impression. Let's see how we can get that impression up here. Did you put it on YouTube, Urcon? Yeah, I got a Honda. I got a big wheel, CRF 125 big wheel. Big wheel. You know that big wheel? That's what I got. Urcon, did you put it up on the YouTube? We got Valima in the house saying it's hard being a good host, but your positivity and a bright outlook in life makes you even better. Keep going and be the best. Love that positive vibe there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Lewis saying, do you have a TOS license? I do not. I am partnered with Deep Charts, chat. Partnered with Deep Charts. So that is what you're seeing here on my screen. Yeah, big wheels are fun. You know, what can I say? They are fun. All right, let's get the lunchbox set up. Let's get El Lunchboxy set up, friends. Yeah, what is up, fam? Let's get this thing set up here. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. I don't know what that did. Chat. My family always says they love this guy when they hear Alex on. I mean, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I love your family too. I love your beautiful family too, my friend. All right, chat. So obviously right now we all know Lunchbox is very bullish here. The problem is this 29,300 level is definitely a key area, chat. Like I really thought we would see a push higher off to 29,300 level. I really, really thought we could. Do you have a video explaining Lunchbox? Somebody's saying here. Yes, I do. Chart is blurry. No, don't tell me the chart is blurry, chat. Let's see if we can get another screen up here. Let me know if this helps, chat. If I give you the whole screen. Let me know if that kind of helps a little bit. But yeah, guys, I'm pretty bullish. I'm not going to lie. I'm definitely on the bullish side of things. But saying that, we've also traded a lot higher past the New York VWAP. Right? We are very much above the New York VWAPs on both ES and NQ. But I am very bullish. Very, 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 very bullish. You ever had more commissions than profit? I will have to say that's a big no from me, sir. What happened to your light theme? I know. I logged in today and my light theme is not on, chat. So I haven't had a chance to set it up. It's still blurry a little, and I'm streaming in HD. All right, let's see if we can fix this. Let's see what we can do here. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. First off, we're going to go ahead and delete this because I don't like the way that one's setting up. Let's see. Let's try the session marker multiple, if that's going to work. Okay. Let's get rid of the Asia. Let's get rid of the Europe, the USA. Let's get rid of that. All right. And we're going to make this one we're going to make Europe for this case. We're going to make it Lunchbox for this case that we have here. So we're going to do 12 to 13, chat. Okay, that didn't work. Actually, hold on. I think I have a template here, chat. Tmade sessions. Let's see if that works. There we go. Forgot about that, chat. We're good. We're locked back in. We got our sessions, chat. Let's see. Every time I try to load these sessions, chat. All right, chat, we're back to the blue here. What are we thinking, chat? We like the blue? We like the light template, chat? Do we like it? Do we love it? Is it easier to see on stream, chat? Damn it, chat. My templates are crashing deep charts right now. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to them because I just downloaded something that they sent me to see if I can get the sessions on there set up. And it looks like that's what's crashing me, chat. That is what's crashing me. So I'm gonna have to talk to them about it. Let's start with a new chart, chat. Start with a new chart together here so you guys can see the process of what it's like having a new chart. And I'll put the basic template on. We're gonna put the basic template on that doesn't have everything on it. And then we're going to get rid of some of these key levels here that I do not need. And the 200-second chart, which is what I like to trade. Blue is better, but these D charts are taken away. I mean, guys, the thing is, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've made a lot of money today, chat. I've made too much money. You guys want me to go through my money? Look at the top right here. Look at the top right here, chat. Look at the right. You guys see this on the top right here? 829 on this account. It's up 4,192. That's a funded account here at Futures Elite. Look at all the other accounts, chat. 829, 829, 829, 829. 829. We cooked this morning in the Tmade Discord, right? Now let's go from Futures Elite. Let's go to Lucid, chat. Lucid is the one I have not traded today. I have not traded. So Lucid can still get trades. That's what we're going to be trading here in the afternoon. And if I go to Tradeify, chat, look at that. 1,000. 1,000. Those are each up 1,000, right? Each up 1,000. Right, chat? Right, chatty chat. All right, so you guys are going to have to go through this with me. We're going to have to build this together, fam. We're going to build this together. All right, we're building this out together, fam. Let's go to the 5-minute chart here on ES. Let's get rid of these. Okay. All right, chat, we're at a base here. Let's go ahead and add a lunchbox now. It's still not clear. It's still not clear for you guys. This is a massive chart, chat. All right, chat. Now, can VWAP actually work here? That's the question. Let's see if VWAP works here. You know what it is? If it doesn't work here and it crashes, I know exactly what's going on here. Yep, I know exactly what's going on here. So Deep Charts built this for me for Lunchbox, and it's brand new, so it's going to have some bugs. And I just figured it out. All right, I just let them know, chat, you're in real time learning with me. We're not learning, but we're going through the same things together. So basically what's happening is they just built something for me privately, and I'm trying to use it, and it's actually crashing, which makes so much sense because I was having some issues earlier. Even though I made like over 10 grand today, it's having some issues earlier, and I just realized exactly what's going on here, chat. Interesting what we just found out there. So that new sessions where I'm able to create the lunchbox is having issues, and it makes so much sense now because I was crashing earlier and I was trying to figure out what was happening there and couldn't figure it out, chat. We could not figure it out. But together we are figuring it out, chat. No, it's not delayed. We're not delayed. We're good. It was delayed this morning. I had some issues this morning, but no, we're good. Right now, it's just getting this to get set up again. But now I know what the issue is, chat. So we're going to avoid that. We're going to avoid that, chat. We have a lot of selling pressure coming in, and we're not seeing lower prices yet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to rebuild this whole thing from the ground up now that I realize what it is. It's the new templates that they made for me. They're bugged, chat. They're bugged. All right, cool. We now know that they are bugged, chat. Okay, now that we have this new knowledge, let's get this working probably going to take, I don't know. Right now, we've got ES and NQ looking a little bit different. ES towards the bottom here of Lunchbox, NQ towards the higher end of Lunchbox. I don't like this 29,300 area, chat. This is the most important area right now for all of NQ here. On a higher time frame, this is the most important area. It's kind of crazy that we're just sitting at 13,000 though this whole time, chat. Let's see if I can get this figured out. All right, guys, we cannot turn on. Oh, I know what's going on here. So we can't turn on the VWAP for now on that, on the sessions thing, chat. Cool. All right, so we should take the Lunchbox high here. ES is holding the lows there. Let's see if we can get in on the FE here. We've got 10 minutes, chat. 10 minutes here. We're not going to trade this account anymore. We're going to trade the Lucids here. And I'm going to copy trade them, chat. But it looks like we're going to push for the Lunchbox high here. ES. Look at ES, guys. Massive sellers at the lows here. No continuation. ES is a wild child. ES is a wild child. It is extremely sketchy, Joel. Extremely sketchy. It is sketchy longing inside of a daily bearish gap, but I said this earlier, Chad. I had an analysis on what I think price is going to do, right? I think from a daily perspective, because of where this daily gap is positioned, chat. Let's see if we get it up here. Because of where this daily gap is positioned, it's after this major sweep of liquidity here, right? Major sweep of liquidity there. All that liquidity we took, right? Major sweep here. So I think that this is going to become an inversion daily fair value gap, and we're going to see higher prices, chat. That's what I think is going to happen here. It just makes sense. This is all liquidity up here. That's all liquidity up there that we're going to go grab. So that's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm seeing it. Now it's just about how we get into the trades. It's just about how we get into the trades now. Right? It's all about how we get into this thing, chat. How do we get into it? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. All right. And what we're going to do, chat, just because I don't trust that We're going to add our own VWAP because I don't trust the other one. So chat, it is 12:54 p.m. Let's see if the new 5-minute candle opens, pulls back into this range, and we can try to get a long here potentially, because I think we're going to start going higher here, chat. That's what I think. Why do I like the 200 second? I just like the way the candles look on the 200 second. It's nice. It's like a 3-minute chart. So I enjoy it, chat. Now we need the new 5-minute candle to come lower, chat. Can we get a lower 5-minute? Can we get it to come lower for a potential push higher? It is sketchy though, longing the daily gap though. I will agree with a lot of people who said that. It is a very sketchy thing to do. It's a very sketchy thing to do. Yeah, 3-minute chart on TV is great. Remember, chat, just because I'm looking at it doesn't mean you got to look at it, right? You don't got to look at it. But yeah, this just looks, look how bullish this is, chat. On a 10-minute, 15-minute. I mean, just super, super bullish right now, right? Every 15-minute gap holds to the upside, right? Every sweep of a 15-minute low, every sweep of the 15-minute low gets taken to the upside. Look at that. Swept right there, taken, right? Swept right there, taken back up. Right, chat? Taken right there. Swept back up. We're making higher highs, chat. All those areas of liquidity swept for us to continue higher on this nice, massive push here. Now we wait to see if we can get a push higher here, chat. It's 12:57. Can that high get taken there? All right, chat, we're going to wait off on the long here. I don't like the way that we're forming a 3-bar reversal here on the 200-second chart. Pretty bearish, if you ask me. Pretty bearish. That's a pretty bearish sign there. But, I mean, everything else is pointing higher. What was the high there? 352. Yeah, ES pulling back kind of heavy here, chat. All right, 5-minute chat. 5-minute chart looks decent for the high, but I just don't trust the 200-second chart right now, chat. Even though we should go higher into that high there, we should definitely go take that high. It's a tricky one to long, chat. I mean, the 5-minute chart looks like it's going to go for the high, chat. What do we think, chat? Are we going for the high here? I don't like the way this looks. We held that 5-minute perfectly and now are shooting it back up here. 1 p.m. candle just opened. Is that new hourly candle going to take the high here? ES does have some trap sellers down at the lows. You would think we take the high, right? You would think we take the high, right, chat? It's going for it, chat. Seven points away from the lunchbox high getting taken here. I just don't like the ES is still like down here, chat. Oh, no. Chat, I got in by mistake. I was going to put... Well, that sucks. Didn't mean to do that. Well, that's all right. If I get taken out, I get taken out here. I was trying to put a entry limit. Not a limit, sorry. Put an order down here in case we pull back for the pop into the upside here. But it's okay. Not what I was trying to do. But I guess we'll deal with it. ES is worrying me the way that it continues to pull back. All right, looks like we're going to go for the high here on NQ. I'm adding into this chat. See, we get the highs here. Kind of a 1-to-1 situation here. Not a great entry here at the highs, but it's all I really got. It's all I really got, chat. Looking for this new hourly candle to deliver us, but if ES continues whatever the hell it's doing here, trying to go break below that VWAP, it could be bad news for this long here on NQ to pop the lunchbox high. Come on, baby. Come on. What I'm looking at right now, chat, is we have a lot of selling pressure right here coming in and no move lower, right? So if that's what you want to see, strength coming in here, Let's see if we get the pop of the highs here. Kind of taking forever. I don't like this. New 5-minute candle is about to open. Let's see if that 5-minute candle delivers us higher. Come on. Take the lunchbox high here. ES, you better hold VWAP here. This is so annoying that ES is down at VWAP. NQ nowhere to be found. Sitting at the highs here. New 5-minute candle open just now, chat. 5-minute candle just open. I'm seeing that thing to pop the highs here. There it goes, chat. Come on. Come on. Pop the highs. There we go, chat. Come on. Take your lunchbox high. Am I being a dick for a tick, chat? Oh, I got to go break even there. That is a DICK. Yeah, I'm out. Break even, chat. We took the high. My entry was a little bit... Nah, did we just make equal highs? What did we just do here? That was unfortunate, chat. Yeah, the market's playing games here at these 30,000s. We got to be careful. Oh, there it goes, chat. TP just hit. Sadly, we are not in it anymore. I did not like the way we popped it and came right back down like that. That was what I call manipulation, if you know what I mean. A little manipulation there at the highs. Chat. But that lunchbox just hit, chat. So if you're trading lunchbox, it just hit on NQ for the highs. And again, I think we're going to inverse this daily and we're going to rip. We're gonna inverse the daily and we're gonna rippity dippity, chat. So a lot of you guys got missed by a few ticks like me, or what? Did you guys get missed by a few ticks? That was a good trade. We had a good area to put our stop and everything. It was a 1-to-1 there. Even with ES looking kind of on the weaker side here, I was pretty confident that we should hold VWAP, right? It's just in a weird place, ES being at VWAP right now, right? A lot of buying delta volume coming in here at this area. Let's see if we get some continuation. NQ's high now is 355. I think we could see higher, guys. If we can hold lunchbox highs here, I think we could potentially see some higher prices. I think ES could also kind of catch itself back up. Let's go look at that daily again. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of that daily, right? Above its midpoint here. So let's see if it has what it takes. I still have these Lucid accounts, chat. We can still take more trades today. We got a ton of trades still ready and to go. Let's go, Aaron. Appreciate that. You like the new shades, the new tone, the new glasses? Nice, Trader Bat. That's probably the way to do it. It's just I got such a shitty entry that I wanted to get a little bit. I wanted to squeeze a little more out of it, you know? Squeeze a little more out of it. Yeah, I paid for it, right? I paid for it. But like what I said, chat, about the 5-minute, remember? I said that new 5-minute candle is going to open, pull back, and then give us an entry to the upside. That's what I was trying to capitalize on. Let's see if ES has what it takes to get us back above, or not back above, but to actually go try to take lunchbox high, because ES is just not moving properly here, chat. It is just not moving properly. All right, chat, I'm almost done with building this out again. Point of control. So we're gonna make these blue. There we go, I like that. Gonna get rid of that. Okay. We're Gucci now, chat. So we are Gucci. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, is this the pull? See, the thing is, I can't even trade this back to the purple line because ES is just at the purple line, right? Like, ES is at the VWAP, which is what makes it very difficult to short this back down into this purple line here that we would normally trade. Yeah, we ain't going to short, chat. We are not going to short right now. We're going to look to see if this continues higher here. Chat, who wants to do a giveaway here before our guest comes on at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time? Chat. Tell me, chat, who wants to do a giveaway here live on stream before our next guest comes, or our next guest, but our guest for today gets on here. Maggie Mags, the Magster. What a weird day for ES, chat. It's like we got to these highs and we have not been able to really do much. You know what I mean, chat? There hasn't really been a trade for us. We're just here hanging out in Nasdaqistan today, chat. We're just hanging out in Nasdaqistan today. We're just hanging out in Nasdaqistan. Will Yush be coming on this week? Yeah, Yush is always coming on, dude. He might even come on today at some point. Okay. All right, chat. Yes, breaking through the Lunchbox VWAP here. All right, chat. What do we think? Are we vibing with these dark charts, or do you guys like the light charts? My baby blue light charts, chat. Yeah, ES is looking pretty bearish here. Let's see what the 5-minute candle does, because right below VWAP on ES is a midpoint, right, of the range. So I want to see if this really has weakness here, or if the midpoint is going to hold, chat. Very important here. Everyone's saying light dog, light dog, light. Y'all just hating on my charts today. Y'all just hating on my charts today. All right, we're going to save these templates, though. Working Tmade NQ, that's going to get saved. Save as. Yes, save. And we're going to save it to the cloud, chat. So anybody who uses my code with deep charts also has this template. Also is going to have this template. Let's do that as well. Save to the cloud. Okay, that just saved to the cloud there. I do have a code, guys. If you want 25% off deep charts, all you got to do is use code TMADE. Once you use that code and you log in, you're going to have access to my template that I just set up right here. I just saved it to the cloud, chat. I just saved it to the cloud, which is going to give you guys access. All right, we're going to go down. Look at ES, guys. ES is selling here, chat. Right to the midpoint there. Going to get into 2 contract shorts here. Looking for us to tap the VWAP now, chat. Looking for us to tap the VWAP now. Let's see if we get it. ES is at the midpoint, though. Let's see if we get some support here. Looking for a VWAP tap. See if we get a continuation here. Just looking for us to get down into the VWAP. The VWAP. The VWAP. Wap, wap, wap. do have a 5-minute gap here. We do have the 20s here, guys. This could definitely hold, so be careful here. Yeah, 323 is the purple line, chat. 323. Let's see if we get a move here. Only thing I don't like about this trade is that ES is at 50% of the range and could potentially catch a little bit of a bounce here at the 75.46s. But I just want to see us tap VWAP, right? That VWAP. I think it has what it takes to tap the VWAP. Why does that sound so fun to say? Why is that so fun to say right now, chat? Look at ES, bro. Look at ES getting bought up from 50%. About to cook my trades. Yes, I need you to melt. I need you to melt. Yes, I need you to melt lower. I think we're good, chat. ES looking like it was a dead bounce. A dead cat bounce, chat. Looks like we're about to make our 280 bucks here. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here's the move. Can we touch the VWAP at 322? Can we get that VWAP tap at 322 here? Ugh. I think I'm being a dick for a tick now, chat. I think I'm being a little bit of a dick for a tick. What do we think, chat? Am I being a DICK for a tick? Let your boy know. Let your boy know. I probably am. I missed it by 2 points there. I should lose this. I deserve to lose this trade. I deserve it. Market is slow, but look at ES. It's holding that VWAP not the VWAP. It's holding 50% of the range pretty nicely, chat. Wouldn't be surprised if they try to run this thing up here. And it messes my my short into that VWAP there on NQ. Gonna go ahead and move it to down there. Only lose like 390 here because it is kind of a negative R trade. I really just want us to touch this damn VWAP. Can we please touch it? Can we please touch it without doing whatever you're doing right now, buddy? There we go, chat. I think we're going to touch it now. We're going to tag it now, chat. Come on. This is one of the most frustrating price actions I've seen, and ES is messing with us right now. Look at ES trying to push higher here. ES is messing with our trade, chat. We just need NQ to touch our purple line. Here we go, chat. Might happen now. We're so close. We almost tagged it. 323. I feel like I'm being a DICK for a tickety tick. I'm about to go break even here, chat. This is, yeah, I don't like this trade right now. What it's doing right now is kind of ugly. We should have touched this. It's looking like it's going to reverse back up into the upside. Maybe go retest those 340s. I don't love this trade. ES still holding 50% of the range. We got to touch this VWAP now. Yeah, we're going to lose this. I think we're going to lose this trade, chat. Two attempts to touch that purple line there with no follow through. Ew, makes me want to throw up in these markets. Makes me want to throw up in these markets, chat. Whatever's happening here in these 29,300s is definitely gross. Come on. Come on. Touch my purple line. Chat, I'm about to close this trade in a second. Because we are too close. We missed it by 2 points. And I think we're going to get tagged out now. Unfortunate, chat. This is going to be one of those unfortunate trades going to haunt me. It's going to haunt me. Looking for this area to kind of hold here. I can't believe we didn't tap it, though. What are we at? Freaking 323. Where's the VWAP on Trading View? Sitting at 322. Yeah, 323 exactly. Just same exact spot. Come on. Come on. Just tag my line and then do whatever you want. ES is looking like a 3-bar reversal is happening here. We can get above that VWAP, chat. That's the only thing I don't love, right? Gonna go break even here. All right, I'm out of this trade, chat. I'm not gonna sit here and try to catch, you know, what did I get missed by? 2 points. I'm not gonna sit here and try to catch that. If it goes there, it goes there. But this session is already annoying the hell out of me. The fact that we are taking that long to touch that line is pretty gross. It's pretty gross, pretty gross, pretty gross. Yeah, this is just ugly price action. What are we doing? Can we get some movement in here, Mr. NQ? Got yourself into a daily fair value gap, and now you can't get out of it, huh? And now you just can't get out of it. And now you just can't get out of it. It's not New York VWAP. It is purple, which means it is Lunchbox VWAP. ES below it, NQ above it. These are weird times right now in these 29,300s. That is for sure. ES holding the midpoint. Right? ES continuing to hold the 50% range of Lunchbox here. NQ holding above VWAP. Doesn't want to touch it. It's just not worth that short that I was in. It's not worth the mental capital. The mental capital, chat. The mental capital of it. If ES gives here, though, this could be a crazy move. Oh my God, we just touched it, chat. If I had patience, but I don't like a trade like that. I'm happy I got out. Look at the way that we are going back and forth. Look at the way we are trading back and forth, chat. Look at the wicks on this. It's just gross. Gross price action. But that's Lunchbox delivered. Took the high. Lunchbox high is taken. And a delivery right back down to the purple line, chat. It wasn't clean today, sadly. But it's there. It happened. It happened live on stream. So basically an anchored VWAP. It is anchored to 12 p.m. Eastern time. That is how it works. It's called the Lunchbox VWAP. The Lunchbox VWAP. USB 1 fleet is airborne. No, it's not time to long. You could if you want to, but it's not time to long. The Lunchbox is kind of over here, chat. Sadly, Lunchbox is over now. Could it run? Yes, but it is over. It is over. So remember, guys, there's two trades. There's the trade that you take somewhere in here to the highs, and then there's the trade that you take back to the VWAP, right? Those are your two trades. Now, a third trade could be a long off of us touching the VWAP here, since we have a bullish bias to the upside right now. Totally valid here, and you see it's working out beautifully. But it's not a trade that has to be taken. It just depends on how you guys decide to develop the lunchbox concept, right? So the lunchbox VWAP can go into 130. I thought it was always contained within the lunch. No, lunchbox VWAP will go until end of day. You can use it for support and resistance all the way until end of day. It's a very strong VWAP, as you can see here. Look at this thing. Every time that we have touched it, right, we are getting a buy signal to go higher here. ES is the only thing that's causing me not to want to long it, because ES is still below its VWAP here. If ES can reclaim here, I think it has a chance of going back to the lunchbox highs, because ES still has not broken its lunchbox, chat. So again, ES has like a little bit of a potential for a push higher here, but ES kind of worries me a little bit because it's below VWAP. Let's see, chat. If it can make a move here, I wouldn't mind trying to get into ES for a continuation trade. It's going to depend on NQ for me. By the way, chat, we do have our guest here. You guys have been waiting for her. I've been waiting for her. She is my friend. She is a great trader, and apparently she's a great dancer. We're going to have to ask her about it. We're going to have to find out a little bit about that dancing that she's been doing. But chat, I present to you Maggie, the Markets with Mag Maxter, here live on PFM. Let's get her on. What's up, Mags?
Hey, Alex. How's it going?
It's going good. Happy to have you. Look at you.
Can
Got
you
yourself
hear
a little
me
mic. Yeah,
Is
I
my
hear you. I
sound
hear
okay?
you.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good.
Here, is that a new mic you got yourself?
It is. I'm trying to upgrade.
Damn,
but it wasn't
look at her,
working
dude.
the other day, so.
Oh, was it?
Got it though.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, you could probably figure out a way to make it louder, but I think it sounds great.
All right. If it's good enough, it's good enough for now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna lower the volume here, chat, because we got Mags here. So let's chat it up. Let's talk markets. So Mag, I think you and I are both looking at the same level today, which is at 29,300 level.
Yes.
What do you have to say about it? And what do you have to say about the fact that NQ and ES decided to just do nothing once it got above it?
Yeah, it was just, I mean, we did nothing in the morning and then we squeezed and then we did nothing.
Yeah. It's kind of annoying, man. Like,
yeah, not great. I didn't like today at all.
I was like, can I get something after 29,300? Like, can we get, I mean, this is a very,
You got like 30 points.
yeah. And for like the last 2 hours, literally. And the reality is, like, I really thought we would see a massive move off that level. And absolutely nothing, you know?
No, it's tough with those big overnight moves. Like, I can't believe we didn't get more of a retracement than we did. But like, that's what I'm noticing is like, we get these big overnight moves, we pull back to VWAP and that's it. And then it's just slow grind all day. And I need to just walk away from those days because it's just like, you get nothing.
Yeah. What do we call these? Chop fests?
Yeah, this is bad.
Chopperoonies.
And like now you've got like the insane divergence. This is throwing me off too. The insane divergence between the ES and the NQ.
Oh, that's what I've been talking about for like the last 30 minutes while I was trading this
wild.
lunchbox. It's hard to trade it, man. It's hard to trade it when I see that. Yeah, I see ES kind of weak. ES not being able to hold. You get NQ kind of holding, then kind of looking like it's weak. It's kind of like, so I got into a short position. It worked out. It would have hit TP, but I just got out of it because I was like, this is just looking weird. Like ES is at a point where it could either head higher now because it's kind of taking the lows of the range, or it could just melt and then NQ is probably going to follow. But like, I don't want to sit here and risk that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I really thought we would see something off 29,300. I was watching that. I mean, on a higher time frame, anybody here watching my charts chat on a higher time frame, I mean, this is a key area. You've got the daily fair value gap here that a lot of people were talking about, but also like just from a perspective of like drawing a damn line. I mean, look at 29,300 guys. This is an area where price has had a hard time breaking through and then finally got a nice closure through it. You would think a retest of that area would be important, right? Absolutely not.
Not at all.
Not at all. The market makers decided to go to lunch for real this time. But yeah, I don't know. I have a theory, Mag. I think if we can get through those 29,300s and then hold them, I think we're going back to all-time highs.
I mean, that might be all we get for our pullback. That might be it.
Yeah, because I mean, do you ever look at the higher time frame for rally gaps, like the dailies, stuff like that?
Not the gaps, but I always am looking at the higher time frames.
Okay.
The dailies, the weeklies. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm looking at from like a daily perspective here is we swept out the lows here, right? And if this does kind of start to show strength above 300s, I'm looking for us to retest 300 again at some point, and then a continuation. I mean, you do have a lot of, I don't know if you would call this liquidity, but we have a lot
mess
of like highs here. It definitely is messy. And I mean, I would have to say that if you get above 29,300, the next level, obviously, from like a daily perspective, is going to be like somewhere here. You know what I mean? Which is where we could.
Yeah, I've got like 600.
Exactly. Yeah. 600. Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, like 680.
Yeah. So I had two levels today. I think I had 700, 29,000. Yes, 29,700 was the first one I had, like 700 to 720.
Yeah.
The next level I have was the 30,000. I mean, obviously 30,000 is makes sense, right? But yeah. So on a higher time frame, that's kind of what I'm looking at.
So not what I was wanting. I mean, not that it's over yet, because we still are like, we have declining 20 moving averages.
Yeah, we could totally
we're under the 50.
Well, we could totally reject these 300s here at some point today, and then start to head lower,
not to say it's all over yet, but I was like really hoping we get a little bit more than what we're getting.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I thought we would take back 50% of the move, which would have been a move
for the
down.
Previous all-time highs. That's what I'm looking for like long-term buys.
So it's the same exact thing here, right?
I think it kind of falls like right at the same.
Literally,
level,
yeah. So 50% is 27,163, and these highs are sitting at 27,170. So I mean, you're spot on with that potential pullback. It makes sense. I mean, that's just how markets usually move, right? Like we usually retest those areas,
Yeah. I mean, but it could take. I mean, we could do this shit chop for the rest of the year.
Long. I mean,
we could do it for the rest of the year, and that would really suck.
I hope it's not the rest of the year. I hope no market maker is hearing you.
I know, but yeah, I mean, today is a wild day. I mean, we opened last night at 800, and we're at 29,400. So that's like, after looking like super bearish at the end of last week, we're breaking our structure, we're making new lows, and now it just is all invalidated again.
Hey, welcome to trading.
It's been tough, man. I mean, I've been very up and down.
I was going to say, how's July been for you? Because I know the beginning of July just absolutely kicked me right in the jaw.
Well, so there were a lot of days where I did not trade.
Yeah, because I want to talk about that too. That's very interesting to me, what you do.
Yeah, because I was just busy with dance, but the days I did trade, like I would be like out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, come back Thursday, and like max loss everything, and it's just like
I mean, listen,
good. Like June was very good. June was actually good, and I'm like, okay, I'm fine.
June was absolutely amazing. Like honestly,
getting out of this rut that I feel like I've been in all year. And now I just got smacked. I'm getting smacked again, and so
I mean,
something.
But let's talk about it. It's it's Iran, it's the Trump stuff. It's now Warsh talking for a couple hours a day apparently.
Well, and it's like the only thing that matters though is semiconductors.
Yeah.
That's it. Like you look today. So you look today, DRAM, the memory ETF, DRAM, which is like MU, SanDisk, stuff like that, up 12%.
Yeah. We got some. Yeah, you got 5%. Some movers. Now you definitely got some movers there.
They're going straight up, and if those are going straight up, like that's the only thing the Nasdaq and the market cares about. It's just going to go straight up. Nothing matters.
Yeah, but we're not moving. That's the problem. We're like stuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what this market does. But I will say this: July has been tough, and I want to say it out here loud and clear to everyone who's in this chat right now, because I know people are probably going to quit trading this month, right? Like some people are going to walk away and never do it again. Like that's the reality. Can't quit.
Even people like us who have done this for a while.
Yeah, we're having a hard time. You know,
I'm struggling.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I love that you're coming on here transparently saying all that, because I think it's important.
It sucks. It's hard to say because it's like everyone's like, oh, they want to see the big wins, the $50,000 payouts. Like, I want to dabble more into like live trading, but like, it's just, this is not the environment for me, in my opinion, because like, I don't want to be, if I'm not reading the market right, like I don't want to be guiding people wrong as well.
Yeah.
So
no, for sure. I mean, that's been the struggle for me, is I show up every day into my Discord, and I have to have those conversations. And I felt like a loser in July because I talked about it. I was like, I don't say that I don't lose, but like from December or from October, the end of October to now, I never had three red days in a row. Like never. Yeah. Like I'd have a red day. Everybody does, sometimes 2 in a row. It is what it is. But I recover and we get those payouts and we cook, July absolutely smoked me. Like the first week of July. I'm probably going to have
a red month, to be completely honest, with payouts versus expenses, because I've not traded that much. So I've only took one payout maybe. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm probably going to have a red month. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at the point right now, we have we have 9 days or however many trading days there are left, maybe a week and a half of it. I'm at a point right now where if I don't get payouts in the next week and a half, which I pretty much locked in a payout today, but that payout today puts me into the green, so I've probably spent about $3,500 this month, which is a little not higher than I normally spend, but around the same. But I've only made $4,500 in payouts this month. Like, it's been a rough month. And it's because I had a $21,000 payout that was 1 day away from being hit. And July came and absolutely smoked that 21K payout, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, it wasn't like one account. It was 7 accounts, and it was 3 days of back-to-back red, and I don't, and I'll show up every day. I tell everybody all the time, I'm like, I'm going to show up every day. I'm going to trade the same exact way I trade every single day, because that's what works for me. I'm not going to be scared that I took a red day yesterday. I'm going to show up and trade like I didn't do that, and that's what works for me. But July had a different plan, man. It humbled me. It was like 3 days in a row. It was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I had to tell people in the stream, I was like, in my morning streams, I was like, guys, embrace this. Because 1, we don't lose that much. And 2, you got to be humbled sometimes. You got to realize that this is a hard thing. We're blessed to be in this. But when it decides to remind you that you ain't shit, you have to, you have to the only way to survive is to survive when the markets shift on you is literally risk management. That's the only way.
Yeah.
Literally. And luckily I shifted. As soon as that happened, I shifted. I started trading. I started risk syncing, which I'm not trading. So I was trading all my accounts together, which is how that happened. And then I went to trading individual firms. So now I'm trading like Futures Elite. I'm trading Lucid, Tradeify. All those are separate, and they're in buckets right now.
Yeah, that's how I do it too. I don't trade them all together.
Yeah, that's been working for me now. Like
it's a little better, so you can stop after you blow one set.
Exactly. If you have a bad loser on the day, you move to the next one. The trade still appears, because we know that setup appears multiple times sometimes, and you might want to take a stab at it. And it's been working for me. But I will say, I don't want to brag or anything like that, because I know you're saying you're having a hard time. But I will say, today and yesterday, green across the board, and Friday green across the board. So at least it's looking on the up and up for me. So
yesterday was really clean for me. Today was not.
Yeah, no, for sure. I hear you. I
mean, it's okay. So
that's days, like, you coming on here
really well when other people are doing really bad.
Yeah, when people get isn't that the worst, when you go online and everyone's like doing great and you're getting absolutely smashed, and then you're doing great and people that you had like look up to got smashed? You're like, what's going on here? But guys, chat, let's give it up for her, because who comes on a show like this? 500 plus viewers. We're actually at 1,300 across X and YouTube right now.
Wow.
and you're saying the honest truth about trading, chat. That is a real one right there. Maggie's taken over $1 million in payouts and she struggles. That should give confidence to every person in here to not give up, you know? And it's a beautiful thing to hear, a beautiful thing to see. Obviously not beautiful for you, Mags. I want to see you crushing it, which I know you will. But
it's okay.
But
It'll
honesty is,
you gotta like keep that open. It's like, you know, the manifestation, the money flow. Like you have to just know, like, it will come back and like it's okay. And you go on a TPT Pro reset spree like I did to blow way more than I should be.
That's
okay
rough, man. That is the rough.
I do it too. It's fine. Like whatever.
Yeah, that's the rough one. Those TPTs will get you.
Yeah.
They'll remind you. They'll remind you why they're there.
Yes, and I kept TPT in business for a day. That's for sure.
Now I know why. Now I always wonder how they stay in business, right? And now I know. It's all Maggie.
I mean, it happens, whatever. But you got to keep it like, you know, I am a good trader. Like I do know what I'm doing. I just need
You're a phenomenal trader, dude.
You
are a phenomenal trader.
I need to let it come to me.
How is
me coming
to it,
you know?
How is Vincent and the guys you kind of, you know, how are they doing?
Desi's kind of
a break-even situation going on.
A break-even type of month too. Yeah.
I think it's across the board, man.
The other day, just kind of getting smacked around, like, and I think we're both kind of having the same problem, which is like he's mentioned that he thinks he's trying to go for home runs too much, which is also what I think I was doing, because I was like, okay, June was really good, like let's speed run this while we're hot, and that didn't work.
Well, that's the problem, man. I've been there
I know,
many
and
times,
like,
and
so
that's
hard.
the hard part is when you have a really good month and it's
like,
the month that allows you to scale
back, and it's just not happening.
That's what I'm saying. You've had great months and it's like, all right, scale time to get back to those bigger months.
Yeah,
you know?
no.
And then you start to scale, and this market just tells you, nope. You're going to just, you know, your money's going to the prop firms. I'm sorry. I do have a question for you. Do you think that maybe trading personal cash this month would have been better? Or do you think it would have been absolutely terrible to do that?
No.
All right.
No. I don't
because
know. I really don't like trading personal futures. I have tried it, and I will double the account and then lose it. So
I hear you. The reason why I ask is I've seen some people have more success this month with personal future cash accounts. I think, you know, like trying to pass the evals and all that stage that people get into where they're just kind of more aggressive, and in a market like this, it's hard to be aggressive because it's not giving you the moves, you know? So I could see how maybe personal cash, if you're not as aggressive and you're just taking what you can get, I could see how it could be beneficial in this kind of market. Because if you go into this market, you blow accounts and you got to pass those accounts. This is not the easiest market to pass them, especially at a 150K account.
Also, if you're trading the personal account and you're used to getting $10, $15, $20,000 payouts, and now you're trading 5 micros.
No, for sure. It's definitely a weird thing. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I mean, it's humbling, right? I'll probably make 2 to 3K this month. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll have an incredible, the next 7 days, I'll just absolutely smash it and walk out with 10, 15, 20K. But this would be probably the lowest. This would be the closest to break even in a month I've been in the last 6 to 7 months. So we'll see. We'll see how it ends. I'm going to hope and put out positive energy into the world and say that we're going to end with a bang.
Yes. Me too.
Right. We got to reverse psychology, mess with the market makers, and maybe they'll give us a break. I do think that NQ is about to try to pop out here, chat, at 150, but I don't know. I don't like it. 10 minutes before 2. I don't like it.
So slow.
It feels like a fake out, because that new Max, is that new 4-hour candle going to just rip us higher?
I mean,
ES is looking like it's going to go to the lunchbox high.
I mean, we're back in the range.
Yeah, no, for sure. We are in that stupid range.
I
might try along here on ES. Let's see, just on these evals that I have.
We're right at the high, the previous day high. That's the only
I know,
thing,
I see it.
But we're kind
and
of
NQ is Yeah, NQ has got some buyers here. So I'm not going to take it on NQ because what I'm looking at here is I want to see if ES has what it takes to take the lunchbox high. So ES pulled back to lunchbox midpoint and VWAP chat, did not go lower. NQ is trying to break out of the range it's in. I mean, there are massive buyers kind of getting clapped here at the highs. Let's see if I get absolutely smashed or if we do take this high. Because it's ES, it's a lot less risky. Like I'm risking $300 in this trade. It's nothing. Let's see. I would love to see ES try to make a run for at least lunchbox high, right? It hasn't touched it yet. But that new 2 p.m. open could get interesting here, chat. We got 9 minutes. I want ES to take the high before the open. I don't want to be in this trade at 2 p.m. So let's see. Let's see. Also, anytime I see NQ near 80s and 20s, I get scared. I start thinking about Ocala being in the trade against me.
Rotating the range, the 80-20 range.
Mm-hmm. Somebody saying, what is Lunchbox? It's a highly amazing trading concept. Let's see if we get the push on ES. I need to see us push higher here on ES. I'm just looking for those highs. I'm looking for highs on ES, chat. I'm going to give this a little bit more room. I'm going to risk 375. Super negative RR here. Let's see. Let's see. 2 p.m. opens and delivers us to the lunchbox high. That would be ideal. So, guys, I don't care about SMTs up here. I care about lunchbox. That's what I trade. ES has the higher percentage chance that we take the high. That's the idea behind the trade. NQ is not giving me it, though. NQ is looking horrible on that breakout here, getting trapped. Those buyers are getting absolutely trapped here. And it kind of makes sense, right? 2 p.m. open happening in about 8 minutes here, which is that new 4-hour candle. If anything, that 4-hour candle is what would send us higher. But I still think that if ES can get a push into, like, I don't care if ES goes and fails. Like, if it just pops the high and then fails and melts, I don't give a shit, right? I'm just going to play the data here, chat, on ES for the highs. Let me look into what the data on my end says here, chat. I'll tell you guys right now. Let's see what it says here on Lunchbox. For ES, let's look at the ES data. Okay, so ES, 74% chance we take the high, chat, on ES in the last 25 sessions. And in the last 63 sessions, 74% chance as well. Wait, no. 74% chance as well in the last 30. Let me see what sessions this is. All right, chat. In the last 92 sessions, we have a 71% chance that ES takes the high. So 70% chance sounds good to me. I'm going to try for it, chat. I'm going to try for it. Wish me luck. Wish me luck in this market that absolutely does not deliver.
Yeah, freaking like 2 hours to move 10 points on the ES. That's so bad.
Yeah, it's disgusting. And we are still at the upper end of this. Let's see. What is the midpoint of the... Yeah, I mean, 300s. It's the midpoint of this daily. I don't see us really. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do here. We do have these trap buyers
SMH
up here.
is failing.
Yeah, we do have some trap buyers up here at the 80s. Or not, actually, 65 is the high here. 65-y. Let's see, chat, if ES is going to just do me dirty here. One thing I do know is ES cannot do it alone. It needs ES and it needs NQ to kind of get back above. We're at point of control here on ES. You look at that stuff, Max. Point of control, value area low, value area high, all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I have it on my motive wave.
Let's see. This is an important area of support, chat. We need ES to hold here at 73.50. 73.50. Little Spanglish going on here. All right, 5 minutes till 2 p.m. open.
Yeah, my only concern is the SMH rolling over, but
yeah, I think I'm gonna get screwed here, but it's $300. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, no biggie.
But I have a 70% chance we take this high. I just think if it's gonna happen now, it's gonna happen at 2. I mean, like right after 2 probably. And I'm not gonna be. I don't want to be in this trade. I'm probably gonna take it out anyways, but I don't really want to be in this like going into 2.
Right.
Just because I think that new candle could manipulate the shadow of us. Yeah, we just got taken out of that. All right, chat, we're out. We used data for those highs, and we could not. I blame NQ here. NQ tried to push above Lunchbox and absolutely failed. Got smacked right in its face. But I'm still bullish on ES, chat, unless NQ gets below. Like, I need to see NQ below here. Below this box here for me to think that ES doesn't go for Lunchbox high today. This is not a bad area to enter, though, off that VWAP there. It's the only shitty part. Oh, yeah, I know. I should not be trading ES. But it's fine, chat. It is fine. Wait, did I even... Oh, yeah, I did. I lost 382. Okay. I was about to say. That's the only thing I don't like about... Man, it's holding that VWAP. This is inducing me, chat. The only thing I don't love about deep charts sometimes is that I can have like a $59 loss here and then another $382 loss here. It doesn't combine it. It just tells you what the asset you lost on was. Then I have to go look at the accounts on the left here to kind of figure that out. So let me go to it. Symbol manage. Nope. Settings, trading. Oh, yeah. So show portfolio. Yeah. So then I have to go here and look. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 accounts, 13, 14 accounts I'm trading on this right now. 14 accounts. That's a lot of accounts. How many accounts are you at right now? Like in July?
Like active funded right now?
It could be funded. It could be eval. Just counts that you're trading.
Well, I just passed some take profit traders, so I'm waiting on those. But I've always got 5 Top Step. I got 5 Lucid, 5 Tradeify, 5 E8. I think that's it. I'm usually around 20.
Nice. So 20 is kind of like the number you kind of stick with. So like 4 batches of 5.
Yeah.
4 batches of Cinco.
Yeah, it depends. But right around there is usually where it's at. Everyone's just here for the giveaway.
Of course. All right, let's see, chat, what ES does here. I'm very curious at this new 5-minute open if it holds the overnight session VWAP. Let's see what 2 p.m. brings, guys. We're almost there. It is 2 p.m. right now. It is 2 p.m. All right, let's see. I want to see what 2 p.m. brings here. Yeah, it is. It's the worst price action here. But look at that. We're holding this freaking VWAP here on ES. Does it have what it takes to get back above?
Is that an anchored VWAP you're using?
Yeah, so Lunchbox is based on 12 p.m. So it's basically it's just a concept that I trade and most people come on here to trade Lunchbox with me. And that VWAP is so freaking goated. Like if you put a 12 p.m. VWAP on and you don't even use Lunchbox, but you just watch how price acts around it. Yeah, it's mental. It's probably one of the biggest hidden secrets in trading, in my opinion. So look at ES. It's trying to make another run here. Back up. I think 2 p.m. takes the high on ES, chat. And then maybe it melts. But I don't know if I want to get induced into this move again. Let's see. I don't like it because I don't like the fact that NQ failed the highs already. And there's massive orders up here. There's about 300 contracts in this range here with no continuation. I feel like whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen and it's going to be aggressive. Like, are we going to get an aggressive sell-off? But here's the thing, right? If you look
just a liquidation break.
Right? If we look at the today's range, which was here. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see these lunch lows getting ran, but I don't see us trading to these lows today. I see us continuing to hold. No. Yeah, I see us continuing to hold into the like a bullish direction, but I think we could totally see like a pullback. Probably end the day below, or at least taking these 29,245s if we can't hold the 29,300s. I could see that totally. I feel like that's valid. Let's see. This is one of the slowest lunch boxes I've ever witnessed. Even like a 2 p.m. open that does nothing is absolutely just horrendous. I'm going to throw up, chat. This makes you want to throw up.
Yeah, this is impossible to trade for me.
What VWAP is the purple line, Alex? That is the Lunchbox VWAP, chat. Anybody who wants to try Lunchbox, there is a free trial, 3-day free trial. You guys can check it out at this link, chat. Can I add the box size to the chart? Yes, you guys need a visual representation of the box chart. I got you. The things I do for my people. Is that helping you, chat? Is that helping that visual representation? Look at ES, dude. Trying to make a new low here and absolutely not. Man, is ES going to go for Lunchbox high is the question, chat. I absolutely hate this market right now. This is the kind of market that makes you second guess everything sometimes.
Yeah, I know. It makes you feel like you don't know what you're doing. And it's not even like my charts or levels are wrong. It's just like how things move throughout the day. Like, does that make sense to me? For sure. No, it's like I say it all the time now. What we're seeing is chop fest at important areas, you know? So it's hard. Even if the move that you trade worked, you get chopped up in that area and then it runs, you know, or whatever. If it runs. Like right now I'm watching ES pretty strong here because it looks like if we can hold this area, these 45s, and get back above VWAP, the Lunchbox VWAP, there's still Lunchbox highs that have a 71% chance to get taken. Is today going to be the 29% chance we don't take it? Absolutely could be. Absolutely could be. And that is just part of trading.
But yeah, I mean, since 2 p.m., look at what NQ has done since 2 p.m., which was exactly 5 minutes ago. We had 2 p.m. open. 2 p.m. opened at exactly 341.50. It is 350. We've gone 9 points in 5 minutes.
And just like, I feel like 2 weeks ago, like I had to size down to micros because the volatility was the ranges were so big that I had to size down to micros. And now I'm like, we're not moving.
Yeah, I know. It is a different animal right now. That is for sure.
And it changes so fast.
Yeah.
It sucks like I was gone. And so then like I come back and it's like I feel like I don't even know what's going on. But
yeah, no, totally. Yeah. I hear you. And look at NQ versus ES. Right?
Complete
NQ trying to trade back up to the highs here while ES is kind of at the bottom lows here. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat.
ETF is going
usually I'll make back the $380 I lost and we'll cook. But it's so hard when they're not even in the same worlds currently.
You got to put on like 5 minis to make any money.
Yeah, literally. Let me get these 2 points here.
Yeah.
Let me get these 2 points of profit and get out. I know. I see it, Punjabi. I see a massive amount of selling pressure coming in on ES, but I don't see us moving anywhere. But I'll tell you this, if we can get back above that lunchbox VWAP with some strength here, like a really nice 5-minute candle with a good, strong closure, I might give it another shot at the highs. But man, do I hate trading ES. I found that in this market, ES is the easiest to trade as far as like for example, like massive sell orders came in here, could not go lower, retested it, perfect entry for a long down here on ES. NQ is harder because you get orders sporadically all over the place, so it's harder to gauge. But ES just moves so damn slow that I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to get in a trade and I want it to move. You know what I mean? I don't want to be there for 10 minutes and it's still at my entry.
Yeah.
Sakuna, what's up, bro? We're doing good, man. We're up a lot of money today. We're up probably over 10K today across the accounts. Took a loss here on these Lucid evals, but that's part of the game. $380. Good risk management. And now I'm just waiting to see what happens here. I think NQ is going to have a hard time up here at these 50s, 60s. Let's see. Again, ES is holding that 50% of the range, chat on Lunchbox. ES is retesting the purple line, which is the Lunchbox VWAP here that you guys all love and trade. And NQ is absolutely nowhere to be found, just at the highs, hanging out with a bunch of these trap buyers like, hey, hello, what's up, dude? Are you going to take me higher, or are we going to party here and crash back down? That's where we're at today, chat. Anticipating a rejection around 388. I mean, I wouldn't even anticipate that, because if we get a breakout back above these highs right now, I think we actually start to move, because there's a lot of resistance up here at these 360s. And were you around for some of those pops where those candles were absolutely insane that would just come out of nowhere at like 10:30 a.m. and just absolutely wreck everybody? That happened a couple times this month. Did you trade it any of those days? I'm sure you saw it on social media.
I don't know. One of them. I remember one of them.
One of them just snuck up on you,
Yeah.
slapped you right in the face.
Yeah, I only traded Thursday or Friday, so it was on a Thursday or a Friday, and I do remember that.
All right, NQ starting to show its hand a little bit. It's looking like it could not make that high again. So, again, I don't know how much information that gives me. Normally, I would say we probably see lower prices, but ES is at the lows right now and absolutely just holding. So, yeah, what does that tell you, chat? Let's make a poll here. Let's make a poll, chat, what we think is going on here. I would love to see what you guys are vibing with here. So higher or lower chat? Whoops, I wrote higher. That's not a word. Higher and lower. All right, chat, let me know. Let me know what you guys think. I want to know what you guys are thinking. What do you guys think? Because me and Maggie are looking at this and we want to throw up. So I'd love to know what you guys are thinking. There's no sideways. We have no sideways. That's not an option, chat. It's higher or lower because we're currently sideways. You can't say sideways. I got to hear higher or lower. So Max, I have this set of accounts, right? These toss-up accounts. Check this out. Even with July being horrible, because I'm trading like very small micros on them, I can't lose. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 winning days.
Wow.
But I'm trading micros, and when it hits 150 to 200, I just cut it. And that's the reality of this market. Is if you just take a small piece, you can get it. But if you're holding those 1, 2 mini trades that I normally would hold, looking for $1,000 to $2,000, it's harder to get those in this market. You know, you get chopped the hell up. So it's 50-50 here right now. We got a 56% chance we go higher, 58% chance we go higher, 42% chance we go lower. So it is mixed bag, and I kind of assume that. But again, remember I said, chat, ES has a 70% chance we take the high. But who knows? Who knows what it's going to do here? The more time it spends below VWAP, the more time I start to lose confidence in this ES push. Mags, you know Ike, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to dinner today with Ike.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to go eat some good food. Me, him, and Zarb, the other host here of PFM.
Nice.
So, you know, regardless of what happens in this market, chat, I'm going to be eating good tonight. Yeah, everyone's saying break of the highs because they know the data. I agree, chat. But this right here is a little concerning. Whatever this is up here and us not being able to get back above that. Concerning, if you know what I mean. Concerning. We are literally running between 340s and 360s, chat. We are in a 20-point range on NQ. And on ES, we are in a 5-point range.
Yeah, nothing to do for me, which is very upsetting, but that's okay.
Right? You could have came in here into the afternoon and just absolutely crushed it, you know? Walked
I know,
away with
I
like a 5K move.
There would be a trade to take, but not
There's not even 20s and 80s to take here. We're not even getting to the 20s. We're not even getting to the 80s.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah.
I wonder what Ocala is doing. He's probably looking at this and going like this. He's probably just...
he was probably done a long time ago.
Yeah, he got his Casios and he's out.
Yeah.
He got his Casios and he's out. Look at ES, looking for the lows again here, chat. While NQ is starting to look at the lows, but still far away. I don't know, man. This is ugly. But I'm starting to think one of these lunchbox lows is probably going to get taken here. So low to high formation on both ES and NQ. Low to high formation. Low to high formation. Let me just get rid of that. Oh, whoops. Let me get rid of that, chat, so you guys can see this better. Dude, it's so funny because I don't know if you're looking at the orders coming in on the book, but like ES continuing to have aggressive selling coming in here at the lows, but then every time it tries to make a move higher, aggressive buying, like they're just fighting each other here with absolutely no direction.
Yeah, I mean with earnings tomorrow, like we might just be kind of stuck.
Yeah. I hope we see some low or something get taken here because, or the high, whatever, something. The shitty part for me is because I trade Lunchbox, which is what you're seeing here, this big box here. We've already kind of finished the Lunchbox. So there's not really a trade for me on NQ. There is still a trade for me on ES, but the way ES is moving currently, it's like the opposite trade that I'd want to take. Chat, nothing for us to do here but sit here in silence. You know what we could do is we could do a giveaway. Who wants a giveaway? Max, that's how we're going to get them excited.
You know that's what everybody's only here for.
100%. Those giveaways. I mean, at this point, I would be here for that too. Normally, they're coming here for trading, but there's absolutely no trading.
None to be had today.
So, Max, why have you here? What is your favorite prop firm account? Like, firm and
TPT.
account. So, TPT still. You know TPT is a sponsor of our show now, right?
Are they really?
Yeah, they are. And we give away 150K TPT account every day here on the stream. So, do you want to give away a TPT?
Yes.
150K to some lucky winner here?
Yes, let's do it.
Are you vibing with that?
Hell yeah.
All right, chat, let's do it. Code is going to be Mags because Mags is here with us. She's here. She's honest. She's amazing. She's great. Where's proper match? There we go. All right, chat. She's honest. She's great. So, guys, we're going to create the code right now here live on PFM. It's going to be code MAGS, M-A-G-S. Going to give you guys a beautiful 3 minutes to enter this. This is for a TPT 150K giveaway, chat. Let's get it. It is live right now. All right, let's put this up on the screen here. On the screen here. Wow. There you go, chat. I put it up. Giveaway code is MAGS. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord and get yourselves in there for that 150K banger, Rooney. While we sit here and watch this do absolutely nothing. I'm hoping at least Power Hour gives me something, Mags.
I'm not banking on it.
You don't believe in
These days, it's just like you see.
No, I hear you.
And it's just like nothing. I mean, maybe we'll get a drop, but we're coming right into ES demand now.
Yeah, and I know. It's going to be one of those hard drops where, like, if you get it, there's no way to get into it, unless you just short it.
Unless you were just blindly shorting all the way up.
Yeah, like if
we've gone nowhere, so you actually would probably still just be break even. Yeah,
literally. You probably got in maybe here if you tried to short these highs. I don't know. I wouldn't have because of the ES stat, but that's just me. I'm also like bullish over 29,300, like that's another thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I do think that the longer ES does what it does, the more the statistics for us to go to the highs of the Lunchbox start to break down. And we probably take Lunchbox low first. But I'm not sure, chat. I really don't know. You guys don't know. I'm not normally stumped. Usually I got answers for everything. I'm a person with answers, Today I'm just a man with no answers.
Yeah, this is a tricky market for sure.
I'm just a guy with no answers. Alex, you didn't open any trades today? Yeah, of course. I made a lot of money this morning, chat. These are my trades of this morning. That's me this morning, chat. $6,288 this morning. New York AM delivered. You know what's also crazy, Mags? Is that, I have a rule where I don't trade before 10 a.m.
Yeah.
But my rule has not been working out so well. I've actually had more success lately trading before 10 a.m., like 9:40 to like 10.
You know, I agree because I'm like a hard don't trade till 9:45, and I really like to wait until 10 o'clock. But if like the move already happened,
dude, literally, and then 10 a.m. comes and we chop for an hour. Like it's actually insane. The morning, the morning is where I've been seeing a lot more. Like today, where as soon as I got on Discord on my live stream, I took a trade like literally within like 30 seconds of being live because it was just there. It was perfect. I would never do that. And we made $600 in that first trade. Then I took a second trade. I was up $1,000, and this is way all before 10 a.m. And most people roll in at 10 because they know that's when I'm looking to the trades. Yeah. So I felt bad because I was like, I'm sorry guys, like we already made our money. We'll hang out.
I know. Like I was not at the charts this morning. I had an appointment, but like, I mean, the morning, like you could have played the yesterday high of day rejection. Like it was the same trade I took yesterday. Same zone. Super. Reject. And then by the time I got home and I got into it, then we squeezed through it and it didn't work.
Squeezed right through it, chopped up a little bit after that. I mean, you know.
And it didn't work. So yeah, not great.
What's crazy is usually when you see like big orders like this on ES and I guess just ES, because I'm not seeing big orders on NQ really. I mean, I see some, but usually you get a bigger, something happens, right? But like absolutely nothing is happening here.
Just, nothing. No volume, just chilling. I mean, we're coming right into SPY or ES resistance turn support. So like, yeah.
I wonder if there's a buyer here absorbing these orders and we could see a push higher. Chad, I still like the ES highs. I just don't like trade placement, like where price is. Look at this VWAP, guys. Look at this freaking VWAP, how it just continues to hold price on NQ. Man. I guess all we had to do was long the VWAP today, man. We messed up, chat. We messed up. Can't believe it's back at lunch VWAPs. Yeah. Look at the are you seeing this this poll, Mags? Absolutely split 50-50 here, basically. 51%
yeah, it's
higher.
Very confusing. Like I don't
49% lower here.
I can't really read this market, honestly. Like I mean, okay, yes, we are breaking above our previous supply level, but
there's no buyers willing to pay for it up there.
Hold it. Because is this just going to be like a fake break?
That's what I'm saying. There's absolutely no one willing to buy it.
There's still very much like a realistic opportunity for a lower high.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's looking like we're starting to roll over a bit on NQ here.
Yeah, it's rolling over.
Yeah, everything's starting to roll over, right? Even VWAP, it's starting to look like it's going to start turning a little bit here. ES though, being at the lows, and now NQ finally kind of getting towards that low here is going to be interesting. I think they need to buy this thing right now if they're going to have a chance at bringing it higher here, guys. It's 2:24 p.m. Eastern time here. Are they going to have a chance at bringing this higher or what? I guess we'll never know because it's moving so slow. So Max, tell us a little bit about your dancing. So exactly what it is that you do. Do we do you have a video of you doing it? Is there what do I got here we can share with the fans?
Oh man, I mean I have videos, but I don't have them on my laptop.
Slacking. So tell us a little bit about the dancing, what it is, because I try to understand. I think it's Irish tapping or something.
Irish dancing. So I've done that my whole life, since I was 3. So literally my whole life. And I had stopped competing in 2022. So I had a small, brief retirement for a couple years, and had the opportunity to join a new studio and help teach there, and decided I wanted to come back and compete for another year.
Wow. And you've been doing this your whole life, huh?
Yeah. It's like my secret double life.
How does one get into this?
Yeah, I don't know, because it was just like back in the day, like, I'm dating myself here. Back in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Back in the 90s, she says.
When Riverdance came out, so Riverdance came out in like 95. It was on Eurovision and it became super popular. Okay. And so Riverdance is like the show, and that just like sparked a ton of people to put their kids in Irish dancing. So it was really, really, really big.
Did that also spark? Is that where your interest came from? That or was
I was 3.
Oh,
I don't know. I
don't know how you're dating yourself. I don't know how much you're trying to date yourself. All right.
No. Yeah. So I'm 31. I don't care if you know how old I am, but I started.
I'm 39. All right. So you're
1999. Or 2000. But I was 3. My cousins were in it for some reason, and so my mom put me in it, and I happened to be pretty good, so I stuck with it.
So, are you a professional? Like, would you call yourself a professional Irish dancer? Is that?
Yeah, I've done paid shows. Yeah.
Paid shows. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But okay. I actually prefer competition dancing over show dancing. So, like, I am good enough to do like Riverdance, Lord of the Dance. If I really wanted to tour with a show, I just like to compete and I like to teach. So I choose to do that instead.
So if you and I were in the same room, you could teach me how to Irish dance?
Yes.
Damn. All right. That's pretty cool that you have that skill. So we are getting that. We're getting a bit of we're starting to see the NQ is starting to want lower here, but how much lower is the question here?
300. That's it. I bet
22
that's all
points from here. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, is 300 50%? Yeah, it is. I'm about to just chase this thing in a second. This is the most action I've seen the whole day.
I know, the biggest candle we've gotten since freaking 10 a.m.
Yeah, ES still holding though. Very odd. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see if we get a retest of VWAP here. Because remember, we still have the low to high formation, right, on both of them. So I would need to see ES break here and like start moving quickly for the lows for me to want to enter NQ, because this could just be a lower high.
How do you share a comment? That's so funny. Megs, Michael Flatley in disguise. Yes. That's so funny.
Michael Flatley. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it's funny.
He's the Riverdance guy.
Oh, he is? He's like the face of it?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be searching the internet for you.
My video is not on the internet. I have it. I should just put it in my Discord, and you can go watch it there.
For sure, 100%.
Yeah, because it's cool. It's cool. You don't think like show dancing is different than competition dancing, and it's very different than I bet what you think it is. So it's cool.
That's why I'm like interested in seeing, because my brain is telling me that it's not what I think it is.
It's not. But yeah, that was the Nationals, the North American Nationals. So is a qualifier for the World Championships that are in Belfast in the spring. So I'll be going there.
That's so sick, dude. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Very weird that it's such a random thing for
I know,
someone,
right?
But such a cool thing as well. So big W's. Yeah, I don't know. This is like, we literally took a low. This is like an hourly low, by the way. We took this low, chat, and we were just holding here. Like absolutely no breaking through, no continuation, just hanging out in the 20s, man. I don't think I've seen price just chill in the 20s for 5 minutes straight in a very long time. Okay, let's see. Can we get a... I think, man, I don't know. I mean, I think we could see 29,300, but this is a hard one. Yes, honestly, doing nothing. I'm just thinking there's opportunity here. It's 2:30, right? New 30-minute candles opening now. We're going to create a bearish 15-minute gap above. That's super bearish, chat. If we can hold the gap. 30-minute candle. Didn't take anything yet. Let's see, chat. Let's see. The hourly low was swept, though. That's something to think about. The hourly low was just swept there at 33s. But yeah, we're about to create a bearish 15-minute gap, chat. This could start to move lower here. Down to the 29,300s, I think. Because that bearish gap is going to be there. Damn, if ES loses this, we could see lunchbox lows, chat, and then we could see NQ at 29,300. But wow, what a hard short here if I wanted to try to take it, right? Off the 20s, which is just the worst short ever. Max, what I feel like if I get into this short, I'm going to get induced into a massive just punch in the face.
Probably.
But that 15-minute gap it's leaving there is inducing me a bit. Let me see, chat. Can I make back my 380? ES is starting to move here. NQ is starting to move here. Midpoint is at 304. Man, is a hard one, chat. Can ES... I'm going to get into shorts on ES here, chat. This is probably going to... I'm probably going to pay for this. But lunchbox lows are here, chat. We need to hold below the 40s here if we're going to see this thing continue lower here. Let's see if I take another paper cut on this stupid freaking market. Let's see where 50% is, because that might be a bad sign. Okay, we're bouncing right off of 50. So I need a 5-minute closure below 42 here, chat, in the next 3 minutes, if possible. That's what we need, or else this can bounce right back up into the range, like the midpoint. 73, 75, 42 is the 50% range. Let's see. NQ's getting some selling pressure coming in now. But that could be a bad sign, because that could be some squeezed out sellers here. And we retest, we could push back up to retest that box that I drew there. So we will see. We will see, chat. We will see. Again, 2 minutes here, or yeah, 33 p.m. Let's see what it is. What time is it right now? It's 33. I need 2 minutes here for us to close below 42 on ES. Would be huge for us. If I don't get that closure, probably not the best trade. That's the shitty part. I feel like I'm stuck in a market right now that's not having momentum, which obviously it's not. And that's what I am. I'm a momentum trader. I'm looking for data to tell me that we should take a low or a high. And we are not seeing that. We're actually bouncing right off of the exact area that we need a closure on ES here. Let's see. They're going to close that 15-minute gap, because that would be gross. 329s. Yeah, if they close this gap, we're absolutely screwed on the shorts. Let's see. We got 1 minute here. 2:34 p.m. I need to see a closure below 42.25, chat. On ES here. 42.25. Can we get the closure below 50% of this range? Por favor. Come on, show me your intent. Show me your intent, ES. Damn it, they didn't close it. They closed it right at 75, 42.50, chat. That's a tricky one. Like, it's a bearish closure, but it's not the one we wanted. I wanted to see it below 42, so I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. And then I'm probably done trading ES. So that 15-minute gap that I talked about, chat, it looks like they're trying to close it, which is very bad. The whole idea for the shorts into the ES lows there is that we would have a nice 15-minute bearish gap here. So we need them to leave that open if we want to see lower prices. Let's see if we leave it open. Man, they're just trying to close it. Look at that. They're not going to give it to me. These fucking bastards. These bastards. These market maker bastards, chat. Literally holding exactly where I needed us to close at 42.25. And then absolutely closing that 15-minute gap. Every little thing, every little edge that I have that we can use to anticipate where price can move to, they are messing with it, chat. High frequency right now, just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, look at this 15-minute chart. Look at these wicks. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It is disgusting. And NQ just looks absolutely bullish. Just absolutely bullish. Even when I thought they might give us a little 15-minute bearish gap, they don't even want to, chat. And ES was literally 75.42.50. I needed to close below 75.42.25. So 0.25 off from the closure I needed.
Toby, what's wrong?
I know what's wrong. He's saying these markets suck, Mom.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
I mean, he's just saying the markets suck.
He's whining.
Is it raining out there wherever you are? Because where I am, it's like a thunderstorm outside.
No raining.
No raining. No raining. All right, let me take these names here. Let's do this TPT giveaway, chat, because there's absolutely nothing happening. We're probably gonna get stopped out here. And the reality is we're just ranging. Absolutely no momentum to the low or the high of that last hour. Yeah, we got stopped out. Insane, man. They did not close me exactly where I needed it. I should have waited. Should have waited here, chat. So down $700 per account on the evals I'm trading. So the midpoint of that is 75.24. So I'm going to mark that out because that's what we need to lose. 75.24. Okay. All right, so that LB50 is there. That's what we need to lose if this is going to go into the lows. We're leaving a tiny 15-minute gap, but nothing significant here, chat. This is so gross. And like the fact that point of control hasn't moved is kind of wild. Oh yeah, it just moved. Of course it did. All right, cool. That makes more sense. So we lost value area high and we lost point of control. That makes a lot more sense to me. Ugly market, fam. Ugly market. Just as ugly as the outdoors here in New York right now.
Yeah, it's just cloudy here.
Cloudy? No, it's like thunderstorming here.
We just
all right,
had
give away this TPT account.
all the wildfire smoke.
Dude, that was insane, by the way.
It was so bad.
Yeah, it was insane. So
I
knew people that had to work outside those days. I was like, dude, you should sue your employer. Like,
yeah, I was coming home from Ohio and it wasn't as bad down there. So then I was driving home and then I opened up my car door and like about choked.
Yeah, it was bad. Like I'm in New York. Like it was like horrible here.
Yeah, our air quality was like 490 or something. It was like as bad as it can get.
Yeah, like 500 is like where they read it to as like the worst,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, we were at like 490.
Which is crazy. All right, let me see.
Yeah, we'll probably have a really good Asia session per usual.
Asia's been the best asset to trade.
Just kind of like last night.
Yeah, sadly I didn't trade it last night, but all of my members, all the members in my Discord absolutely cooked.
When I try to trade Asia, then it's bad, but when I watch, it's good. So
legit, that's how it is.
So I just don't.
No, I totally get it. I've been there. I know the feeling. All right, so gonna go ahead and we're gonna run this giveaway chat TPT account here. So Max, I'm gonna give us a 5-minute break. You take a little 5-minute break, and then I know you're gonna probably head out here in like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, because there ain't nothing going on.
Yeah, no, I know, but I appreciate you hanging out with me. Appreciate you holding it down with me as we sit here and watch nothing. But I'm gonna run this giveaway here. So I mean, if you want to hang out, I'm just gonna grab my food while this happens. So I'll be right back. All right.
All right.
So if anybody has any questions,
I was gonna say I can
Mags, chat.
Hang out and answer questions if we want. I know we didn't really get a chance to do any questions.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna leave you here solo dolo. It's the Mags Show, chat. Hang out with Mags. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I hope he starts the race. But yeah, we're just bouncing here right where I thought we would. Are we through the upside supply zone? I mean, yeah, I think so. In my opinion, we are. So as long as we hold above it, like on the next hourly candles, they pull back into it. So, or we just go straight up. I mean, who knows? What's up, Ike? How's it going? I heard you have a little date with Alex tonight. Did I make any trades today? I did. I tried to short the previous high day and I was too late. So I got squeezed because I wasn't trading in the morning and I came back and got FOMO and then, yeah. Not good. What else? Since you're trading from range to range, do you have specific rules or a strategy to exit early? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll just exit when I feel like it. I don't really have like, using the EMAs is really good to kind of have the trend to kind of move your moving your stop up like that. I like to use like a 2-minute. Depending on how fast we're moving though. How do you not have dark circles? I feel like I do. No, I feel like I'm losing my eyes. My eyes are going bad. I need to start wearing blue light glasses. I don't know if they work though, but I do feel like, yeah, my eyes are getting bad. And then if I don't drink enough water, then I notice like more dark circles or like wrinkles, and then I get really mad. But I try to take very good care of my skin so I don't have dark circles like that. Do I trade ICT? No. Am I holding stocks, ETFs? Yes. I buy stocks. I have automatic buys every Monday. So I have a riskier portfolio that I buy on my own, and then obviously like I have my 401k through work, so I have that too. But my portfolio that I work on my own is like more riskier stuff. So stuff like I have a lot of Palantir because that's my favorite stock. AMD Hood. What else do I have? A little bit of Apple, Broadcom, NBIS, TSM, MU, Oklo, ASTS, REX, which is like a natural resources type of thing. I've got some SpaceX I'm averaging into, Rocket Lab, Marvell. So that's like what I buy on the side. And I just buy that every Monday. Tradeify is looking for a female trader to trade during Asia. The only thing, like, I usually have to go to the studio during Asia. So, like, I'm at the studio every night. So I tried to stay away from Asia, but that would be cool to join on the Tradeify stream. Maybe just from time to time, but I couldn't do like a full-time Asia stream. Makeup. I actually have zero makeup on, so there's nothing on this face, so thank you very much. What did I do before I started trading? I do the same thing I do now. I'm a software engineer. So that's all I do. I still do that. Guest appearance on Entourage. Yeah, that was not me. No, I will not be your sugar mama. Do you run any DC at YouTube? I don't even know what that means. Am I a CS major? No, I'm actually an electrical engineering major. So I majored in electrical engineering and then worked obviously in Michigan, like we have all the auto companies. So I worked with a tier 1 supplier and then realized auto industry is not great. So I tried to look for something to do that I could do in any industry. And so I just moved into software engineering, data engineering, stuff like that. So that's what I do now. Not a full-time host. Well, I would totally be into doing a special appearance guest host with Amas on the Tradeify stream. So that would be cool. More software engineering questions. So I work more specifically with data engineering. So I do a lot of SQL and Python. So that's what I'm doing right now. So it's more back-end stuff. I have a Discord. It's in my X bio, so you can join it there. I don't have a YouTube channel. Clearly, I'm a noob at the streaming. So, but I would like to get into it more. I'm trying to do like, I did a trade recap yesterday, like stages in Discord. I want to do like, I might start live trading in there a little bit. It's free right now. It won't be free forever. So we'll see. It's just like, it's really hard with work. Like my work, I have 2 desks. I have this desk is like my trading desk, and then over there is my work desk. So I'm like doing them at the same time. My strategy is just like basically support, resistance, supply and demand type of strategy, and then I just watch price action and order flow at the levels, and that's it. So I just call it levels. I don't know, I combine a whole bunch of different stuff, but it's basically just watching price action and reading the price action. Does it help with writing backtesting scripts? I actually don't backtest. I don't backtest, and I don't do any coding for trading, honestly. Like I like can't. I feel like I do it too much with my job, and then like I don't want to code with trading. Like I just want to vibe. So 1 second. Okay, those messages are not important. But yeah, I don't know. I could see the helpfulness in like coding indicators and stuff, but like also now like Claude can do all that for you, so you don't even need to do it. Any other dev single female colleagues? Actually none of them are single, so and there's only 2. There's not very many of us out there. Do I treat a volume profile? I use a volume profile. I have it on my motive wave setup. So I've got that there. Average trade time, I don't know. I have no idea. Sometimes it's really short, sometimes it is really long. It just depends. Do I stream on my Discord when I'm trading? I'm usually just in chat. I'm gonna start getting on voice and see how it works with also trying to work at the same time. I also like I don't trade the open. I don't I sit around a lot. There's a lot of waiting in my trading, so it's kind of boring, but I'm going to try and start sharing screen. Not try and start. I am going to start sharing my screen and stuff, so then you can at least see that and, talk to members and things like that. But yeah, sometimes I'm just doing a lot during the day between working and appointments and house chores. So it helps me stay occupied so I don't overtrade. What do I code in? I mean, for work, I just use SQL and Python right now. That's all. Why did I pick Motive Wave? No, I don't use deep charts. I actually don't know why I picked Motive Wave. I like the look of it. And I just use it for the delta profile, volume profile, big trades, stuff like that. And then, do I trade live or prop firms? I trade both. I don't trade live futures. That never really works for me. Prop firm risk reward is just better. I trade my own money for options and shares and stuff though. Trading platform and order flow platform. So I use Motive Wave for the order flow. And then I do all my charting on Thinkorswim. I know nobody uses Thinkorswim, but it's what the OGs use. It's what the OG options traders use. So I do all my levels on Thinkorswim, and then I have my order flow settings on Motive Wave. What style of dancing do? I do Irish dancing. You missed it. We already talked about that. But yes, I compete in Irish dancing. I've done that my whole life. So, you trade order flow. I'm learning. I'm in the process of learning. So I have Motive Wave up with the delta profile, with the big trades, with the time and sales that I'm watching all the time. So I've always used time and sales, which I guess is order flow, just old school order flow. But I'm learning to use it to help with confluence at my levels. How many trades per day? What time frame? It just depends. If there's, so I'm trading all my prop firms separately. So if there's a really good trade, I'll take it on multiple sets of them. Just enter manually. Sometimes I have to take 4 different trades. Sometimes I only take 1. It just depends. And I usually trade in the morning, New York, but not until after 9:45. Thinkorswim is great for charting. Yes, it is. I love it. I will never change until it stops working on my Mac, and then I'll have to change. Will my Discord help you discuss order flow? Yes. I'm not pretending to be an expert in order flow, but there are some guys in there that use it and use it better than I do. So there's help if you need it. I tried to dance, but my hips slide. Yeah, my hips are messed up. They're definitely messed up, but it's all right. I don't know if I can share a link. Let me try. if I can share the Discord link. I don't know if I can put links. We might have to wait for Alex. Did it let me? No, it doesn't let me put links, so you'll have to wait for Alex. Oh, you did ballroom and Latin dancing. That's really cool. I wish I did other types of dancing growing up, but I didn't. So I've literally only do Irish dancing. I cannot do anything else. But Irish dance is kind of like we have like light shoes, which are kind of like belly shoes, and then hard shoes, which are kind of like tap shoes. So we do both of those. But like I can't do anything else. I strictly Irish dance only. Strategy, we already talked about that. Levels and price action. Yush, what's up? Thanks for joining. Am I a full-time trader? No, I still work. I'm trying to maximize all the income streams right now while I can. I work from home, so like I said, I've got my work or my trading setup is here. My work setup is right over there. So it's not that bad going back and forth between the two. And since I work remote, like it's no big deal. No, I don't sing. That's a weird question. I don't sing. Dance only. No, these are not my natural lashes. These are cluster lashes. I don't know how many females we have in the chat, but if you're not on the Lashify game, that's where you need to be for the lashes, because they look like real extensions or they look natural, just like really long, but they're pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, Enki's making a lower high right now, so we could roll over. I don't like trading at 3 o'clock though, but we could roll over. What type of programming do I do? We also already talked about this. Guys, listen. You gotta listen. I do data engineering right now. So SQL and Python. Lots of SQL and Python. That's what I do. And Quad Code. They basically like force us to use it at work. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. Claude can do all of it. I don't know. If you're not already short, I wouldn't be trying to get short. Because we're just coming right into that 300 level. So if we break that though, I would watch like, I don't know, our range is just like so small. You've got like low volume between like 270 and 240. Like you could watch there. We might come down to there, like where we bounced before. Can I share my screen? Or does Alex have to like approve it? Oh yeah, I think he does. Oh no, I can do it. Look at that, there we go. Y'all, we're just like, I wouldn't be short into here. But if you come under here, retest it, and come down, we might come down to like this area. So like the morning high is like 50 here or 45, or like into here. Maybe. You need the SMH to roll over. You need DRAM to roll over. What's DRAM doing? Sitting right in demand. Would I get long on a test of the supply zone? Maybe. I mean, realistically, how many points are you going to get? Maybe 20. So are you super bored and you really have to take a trade right now? I would not. I wouldn't take that right now. For sure, definitely not. backtesting strategies. So what platforms do I recommend for backtesting strategies with access to historical data? I actually don't know because, and I know this is like so bad being a data engineer, but like I don't backtest. I don't do anything for my strategy. Like I don't use any of that at all. And I don't really want to because I feel like I just do that so much with work that like that's the last thing I want to do is like do more data. Time frame for support resistance, it's on the larger time frame, so like the 1 hour, the 4 hour, definitely. The 1 hour is my favorite, but like daily levels are important too, so I use all the time frames, but definitely the higher time frames. Looks like we are going to test that 300. Just so slow. It's already 3 o'clock. What's that hourly candle looking like? Yeah, I mean, we could either pull back here, like 300 there, or back down to yesterday's high there, maybe. SMH is going straight down now. DRAM's coming down. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I got my haircut at 4:30.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
You gotta go anywhere though, because you can't get your car.
I can't. I'm supposed to go to the shelter at 5.
Hopefully.
Otherwise, I'll just tell. I was just helping because we have a lot of dogs.
Well, if I'm back by then, because I'll park over there.
Oh,
I feel
okay.
Like by the time when they get past, like we're good.
Are they resurfacing it?
Yeah, they got the asphalt. They're doing the asphalt right now.
Of course they are.
So.
All right. Well, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Okay.
I love you.
Love you.
Bye, Boba.
They're resurfacing my street and I can't get out. I'm stuck. A Trump tweet. Yeah, we could use a Trump tweet. Bye. Was that my brother? My little brother? No, that was my fiance. You guys. I feel like TOS hasn't updated their platform in years. No, it's been the same since I've used it since 2020. Can't believe you thought that was my little brother. What the heck? Oh, my sweatshirt. It's the X-Wing. It's cool. Hold on. See that? And then I love it. I got it at my competition was in Orlando, so we went to Hollywood Studios for a day, which was like so fun. Which actually, like, I thought, so I'm not like a Disney person at all, and I'm not an amusement park person, but Hollywood Studios has the Star Wars universe there, which I was not expecting it to be as cool as it was. It actually was so cool, and I want to go back. And like, I hate all the Disney Star Wars. I have only seen the first one time, and maybe the second one time, and I think I only watched that one because I was like, okay, are these actually that bad? Like, I had to confirm how bad they were. So I don't like that stuff at all, but it was actually so fun. So if you like Star Wars, like I highly recommend Hollywood Studios. It was so fun. I would go back. Because I'm sad I only got to do we only did a half day, because we just went the day that our flight got in. So we only had 4 hours there basically, which is insane to say that you only had 4 hours and then I didn't get enough done. But we just got to do everything. Well, we got to do the Star Wars stuff. We got to do all of those once. And then we did the rock and roller coaster, which was super cool and so fun. And then we did the Tower of Terror, and that was basically it. That took 4 hours, which is crazy. Do you think prop firms will introduce single stocks? I hope so. The single stock futures, I really hope so. Because I like to trade single stocks as well. When the index is moving like this, and you could just be trading futures on MU or something instead of this stupid NASDAQ. Yeah, the Star Wars universe in Hollywood Studios is very cool. I've never done any of the other parks either. I went to Disneyland in California one time when I was really young that I don't even remember. I was probably 10, but I've never done Universal or Epcot or nothing in Florida. But I was pleasantly surprised with Hollywood Studios, so that was cool. You have a life-size young Anakin Skywalker you're selling on eBay. That's so funny. I do love Star Wars. My favorite movie is Revenge of the Sith is my favorite movie of all time. I could probably quote that entire movie from beginning to end. I've watched it so much. And I liked Star Wars before it was cool. Now I feel like everybody is I don't know, with the stupid Disney Star Wars. Those aren't cool. I only like the original 6. I've never seen either of those, Solo or Rogue One, because I saw the first 2 Disney movies and decided that was enough. Because they were so bad, so I'm just I don't know. But I heard Solo and I heard Rogue One was pretty good. So what's the opening sentence of that movie? I'm pretty sure because it's the Battle of Coruscant, and I'm pretty sure it's R2 squeaking, and then Anakin is telling him to lock on. He's lock on to him, R2. And then he says, General Grievous, or he says, Master, General Grievous's ship is directly ahead, the one crawling with vulture droids. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You think Solo and Rogue One are your least favorites? I don't know. See, I don't know. Maybe I do need to watch them. At least Rogue One. Oh, Mandalorian. Yeah, I heard that was pretty good too. I'm looking up the opening line for Revenge of the Sith to see if I was right. Universal is fun too. Yeah, I've never been there. Can we talk about the chart? Please, it's moving. Oh my goodness, we moved 20 points. It's really not moving. Nerds. Yeah, I know. I'll have you know, I was correct with the opening line of Revenge of the Sith. So, I might be a nerd. You remind me of Anna Camp. I don't know who that is. You don't get out much. Are you talking about me? Because I like Star Wars? Yeah, we've gone like literally 20 points in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So do you use an indicator? No, I do them myself. Full port. Yeah, guys, full port. This is so slow. No, I don't dance salsa. Irish dancing only. See, we're definitely gonna bounce this level. Yeah, I buy evals. Why wouldn't I buy evals? If I run out of evals, or if I blow my fundeds, I have to get evals. I don't get them. They don't just appear. I don't just get free funded accounts. I don't even get free eval accounts. What confluences do you use before entering a trade? Well, I usually like to make sure I'm at a level or a zone of interest. And then I watch the price action. So I look for how the candles are forming. I watch the time in sales. I watch the delta. It's really hard to explain that, but basically just the price action at the level. And then that will help me determine whether I want to take a trade or not. When you do evals, do you look to pass or hit profit consistency in one trade or multiple trades? It depends. I mean, I like the one trade. It's easy, especially if it's just like a 50K. It's really easy to do that. Little harder with a 150K getting 9,000. But a lot of evals have consistency now too, so that kind of sucks. But I do trade my evals much more aggressively with larger size. Trading in the toxic trade of not getting out much like I used to has probably saved my organs. Yeah, I mean, I don't party or anything like that, but that's not from trading. Trading honestly makes me want to drink. It's stressful. Trading is stressful. When was the last time you blew an account? Yesterday. I blow accounts all the time. This is Thinkorswim. This is where I do my charting. How many years have you been trading? Like 4, 5. Yeah, I think Alex fell in the toilet. He definitely fell in. what time frame do you draw levels on? They come from like the 4 hour and the 1 hour. So hold on, it's like so loud outside. They're repaving my street, and of course, like, they couldn't do it in the morning. They do it when everybody's like coming home, so no one can get down the street, and I have to leave, and I'm not gonna be able to get out. How do you prevent blowing accounts? You don't. Do you have a daily limit on funded accounts? I should. Sometimes I'm better at adhering to that than other times. So yeah, I mean, usually like if I'm hitting daily loss limits and stuff, like if I'm hitting that right off the bat, that's a sign I should not even just trade. I shouldn't even trade anything else because I'm not reading the market right. Like if I'm right, I'm right. And then like I'm usually right from the get-go. So if I'm wrong from the get-go, then that's a problem. And I should just stop there. On 50K accounts, do you trade minis or micros? It depends. Mostly minis, but if we're super volatile, I'll trade micros on 150K accounts. So it all depends on like what the ATR is, how we're moving. I mean, if we're going freaking, this is 300 to, I mean, this is a 60-point range, basically. We're in for the entire afternoon. Like, that does not need micros. Like, these candles are 10 to 15 points. That does not need micros. So, like, whether it's a 50K or a 150K, like, I'm trading minis in this. But if we were getting like 100-point candles, then I'm trading micros no matter what the account size is. Blow accounts when you copy trade them, but like less likely to blow them one at a time. Well, so if it mentally works better for you, then yes, you should do that. I don't know what you mean by your developing your copy trading, because it's literally just the same, but it's probably just a mental thing. Yeah. Yeah, like if one at a time works for you, then just do one at a time. I copy trade within prop firms, but not across prop firms. That works for me. So okay, I might blow 5 Tradeify, but I'm not blowing also my 5 Lucid, my 5 E8s, my 5 Top Step. So I'm not copy trading like that. So yeah, Alex, I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went.
Baby, I'm here.
Oh, we thought you fell in.
No.
Where'd he go?
Trying to eat, but
dude, I actually I have not eaten today.
Well, you know what? You held it down for me, and I appreciate that. So if you need to run, you can go get yourself some food.
RX bar and a protein shake and a banana. That's all I've had all day because I did not have time to make anything.
I hear it, man. It's one of those days for me too. That's why I was like, I gotta eat real quick because I'm dying. I didn't have any breakfast today or anything, you know. People don't understand. I go from streaming in the morning sometimes straight into this, you know.
Well, yeah, and that was like I had an appointment this morning. Like I get up, I went to the gym, I had my pre-workout and post-workout shake, and then I had an appointment, and then I came back and I had to work, and then now I'm here. So yeah.
And then life got you.
I know.
And all that good jazz. I hear you.
Yeah, all this great trading.
Yeah. I took a long from the lows here at 300s, seeing if this works out, but we're not doing anything. I thought we would see like some real big buying coming in, but we're absolutely doing nothing.
Get your brother to make you 78. My fiance went to the gym, so he's not here.
You know who's going to come hang out with me? It looks like Yush is going to come hang out.
Yush was in here.
I know he's going to come on now. He's going to come hang out with us.
What?
You ever met him before?
No.
He's a cool dude. Let me get him on here.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, today's gonna be my one meal a day, I think. You know. So it's like, do I make food now? Or do I just wait till dinner? I don't know.
I mean, I'm gonna have dinner at 6 o'clock, so I just had like a little quick thing.
I know I'm not gonna eat till like 7 because I have to go to the animal shelter, but I don't know.
I just want to know what this market is, because this market is.
I'm so mad. I'm just
trash.
like mad. Like it's so bad, and I'm so like.
Like I was just up
I'm
$400
just so
bucks, Mags, and it's coming right back to my entry.
I'm so frustrated.
Yeah, there's
then
no
it makes
delivery.
me like try harder, and then like that's not what you want to do, because I'm just like, oh my god, I just want something. Like I don't even care if it's a win or a loss. I just want something.
And ES hasn't moved, Mag. It's at 75.45 this whole time.
No, I literally just answered questions this entire time. We were talking about Star Wars because I have my sick X-Wing sweatshirt on that I got, that I love, and the market has not moved at all. It's in the same place.
Well, Yush is going to make it move. He's here. He's ready. He's coming. What's up?
What's good,
dude?
bro? The shades are on. You know the type of day it's been. The shades are on.
It means you're making money. That's what I like to hear, baby.
Bro, just locked in a payout, you know?
Let's go,
22K,
man.
22K from Tradeify tonight.
Just brag to us about your July payouts, man. Let us know all about it. Let me know.
130 right now, 130. It's probably like 125 after expense, but you know, it's been a good month, Alex. It's been a good
How
month.
you feeling about that, Max? Happy for him?
At least you're having a good month, man, not me. Although, so we've had what, 10, 12 trading days of the month. I did not trade 7 of the 12 days, and then I think the rest of them I've just been red every day. Like it's just so bad.
No, yeah, my win rate has been really, really bad, but I switched to micros and I add into a winning position. So
yes,
as
that's
it's working,
what I was doing.
yeah, so that's been helping me out a lot,
Yeah.
even with the low win rate this month.
Yeah.
This month has been really tricky because you're getting like a huge divergence between ES and NQ, and it's making it really hard for
very
follow through.
confused. I'm very confused.
We're all confused. I'm in a long here at 29,309 with no follow through to the upside here. I want to throw up in this market. ES is not moving, sitting at 75.45. I mean, this is absolutely gross.
Dude, I did try to warn you, bro. You shorted at it. I mean, no, you went long on ES earlier at a call resistance. So there's a big gamma level right up
let me
there.
tell you something real quick. Lunchbox. Lunchbox. How many times have people come on my stream and told me something and then Lunchbox
Bro's
delivered?
longing into the previous day high.
That's Lunchbox, bro. That's the way to do
As
it.
we make a lower high and reject it again.
Trust me, you don't want to go against Lunchbox. It's extremely powerful. I show everybody here every day with the data. I know it sounds crazy, but the data tells you what it tells you. We can't avoid it. But Yush, how was your morning session? Did you trade this morning?
I did. So I got stopped out right before this crazy pump around 260. And I caught a nice move on like a low volume pocket for on a pullback and it rode it to new highs. So I made it. So in the morning, I was like 1 for 6. And then I had 2 trades and I was up green massive. So I went like 30% win rate. And I was up close to 1K.
Uno por seis is crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. The win rate has it's been bad. But
I mean, you've been showing people the reality that the win rate doesn't really matter. Because I mean, every time we talk, you're like 20% win rate. Yeah, 20% win rate, but I'm up 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
it's rough.
It's a tough market, man. This is one of the tougher summers that I've traded. I'll be honest. It's just that the huge divergence. It's like just money rotating from tech into value. And I don't know, like they're not following each other. It just makes it hard to follow through.
Yeah. I know that's what we were talking about earlier.
Bro.
I'm like, it doesn't make sense
Yeah.
Like it's not making sense to me, but
yeah, this is a tough market, dude. A tough market.
Yeah.
I mean, the beginning of July, if you're a data trader like I am, all data, we were having 3%, 9%, 17% days, and we were having them back to back. That's never happened. Like in the data that I have, that's never happened. In the last like 10 years. So what are you supposed to do, bro, when you're seeing markets you haven't seen in a decade? You know what I mean? What are you supposed to do besides cry?
I mean, I've been telling people this month, just survive, right? This just size down, survive, and it's good we have props. Like I'm not being too aggressive with my personal either this month. Because
I was asking Mags about that, like what she thought about that, because I was curious.
No way.
About that real cash. If people are switching to that, you know, instead of like trying to push it on prop firms, because I've seen people in online talking about that they're like, for example, Mr. Zinc. I know you guys all know who he is. The guy is up like 30, 40 bands in personal, but can't get it going in evals, like or in his funded accounts.
That's interesting. Maybe
right?
Maybe his risk management is just way better. His discipline is probably way better.
That's what I think it is. I think he's probably just getting what he can get in his personal. Because I think what people are mostly talking about right now with this market is the fact that they're in a trade, it's working out, and then it kind of comes right back, you know?
Yeah.
You don't see fall through.
Yep.
This right here is really big right here, 300. So this was your huge support area that we broke down last time I was on stream with you, Alex. So I think it was Thursday. And now we try to hold above it. If we close back underneath, this was just all a trap above that we just trapped a bunch of buyers, right? So this is a big
the same thing right now. I'm trying to see what they do here.
Yeah, that was what we were just talking about. You know, I was like, someone was asking, like, you know, are we confirmed breaking above the supply level? And I'm like, not if we come right back down. Like, I don't know yet. Like, you need to see some higher lows in there to like actually see that. But yeah, not quite. But it's like the structure shifted, and all of a sudden we shifted bearish. We broke that channel. We retested it, we rejected it, and now we're above it. Yeah. So it's like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this market's ugly. I mean, you know, if you look at the 15-minute time frame, you look at any time frame, you're going to see wick to the upside, wick to the downside. I mean, there are no gaps, bro. If you're an ICT trader here, you're looking at this and you're just crying because you haven't seen a 1 minute fair value gap in like 2 years.
Alex, you still have that screenshot? Remember that last screenshot I sent you? Right when I said don't go along this, hold that.
I have it on my WhatsApp.
Don't leak my number, but pull that up.
I can only leak it, bro. That's all I can do.
Yeah. And then pull up if you have NQ open on your deep charts. Pull that up. There was something really interesting. This is where I went short on a retest.
Bro, stop.
We are starting to see a break through that 30,000 here. Let's see what's going to happen. Because, I mean, we have Lunchbox low sitting there. Could easily go for Lunchbox low at 29,254 here. Let's see what 30,000 brings. I mean, 29,300 brings. Let me find our text. Bro, you got to send me better screenshots, bro. Like, what is this?
It's so clean. What do you mean? It's so clean.
No, but the screenshot is tiny.
It is. Gotta make it bigger. Do you want me to send it again?
No, I got it. All right, we got it. We got this. Okay, stop screen.
Yeah, like you see how that candle just like popped up and flipped red? That's like when I say like reading the candles and reading the price action, like that's what you're looking at.
Yeah, it's gross. So yeah, look, this is a screenshot. So 29,359 on NQ. So here's the thing, right? 29,359 is lunchbox high. So we took lunchbox high on NQ. That's the thing about it, is that every time you send me some shit, it just happens to line up with something that has to do with lunchbox, which is funny. Yeah. So 29,060, what was it that you sent? 59, right? 29,359 is us taking lunchbox high right here, and then a break right back down to lunchbox VWAP. ES was supposed to, in theory, follow NQ into that high based on data. It just didn't today. So a 20% chance that doesn't happen, and it didn't happen. But that's why I longed ES and I didn't long NQ, because NQ already took what I was looking at. So I was hoping that ES would take it. And that was the whole concept, for me in the trade. But yeah, no, for sure.
What that essentially tells you, right? So that's a gamma level, right? There's where a lot of people are. That's a major call strike. If you look at the option market and how you can use the option market in futures, and then if you look at where the big trades came in, you see that's a huge offer that's trapped at the high on NQ above that, right?
Yep.
And then when we came back and retested it, look at the lower high where it formed, where it rejected it. That's where I got in short. I risked just above that high, and I wanted to look for a move towards 320s.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate, bro. As soon as I saw this, I knew my position was fucked.
That's why.
As soon as I saw this guy, dude, as soon as I saw this guy here, well, I got in before this guy was there.
Okay.
As soon as I got in, so I got in long on ES, and then NQ popped into the high here, dude, made that big ass fucking bubble there, and I was like, oh, I'm cooked. If we don't hold here, I'm cooked, because
I don't have that bubble on Motive Wave.
That's because you don't got that real deal deep charts.
I guess
you know what
not.
I'm saying? You're slacking. Nah, you got to get the deep charts.
I think I'm gonna have to switch.
I got you. If you want it, I'll hook you up. Me and Yush are good friends with the owners of deep charts.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I've been using Motive Wave, but
it ain't the same. They have so deep charts has a specific algorithm that they built that takes different orders and piles them together with their algorithm.
Okay.
Yeah, which is what makes it a little bit more special, in my opinion. That's why people talk about deep charts as like a really cool platform, because they were able to build their own algorithm for that. So
very cool.
Yeah. So we can see that. And like on NQ, that bubble scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
It's interesting how it all just lines up. Look at where today's value area high is, right at 300s.
I know.
The sellers are trying to push it back inside value, right? Buyers are trying to get it back above, but it's such a big, larger time frame level as well. But it just aligns so well with how the days played out, where the current value high sits. This is a major.
And that's what I'm saying is that it's funny how a gamma level that you've sent me, like, because you always send me gamma levels or gex levels or whatever, and it's funny how a lot of times they line up with like something I'm looking at with Lunchbox, and I always find that so interesting how it's seeing the market in multiple different ways. But yeah, dude, this right here is interesting, right? Like 29,300 is your volume area high, right? So like, it's hard for me to take a trade here because we should, in theory, if we're bullish, we should hold this.
Yeah, and look at the huge divergence again with ES. ES just looks like it's holding really well. It's compressing really well near highs. Yeah. So you have that huge divergence. Again, that's been happening the whole month. It's tricky, right? So if you're thinking short here,
I'm going to tell you right now,
ES holding well.
I'm going to tell you right now, ES and NQ's divergence has been the most annoying thing I've probably seen. And I said this, bro. I don't know if you feel the same way. I've been saying this to my whole Discord. 9:30 is the cleanest time to trade right now. 9:30 to 9:45, which is what I stay away from always, has been to me the cleanest. It literally will go and take the high of the range and sweep right back the other way. It's been like the easiest to catch on trades. Yeah. So like today, I'm up 1,000 per account. I'm up literally over 10K on the accounts because I was able to get in before 10 a.m., make my money, and walk away. It's just sad that we got this super crappy afternoon session. I was really looking forward to us doing some sort of breakout, but
I know
we're breaking nowhere. I mean, I almost want to long the hell out of this thing down here, but like the fact that NQ had a chance to continue higher and it just like completely. Oh man, look at them. They're popping it back in the range here, trying to get me excited to probably just do nothing. What do you think MLC is going to bring? You think we see higher today? Do you think we see another high today? You think we see a lower low? Or I mean, another low?
I think if it holds above 300, I think we can push higher, especially with how ES is holding.
Yeah, man, look at this move. Look at this move, man. And the structure is just ugly, in my opinion.
And if you look at 45s on ES, there's a lot of negative delta built up there. It's kind of barcoding, but it's holding that level really well.
Yeah, it is.
The structure still looks really good for longs on ES.
So, bro, I was going to take ES. Well, I did take it. I was going to take an ES short into Lunchbox low because we had massive sellers come in. We started to have a 5-minute, pretty nice 5-minute closure below all of that, right? And NQ had already taken the high. ES was not holding above VWAP. Like all the things that signify lower, and we just don't do shit besides chop. And that was my sign to just stay out of the market after that.
Yeah. I always say, man, props to you for coming in on PM.
In the afternoon session, man.
PM is just like, it's been so choppy. It's been so choppy.
I know.
If I don't find anything by like noon, I just walk away.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. But I'm telling you guys, man, Lunchbox is some of the people that watch this show became profitable because of this Lunchbox shit that I talk about. It's like usually what happens is lunch hour is where most of big money and everybody kind of, they're not at their desks. Algorithms are in play. And so if you're a data trader, you can look at that hour and say, oh, what normally happens in that hour? And you can find really good statistics that help you trade that lunch hour. But kind of hard when all we do is chop 20, 30 point range the entire time. So all I'm seeing right now is that we had a peak under value area high, could not sustain a move lower. We're retesting Lunchbox VWAP. What are we thinking here, fam?
Told you, I like it long only because ES looks much better if you're looking for longs with the way it's holding. And NQ's defending 300 so far.
I got someone in here saying SK would tell you one more push up and then kaboosh. Fucking love SK, dude. He's hilarious. Yeah, Yush, sexy Yush. You got some love here in the chat?
Oh, dude, thank you.
Somebody says we're sitting right on We're sitting right on the NFP low. Man, whoever's keeping that low there, good for you. I don't have any NFP stuff on my chart, but I guess it's probably important. Well, I think we're seeing the best move we've seen so far today is a push off that 30,300, which is kind of what you and I were talking about, Mags. That was the line in the sand there. If they don't hold that, could see that move back into today's initial balance range.
Yep. And we broke right below it and popped right back up.
I know. And if you're a breakout trader, you got absolutely smackarooed right there.
Squeezed.
Yeah, I think a lot of people probably just felt that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. ES is literally sitting in the middle of Lunchbox. Like, look at this box. ES cannot find anything. It can't accept value above the mid-range right now of it. And it looks like that's the point of control right now, right? Yeah, we're just kind of sitting at point of control. One thing I will say about order flow, Yush, is that I find ES to be so clean with order flow most of the time.
Yeah. So ES is much harder to move up and down because of how much lots trade per tick. NQ loves it. You see a lot of wicks because there will be single, like 3 or 5, between 3 or 5 per tick. So people can easily drive prices at least a few ticks or a few points lower or higher. That's why it doesn't hold structure as well as ES does.
ES does, yeah. No, it makes total sense. I've had some people that have tried deep charts from the Discord just because they were like, dude, the ES orders on there are like a hack. Today, not so much. It's just today's what me and you were talking about last time. It's a lot of big orders coming in here and really no movement.
If you look at ES, there was a lot of absorption today on this move up, like constant absorption.
Yeah, an insane amount, dude. Look at that.
That's the
Every
first
time.
attempt right there, right? And then you essentially have if you're a candlestick trader, that's a flag right there. And you
Full
have a lot of
flag,
orders
full
getting
flag.
trapped at the bid and then the new leg higher. So
No, yeah, for sure, 100%. I was kind of looking at that today, being like, damn, ES is clean. NQ trying to do the same thing, but it just looks uglier when you look at it. You know?
Yeah.
Like the ugly brother, dude. ES is the sexy sister and the ugly brother.
Hey, Maggie, where have you been trading lately? I know me and you are in the same boat where we've taken out so much money from the props, where some of them restrict us.
Yes, yeah. Well, take profit trader, obviously the GOAT. Lucid Max. Got Lucid Max, so I'm in the perpetual cycle of buying them, passing them, blowing them. Tradeify, E8, Top Step still lets me trade with them. I'm anticipating to get moved to live after one payout, so I'm like a one and bust there. And but they did let me take a 50K payout and then did not. They never ended up moving me to live. I blew the accounts because I was afraid of getting moved to live, but they never moved me. So we're still good there. But that's pretty much it. Just like those 4, basically.
Are you still holding a bunch of live accounts?
No.
So you.
I've never had a lot at once. It's like I've been sent to live on all of them, but like, you know, Tradeify is like you get to live and then if you blow them, you start over. And Top Step, you know, you get to live and then you blow it and you start over. So, you know, I've gotten live with all of them over the last like 6 or 8 months or whatever, but like not having them all at once.
No, the reason why I ask you is because once you lose those accounts, is there, I mean, there's probably a waiting period, right? Between you, like, did you just go to another firm?
It depends. Some of them have a cooldown, like Lucid has a 2-week cooldown. Tradeify's got a 4-week cooldown. Top Step has no cooldown, so that one doesn't matter.
Top Step has no cooldown, but if you're Ocala, they send you live before your payout.
Yeah, that sucks. So they have not done that to me yet. They've done it like, you know, the day before a second payout on the set of accounts. So like I'm able to get 1 so far, but I bet if I run up this next set and I run it up to get a 50K payout, I bet they're not going to let me take it.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm literally doing $150 a day on Toss Up and just moving on. Like, I don't even, that's why those accounts are just green the last 2 months. I haven't lost because $150 and I literally cut the trade at 150. I'm like, dude, I'm staying under the radar because I'm at 80,000 from Top Step now, 75K paid out. That's the money hit the account, not the request amount.
Do they have like a total?
Yeah. You can go now and you can look at it on your dashboard.
I actually don't know. So what I'm trying to do is just like, I'm not requesting the max. So I'll request instead of 10,000 out of the accounts. I'll take 9
for sure.
Or 8. You know?
Yeah, I just requested 4,500 the other day, and I did it across four accounts. No, 3 accounts, and they were all different. Like I requested 500, like 1,800, like 2,000. That was, you know, it's 1,800. But
where do you see your total payouts for Top Step on the dashboard?
So I'll show you.
Because I'm curious now.
Yeah, I got you. So you go to, I'll tell you right now. So it's not in Top Step X. It's on your actual Top Step dashboard.
Right.
So let me just go to mine real quick so I could look at it. Let me log into this bad boy. It's gonna make me do a code probably. Hold on. Of course, they sent me a code to my email. This is the shit I'm talking about.
But dude, yeah, you know, TPTs. I'm not Pro Plus, which kind of sucks anymore. But I mean, Pro is still goated, so we're gonna use Pro. And Lucid's been good. Tradeify has been good. E8's been really good too. So I mean, that's 4. So that's like 20
the thing
accounts.
about it is
that's a lot already. Like
I was gonna say, the thing about it is there's so many different firms that are good now, that you don't really have to stress it, you know. Okay, so you go to profile.
Okay.
Click on profile, and then you're gonna see public trader profile.
Oh, okay.
And you're gonna create that public trader profile.
Oh, I have 120.
Yeah, sick. So I'm at 75,980 right now, but this is like all-time payouts. But this is that 75,980 doesn't really count. I mean, it counts because that's what hit my account. But I'm pretty sure the requested amount is 10% higher. So another 7,500. You know, so I'm over like 82,000 requested.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have 55.
I've only got 120 because I'm like.
What's your lifetime? What's your lifetime payouts like on the left? Is it
88?
All right, damn. All right, so that's consistent payouts with them. You know, it's not like you're running max payouts.
With them a lot because at one point they put me on the focus trader plan where like you could only trade one account.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't trade them for the longest time because like that pissed me off. And eventually I somehow got like 5 free accounts from when they had like issues in like last winter or whatever, and they let me trade all 5, and so I got them all to live, so then they got me off the focus trader program.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's your biggest day? Because I didn't realize it, but wait, if you request a total amount in a certain day, they add that as 1 on here.
Oh wait,
which is kind of funny.
So I gotta.
My biggest day is only 4,100. Anyone that's had a max payout is gonna have a 20K probably sitting there, or a 25K.
Wait, I gotta create my profile.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold on 1 sec.
Damn, so we made it all the way back up
payout?
here. Yeah, like on the, you know how it shows it on the proof of payouts? It shows
Oh
you like,
yeah, so I had 8,800 I took.
Nice.
So
nice.
That was like the 50K payout because
Yeah,
I
which is
didn't
the
request
10K max.
10K. I requested like 9K or something.
Yeah. Sick. You don't really trade Top Step, do you?
I have not traded Top Step.
Oh, see, here it says payout total is 188,000.
Oh, really? Once you logged in? Sick.
Yeah. Okay. So I have more than I thought. I was like, that did seem a little low.
And then you add the 10% to it, so you're up probably 200K, or you probably requested 200K worth.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's sick. It's sick that they did that. It's cool. I like it. I'd like to try to get 50% of these evals done, but I don't know if there's a trade here. Like back to 2 p.m. open here, not being able to follow through.
I got you, Alex. Hold up. I got you.
Send me some Gex levels, bro.
They're not going to be that good because they're going to option expires in like 10 minutes. So you can't really use it at this time. They change too much.
Where do you get your options levels?
So I pretty much created it using the help of the new quad.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like, I'm working on a web version. I've been teasing Alex about it, and Alex is like, let me get it, dude. Let me get it.
Yeah, I already told him, bro. I'm tired of him sending me screenshots. I want actual like access to it. And he's like, well, it's on my computer at home. I was like, all right, easy. I'm moving in. It's done.
Yeah, there's so many different like, unusual whales or whatever, cheddar flow, all that stuff that has all the levels. But I was curious as to, that's cool. You're building your own.
Yeah, I've kind of just simplified it. So like Unusual Whales has so much. So I just have like the important ones that have the most volume, and they change real time. So I have like a WebSocket. I'm sure Alex, when I told him, he's like, what is a WebSocket? Right? so
oh yeah, you guys are both like developers and shit. You guys are gonna be besties. Because that's what Yush did before trading.
Yeah, I know.
So it gets real-time data. It updates real time, so it's expensive. So what I've done is I just made it a Discord bot that just sends out like levels real time, and then now I'm trying to create a web application for it.
Nice.
It's just a fun project when I'm not trading, and also keeps me from over trading.
Exactly. Yeah. For sure.
What was that, Alex? Oh, that was the 350 candle.
Oh, it's 350.
Okay. I was like, oh,
it
is
was
that
like a Trump candle?
MOC, baby. That's what it is. I think we're going for new highs again, bro. Like, honestly, this thing, especially ES, it has the 80% chance to take it.
Yeah, look at the SMH.
Watch over 350. That's where it's really struggling to get over on ES.
Yeah, dude. If it can get over 350, I might take it one last stab. We got an 80% chance we take that high.
They're pinning it at POC. It's also your weekly POC, by the way. This is where your weekly
POC.
Yeah,
I didn't know
on
that.
ES,
Okay, cool.
it's a weekly POC as well.
That's good to know.
But it's early. It's only the second day. I don't know how much emphasis you want to put on that just yet.
I'll put all the emphasis on it. Dude, so I took one of the Futures Elite accounts up to $4,500 here. So I need like 2 flip days. I'm gonna take a $2,000 payout from them.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna message Christian and say, "Pay me, baby." Have you tried Futures Elite, Mags?
I bought some evals and then I forgot about them.
That happens to all of us.
So I need to. I'm glad you said that because I don't think I passed them. I think they're sitting there.
So I was gonna say they have a 5-pack deal where it's like $370 for 5 50Ks. I know you don't trade the 50Ks, but if you wanted to trade 50Ks because the price is so good, $374 for 5, you can't beat that. That's like the price of a 150K account, you know?
Yeah.
But you get 5 50K. So that's what I've been doing. And I just try to go all at once with the 5 accounts straight to like try to pass it. And I told myself like this month, I'll give myself $1,000 budget to like, you know, give it like 3 or 4 shots at just like passing them quick. And that's kind of what I'm doing when I find those good deals.
Okay.
And they're good. And we're friends with the CEO. We met him at the Prop Firm Expo in London. Young guy, cool guy. Yeah, young, cool guy. Told Ocala said, "Hey man, I'm like a payout away from like a payout."
I saw Ocala was talking about them, which is why I wanted to try them.
Yeah, so. But he told him in person. He was like, "Yo, Christian, I'm like a payout away. I'm like a day away from like max payout." He goes, "So I'm gonna milk you guys." And Christian goes, "I hope you don't. I hope you don't."
Do they have what's their live like?
I don't know. Honestly, I haven't looked at their live program. My goal, the only live firm that I think I would want to be trading with is probably TPT. And
TPT is fine, Tradeify is fine, Lucid's fine.
I'm saying Tradeify, Lucid.
Yeah.
Top Step, absolutely not.
They're all the same, Alex. All the
you think so, bro? I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
But you get multiples with Lucid. Don't you get like multiple accounts?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying those 3 are the same. Tradeify, Lucid, and TPT.
Yeah, no, totally.
They're all okay. Yeah, Top Step, the 1 account sucks ass.
I want
that.
No, Apex, 20 accounts to 1.
20 to 1.
Yeah, with my $200,000 sitting in the bonus vault that I get $3,000 to try to unlock it 20% at a time.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
I forgot about Apex Live. I don't even care. I'm not trading that. That's
I can't believe they thought that was a good idea. At least 5. Like, how are you not going to just put it into 5? Like, you know what I mean? I
need to get my fiance to trade Apex so I can get some $50,000 payouts again.
Like, I'm a big fan of Daryl. Like I saw him at the Apex. At the Prop Firm Expo, and I was fangirling over him because I'm like, yo, he's like a legend in this shit, you know? Like, he created 20 accounts, like he's a G. But I really wish they would just come up with a better live program. And then
it's so bad.
Then I would be more.
Well, and then
into,
like now you can't trade with them at all. So now I'm, like, locked out forever. Yeah.
Maybe not forever, you know.
So great. Thanks. While all these other people are running up, taking millions of dollars out of Apex, I get shafted after 100.
You're too good, man. You're too good,
like,
man.
That's so not fair. It just makes me mad, and so I'm not trading them out of spite.
I hear you. I totally hear you. Do we get a push higher here at 355? On ES, because ES is not. I mean, they have this thing pinned, dude.
They're pinning it at POC.
Yeah, is that Gex level still up there?
Let me check. I don't really look at Gex in the last 30 minutes because it changes.
I know.
Right?
I'm just curious if like where it moved to or what the deal.
Okay, it's still at 53, so right near highs.
Yeah, so they're probably not going to take the highs today.
I think they could in the last hour. I mean, it's hard. I was gonna say last minute, but no.
I mean, it makes
Probably
sense
not.
on the lunchbox concepts, like the 80% chance to take the high, but I don't know. Today just doesn't look like they want to do anything besides hold it here.